circles. Some people understood what I said, but the big thing was you didn't understand what I said. Because your brain has a hard time seeing what's in front of it sometimes. And this is not a knock to you, but this is just most people, right? I'm not most people. So when I see something that when I see something where the full story isn't there, I can start grasping pieces of the story and formulating the full story, right? For example, right? Let me give you the simplest example, right? You hear me? You hear me? Yeah. For example.
Yes, but can you summarize it? Because when you speak in like one long sentence,
right? But
it's really.
You watch a lot of TikTok, probably. I get it, but listen. Imagine there's a man, right, that you think is a good man, right, and he gives you lemonade, but he pees in your lemonade, and you don't know that. And I see that he's peeing in your lemonade. Right, and let's say this is true. Like, let's say this is true, right? He's actually peeing in your lemonade, but you don't know this shit, and I know this shit, and I tell you this shit. I say, yeah, you know he's peeing in your lemonade. You're like, no, Cass, no, he's not. You're stupid. You're stupid. Cool. I'm like, yeah, he's peeing in your lemonade. I'm trying to help you. You're like, nah, you're dumb. Okay, I'm like, cool. Then another lemonade stand opens up, rivaling the person that's peeing in your lemonade. And this person says, yeah, that other guy's peeing in people's lemonade. And then the guy that you get your lemonade from is telling you, yay, that guy's evil. He's doing all these bad things, right? And you believe the person that's been pissing in your lemonade because you can't realize, because you never saw him pissing in your lemonade himself, so you believe him. And all that I'm doing is telling you he's pissing in your lemonade, but because you never saw him do it, you don't believe me. You're drinking piss your whole fucking life. And the new lemonade stand even tried to tell you too, and you still don't fucking listen. That's the
Hold on, fast, real quick. Because we're gonna start the next room, so Matt wanted to talk to Misa real quick.
Oh yeah, hey Misa, how are you this evening? I don't know if she's listening.
Oh, she listening. She probably gonna be.
She gave me a rolling eye.
Yeah, so I re-listened to the whole 6 hours of the Friday MAGA roundtable, and you did a great job, by the way. Everybody did really good. I think there were some of our people on our side that were a little bit out of control, but that's not unusual. But for the most part, they did pretty good. But I know there was 3 contentious parts that you guys were questioning about regarding what happened during that particular event. I don't know if you remember all of them, Misa, but one was with Mountain and the claim that Saddam had nuclear weapons. I don't know if you remember that one. Turns out Mountain was right on that one. He never said that he was that Saddam had nuclear weapons. He was just pursuing them, possibly. So Mountain got that one right. The second one was, I guess, a dust-up between Amari. Who was it again? It was, Deborah and TC. And TC definitely said the B word to her. I don't know if you had a chance to listen to the replay on that. So I just wanted to confirm that with you on that. But he definitely went ahead and did that. He definitely said that. And then, of course, that spiraled into the third thing between you and Haitian, which I don't know if you know, but I'm actually going to defense of Haitian on this one. He didn't.
Who didn't?
Wait, say again?
Everybody went defense of Haitian, but you guys don't know. So you guys do not know Haitian. We have a different relationship. You guys have your relationship, but we have a closer relationship. So I know when he's nudging me, and you don't know that. Mm-hmm. So we've already talked about it, and because I know him differently. I'll just put it that way. And I know when he's talking to me, and I know when he's trying to tag me, and whatever. But he picked the wrong night to do it because I was already not feeling well. So yes. We've already talked. I love Haitian a lot, and he loves me, and we're good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I was just gonna. I didn't know if you listened to it again. I
listened to it many times, but I knew, you guys would come for me. But I know him differently than you guys do. So
I was just confirming. I don't think he went after you. I don't know. That's where I was going to go with that. But
y'all don't know. You just don't know. This is like a husband and wife, and you don't know when they're playing and when they're not playing. I know my husband from Haiti, and I know when he's coming after me and when he's not. So we already smoothed it out, and we're good. We're still in love. Thank you for caring. Pardon me?
Your husband's Haitian?
No, we're talking about Haitian in the room. In my room, Haitian.
Married? Come on, now we don't mean to not married.
I'm not married to Haitian. You don't know what I am. I'm not married to
Lisa, I know you ain't married as much as you be on this app. Come on now, tell the truth.
I'm at work, so what do you want me to do? I'm at work. I'm not in the bed. I'm at work. You want me to send you a live of me at work? Everything I gotta prove to you.
I want you to send me a live of you and your husband. That's what I want you to prove.
Now wait a minute. You've gone a little bit too far. You know how they like to dox me on this app. I'm like a
you already put all the
celebrity.
information out there. You put your name out there. You already put your information out there.
I'm not gonna put my husband. What is wrong with you? You losing your
You don't got
mind
no
now.
husband, girl. Tell the truth.
Oh Lord, Infinity, what do you care? Do you wanna be in? You wanna get in line?
I do.
Man, Fenty, what happened to the Christian Man, Fenty?
Christian Infinity is alive and well. The problem is that every time I try to.
You know how you act differently. You know how you.
The stage and she kicked me down.
I did not. I don't put people in the.
She has miles in her stage, bro.
I do not put any. Omari, would you tell your people? Do you tell your people?
Cass, I can tell you. She did not
That doesn't clear my pipe.
You put yourself in the goop, and some similar ways when you know.
In this room, y'all can't put me in the goop.
Hold on.
You know what? Wait, hold on. Can I tell the stage something? Wait, hold on, Tiandra. Let me tell the stage something they didn't know. Manfinity, y'all follow Manfinity because he acts totally different and politically correct when he's talking to band. Y'all want to see a whole different person? You're talking about kissing the fucking ring. He is actually sucking it off his finger.
Let me tell you what the problem is in that room. Let me tell you what the problem is.
Because he's not here with Cass.
Excuse me. I'm going to say what I want to say.
No, we're not talking about it.
Just give me 1 second.
I've been free.
Just give me 1 second. Cass. Ed put in the chat that he was the one that dropped you. So you don't blame Lisa.
Marlene even announced multiple times, I'm the one that dropped him. Because he didn't want to listen to somebody responding.
I'm going back to the group.
Fuck Marlene, man.
Cass, you suck a goddamn dick. Shut the fuck up while other people are talking.
Okay, so.
What the?
Come on, bro. Like I said, that dog girl, Mark.
I'm a real nigga, bro.
Be nice.
The reason why I show respect to man in that space. The reason why
Why are y'all arguing on Clubhouse as grown
the
men?
reason why I show respect and deference to man in that space is because his finger is always on the trigger. If you notice, he's always ready to say, I'm going to put you down. I'm going to put you down. So to avoid being put down, and have a fruitful discussion.
Yeah, they put me down like right away. So I mean,
Pepe, you're notorious, my love.
Jesus.
I think Pepe that one night, I don't know what was that, like 4 or 5 nights ago, maybe more than that. You were having a good conversation, and then you got pretty canned pretty quickly. I don't know.
it was what's his face? As soon as he comes in, it's green. What's his name?
Asian.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Haitian. As soon as I go in, like I'm greenlit for him. I know he's gonna go after me.
On site, yeah, it's crazy. But other than that, keep doing.
You gotta come in on Fridays. It's called difference of opinion. It's called different opinions night.
Yeah, Pepe, you gotta come in.
You get that right, Lisa?
They actually go on mute.
We're about to open up the room. It's called difference of opinion night.
When I was a preacher, what did I do differently than I do now? I always was like this.
What'd you say, son? What'd you say?
You said I was different. You said, what happened to the Christian? I've always been a Christian. What's the difference? What am I doing now that's different than what I was doing before?
You sound a little bit more sexually charged lately. They're saying
Sexually charged? Where you getting that from?
that's the things you saying. Talking about
Sexually charged?
homosexuals and Usually you don't get into all that other stuff. Usually you just keep.
Bro, I return the energy. I return the energy. I try to keep things above board, but people are very, shall we say, they want the fight, and I give it to them. Unfortunately, I really need to be better.
Hell yeah,
that's what I do.
Anything. Yeah,
no,
man.
I agree. I mean, well, Pepe, see, that's the thing, though. Pepe, like, we know that's what you're going to get with. But I'm not used to Manfinity going after people. Like, I'm starting.
I don't go after. I never throw the first punch. That's still my bottom line rule.
I think you've like, I don't know, maybe you either refused to talk to me or you said something to me, I forget, in the past.
Oh, Manfinity?
Yeah.
I'm going to say, yeah, I mean, you were cool. I'm about to say, I never. Yeah, man, I just call you.
I never had a problem with.
Yeah, you never had. Manfinity, he's right. He only.
I'm back.
He's only throwing punches that he's being punched at. It's totally.
Right,
that's true. I'm already.
No.
Manfinity is a punk.
Like that. The way he never used to go low.
Well,
now he goes.
No, people never used to go low with me neither, Omari. People didn't take it low with me. You used to keep it full. Man, so when you go low with me, because I'm not fully spiritually mature, I react. So when I get spiritually mature, I won't. But in the meantime, you just don't get it. I'm not here to fight. I'm here to have a conversation. But when you go low, I'm taking it to the earth's crust. That's just how I go.
Yeah. See, it's like, for me, I guess maybe, that's why people say, like, I don't really get into it with people. Like, I try not to.
It's not true, Omari. I've heard you go at it with Deborah. I've heard you go at it with Haitian. I heard you go at it with them in a very mean way because they went after you in the very.
Hey, you a fucking bitch, nigga.
I haven't been. Like, it's been a minute.
I'm not even in mine. I didn't move you.
You came on stage and said,
you know who helped me? You know who helped me stop it? It was Chandrix and
Lisa.
And they said, look, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth going out. It ain't worth arguing with people on an app. Because why we?
But here's the problem, Omari. Why don't they ever tell those people to stop? Why don't they ever tell those people to stop,
bro? I ain't gonna lie.
Why don't they ever? Omari, how come these people that are so high and mighty, they always want to correct you? How come they never turn to the people and say stop?
2022, Haitian. We've been.
Did you hear what I just said?
Sorry about that. But man, Finn, we've been doing since 2022. Like, we know already, like, some of the same people, like the hurricanes and
Well, my question to you is, Omari, when they turn to you and they correct you for reacting to them, why don't they ever go to the troublemakers and tell them?
You always got a question. Just shut up. Thanks.
Yeah. Omari, I'd like you to answer that question.
Why are you acting like that?
Omari, I'd like you to answer that question because that's the $1 million question.
Because we're outnumbered 99.
Wait, no, Omari. We don't do you like that in that room. We do not. Omari is a mod in that room.
Why y'all did me like that in that room?
Oh,
you let the girl Marlene. Here's the thing, right? This is the problem I have with your room, Lisa.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
I go in there, right? And you have all these freaking stupid mods. And then when they insult me, nobody says a word. The minute I say something, Cass, be respectful. I hate you.
Okay, so listen, Cass. This is what I'll do. This is what I'm gonna do.
Cass, pipe down. Shut your lips.
I was gonna tell you. I was gonna mod you. I will mod. Never mind. No, you didn't want to hear it. I'm going on mute. I gotta start my room. Go ahead.
You're not letting me talk to me, sir. Here's what I'm saying, though. I follow you because obviously sometimes I would say, okay, I could follow her because she probably kept the peace in the room. Your moms, especially Marlene, right? When you was off, when you went on mute, I don't know what you went to go do. She was just.
I ain't hearing niggas complain about irrelevant shit.
I just threw it down. Like, bro, don't mod your stages like that and get mad when niggas say shit to y'all. That's all I'm saying.
Don't cry about it, nigga.
If you want to have chaos, then let it be chaos. Don't try to have peace when you're being chaotic. If you want to be peaceful, then be peaceful all the way through. Don't mix the two and say you can't be chaotic, but we can. Don't do that shit, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Take that shit up with HR, nigga.
The PA, shut your dick sucking ass up, bro. Your name is Pierre, nigga. Nobody fucks with you.
Yeah, nigga, I have a good name. You are over here complaining about some shit that you're not changing.
Okay,
so
Pierre.
So if you want to have a change, start out your own fucking room. In your own fucking room. But we don't have to hear you complain. We don't have to hear you complain for 15 fucking minutes.
Nobody. You really don't have to complain. You can leave quietly.
Yeah, but why are you leave them alone?
Kaz, you're acting like a sensitive, light-skinned black person right now. Really whiny and bitchy.
Why you here?
He's acting like a light-skinned nigga. Honestly.
Exactly.
Why you here?
It's okay.
Light-skinned acting ass motherfucker. Take it up with HR. You are the nigga that got your ass beat and you ran to the teacher and was like, he did it.
And they mad I'm complaining. They complaining.
My candy. He whooped my ass.
These niggas is here complaining.
Snitch ass motherfucker. You can't commit no crime with your bitch ass.
Who has authority here?
Shit, I was just gonna say real quick, and I know we're gonna open up.
There's been charges laid on Lisa. Lisa, you can go ahead and answer.
Go ahead, Lisa.
That's all I said, Lisa.
She's hardly ever over here, so let her speak. Go
No,
ahead.
I'm gonna come back. I kind of like it over here. I like hanging out. I don't go anywhere on the app, so I can hang out with you guys. But Kaz, I mod a lot of people. Didn't I get hell, Amari, for modding Mike P?
Shit, you got half a mod than me. And
That's true.
I would go for chill person.
Lisa, we
And I
appreciate
get
you
hell
modding
for
us.
modding the Infinity, but you guys have to tone it down a little bit because they're very sensitive.
You know, Lisa, I appreciate you modding. The problem is you're modding people who are actively, aggressively insulting, like DWA. And then you act like it's like you're throwing the stone and then you hide your head.
The friends of
power. You put the wrong people in power. People like Deborah.
They say the same thing about you.
Please let me finish. They
They
don't
say the
mind
same thing about my
and
family.
won't
They
mind
get
people
up with
respectful.
HR. They get up with HR.
Yo, shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Man, Kennedy, you shut up. You've been talking the whole time ugly. Dang. Oops.
Listen, girl, I know you about that.
Shut up. I don't care. That's not even makeup. I just told you it ain't makeup. It's a filter. You irritated. You've been talking the whole time. Shut up.
I'm gonna finish talking too.
Yeah, let me Infinity finish. Fuck.
Yes, you are.
Let me
Misha,
Infinity finish.
again,
No.
we appreciate being
Open your
honest.
mouth.
The problem is that we are outnumbered by people like DWA and Deborah who are aggressive and hostile when they want to. They're not always hostile. And I think the problem you're running into is that these are people who've been by your side for all these years and you feel loyal to them. The problem is they are aggressive and insulting to people that disagree with them. And instead of getting in their face because you love them and they hold you down, the room goes to shit on a consistent basis.
Infinity, sometimes you talk a lot, though, Infinity.
I'm fine. That's fine. Making a point. Now, stop having a TikTok brain. Listen to what I'm trying to say. It's important. Nisa needs to put people in power who, like you, Omari, who are a little bit more even killed. But you put people in there who are fire starters, and then you act like you don't know how to fire that stuff.
But
You got arson.
that's it. You have to know that. Hold on real quick. Let me say this. You got.
I was talking to Nisa though. I was talking to Nisa.
Yeah, but man to man, look, you got to know going into that when you in these spaces, you are outnumbered. So you have to get in where you fit in and find opportunities.
But she doesn't have to mod those individuals.
And they will be modded, and there's shit you won't do about it. So just get over it.
Nisa is the one who can determine moving forward.
Her friends.
Let her decide, not you.
No, you can't.
Why can't you decide?
You're trying to get the people who are on your side in some of these spaces, like they owe you something. They don't owe you shit. Misa doesn't owe anything. First don't owe you anything.
I'm trying to understand why.
You have to control your motherfucking self when you come to these spaces.
I just want to have an understanding from her. Like Kaz said, if she wants chaos, then let it be. But let her
It's
say
not
that.
chaos, man. It's control.
When you put people like BWA excuse me, Omari, when you put someone like BWA as a moderator, how are you not asking for chaos with BWA as a moderator?
I can go into these rooms any every day, and I have.
You're not answering me. You're talking past me, bro.
Maybe if you shut up, there won't be no chaos. You keep yelling, just shut up. You are so
Then leave the room if you don't like it.
I don't care. I don't like you.
Then leave. Then leave.
You're a grown man. You're a grown. I'm not grown. I'm not even
What
grown.
are you then? What are you?
Myself.
Then get off the app. Then get off the app.
You are a Donald Trump glazer. That's all you are. Get off your knees. It's ugly.
Oh, damn. So it's very simple, bro. It's very simple. At our age, if we're in this room, for example, and Matt Cool's room, Beaver's rooms, like it's a different story, right? The shit pops off. Shit can pop off, right? You can do the Matt Infinity thing. And in those two rooms, You gotta have control. You gotta know where you at. You gotta have situational awareness. You think that because you got a couple of allies that they owe you anything? No, they don't have to. And I don't even have to protect you. I expect you to come and understand where you at and get your shit off. We're gonna let you get your message off. But then don't go back and forth and don't ask 18 questions, follow-up questions to keep the conversation going for another 30 minutes.
I hear you. Do you hear you didn't answer my question. You keep talking.
I answered your question 600 times.
My question is,
don't listen.
If Lisa wants a chaotic environment, and then you're going to cut me off because you won't let me finish. If she wants a chaotic environment, let that be known, and then we won't keep holding her to a standard that she wants. She says in the room, I don't want this, I don't want that, I don't want you cutting people off, but then she puts people like BWA in charge. So my question is, why is there a discrepancy between what she wants to do and what she does? So my question is, why do you put people like that in power? Even if you put me in power, he keeps shutting me down and throwing me out.
And this is why we are not prepared to go to war with Iran, because it's niggas like him that get bent over.
Please, nigga, be quiet.
So people.
So that's the question I'm trying to get. Where needs to go to answer the question.
So because her and I already talked about it, so I'm gonna answer on her behalf. These individuals that you said, well, have been doing a really good job at being more controlled in regards to letting people speak. That has been, and I want to recognize them for doing that. The problem is now that y'all getting the chance to speak, y'all don't know when to stop speaking at times. I'm just gonna keep it a 1,000,000,000% with you. And then when you say something, and someone disagrees, then it comes like another 30, 40-minute conversation. And people want the mic to be passed around a little bit. And so if you can just say what you got to say, ignore the comments. You can comment back. I'm not saying you don't have to. You can say fuck you and then leave the room. You don't have to stick around for punishment. I'm not saying that. But you're in other people's space. You're in other people's house. Everybody can make a house. Everybody can make a room. You can start your own shit and say fuck it. This is how we're gonna do it here on this side. And leave, and that's the way you handle things.
Amari, I completely agree. As being someone just like from a third party observing, like it doesn't take much, obviously, to get Manfinity going. So I'm assuming Haitian knows this, and Deborah and those folks. I think they would be like knowing that it doesn't take much to get people going, and it is good they're working on self-control themselves, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, it gets really personal, like really quick. I don't know if you're just so used to it, but if you actually listen to it, I mean, they attacked our guys pretty good. Like when it gets going, it gets bad. Like I've heard.
I'm not thinking about this is fake dick pic about me.
You're cutting them off. You're cutting them off. The top left is speaking.
How many times have you heard about this picture that's not even out there? How many times we got it?
Oh no, they come after you. I got it.
And do I sit there and do I do the Manfinity thing? Oh.
No, you're getting a little bit tired.
Oh my God, this literally sounds like an HR room. Like y'all niggas are just complaining.
You don't like it.
No.
This is
no. You're sitting there looking like a little bitch.
We'll get to topics in a second.
HR ass nigga complaining, just complaining.
Be quiet.
So you don't like what Pierre's doing. This is how you sound. Just so
Amari, you're just saying a little bit.
Exactly. You don't like what I'm saying, so what? You better complain. Listen to him. He about to complain.
All right, Pierre. We're just hashing out.
You're complaining too, Pierre.
Bit tight, man. And like, so Manfinity is up against someone that has said like, I'll put a bullet in your head. It's like all kinds of crazy shit that goes on. We can't deny that a little bit. So Manfinity's gonna do what he's gotta do.
And, I mean, Haitian said he was gonna fucking kill me last.
Like 4 days ago, Pepe was.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's going on.
But Amari will never turn to BWA and say you should stop. He's just gonna tell us to stop. That's some bullshit. That's some bitch.
No. I said when you're in other people's house, there's two things you can do.
That's not his house.
You can act a fool.
It is not his house.
He's a mod. He's an admin.
Now I'm a mod in there too. I'm a mod in there too.
Admin or a leader.
Nigga, you got too many discrepancies. The problem is he's too aggressive and nobody.
You're not part of it, bro. You're not the team. So
I don't have to be a part of the team. I don't want to be a part of that team with him on. So then, Lisa needs to tame her dog.
You get booted.
Lisa needs to tame her dog. That's what stabbed him.
And what's going to happen is you're going to be treated as a dog every single time, and you have an option to either stick it out or leave. You know, if you tired of getting kicked on while you're on the porch by your owner, you may want to leave.
Yeah, but you get kicked on too, and you just got frustrated and went after Deborah and BWA, right?
I haven't had a hurricane since 2025. No, in the last few months, they came at you, and you thought it was unfair, and you spoke up for yourself to the point where you felt attacked. In a conversation, there's a difference. No, it was more than a conversation. You said some fuck shit to them. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Never heard me curse at. Yes, you did. You got so exasperated with them doing that to you. You did. And I have heard it. Don't tell me I haven't heard it. Now it's been a minute when you did it. It's been a super minute. Now it's been a minute. Hold yourself up to your own standards. How about that? And I have. To me. Because you know what? Because I've realized there's a way to this. And so I was doing it the Manfinity way. That shit was not fucking working. So guess what I had to do? I had to rethink. I had to change up how I'm moving. And if Lisa would stop modding people like BW, why does she have to mod them? That's not going to happen. Why does she have no? Why is that not going to happen? Are you smoking? No, why is that not going to happen? Because that's a pipe dream. Yeah. Why is it a pipe dream? I think Nisa can be appealed to and make that decision. I think she can. It's not going to happen. Like the other room. Okay, you can say it's not going to happen. I disagree with you. It's not going to happen. So and you can't convince you. You're not going to convince. No matter how nice you are, how well you can sing, how charming you are, you're not going to convince them. Otherwise, and I think you can convince these people to see it your way. Not these people, just Misa. I need Misa to say that BWA should not be bothered. Neither should Deborah. Neither should these people who are bombastic. It's not going to happen. According to you. And we gave you a chance to be mod, and you fucked up. You fucked it up. No, I did not. You keep fucking it up. So get your shit together, figure it out, and all right. The problem is you keep looking at me. You won't look in the mirror that you guys are running. You run a room that begs for chaos. You don't want to admit that, and that's your problem. You bring the chaos. They do. No, we know, Omari. The
only chaos is men.
The room is open. We could talk about this on the other side, bro. Man, of course, you want to control it. You want to be the law and shut people down. No, come in here and talk that. I say hi over there.
That room is chaotic, man. I'm telling you, man. They go in there, and you gotta be at BWA.
Friday was fine, but
BWA is,
Wow. BWA is overly aggressive. No one wants to deal with that.
Shut up, Manfinity.
Why you keep doing that, girl? I ain't worried about
you. Because I don't like you. Look, you sound like you stink. Like, I just think you should.
I don't even want to say what I want to say because you sound like
say it right.
You're not gonna knock me off my square.
Say it right. Haven't took a shower in 30 days. You're on the street. Go shower. All you do is sit on Clubhouse all day and complain. That's all you do. Go take a shower. Go get a job, maybe, if they'll hire you. Because all you do is sit on here and complain. Like, it's really sad. That's your reality. You need a reality check.
Father, forgive her, for she knows not what she does. Thank you. Have a great day.
Father, forgive me. He forgave me.
I don't talk to little girls. Leave me alone. Thank you.
You just spoke to me.
All right, thank you. Have a great
Exactly, dumb. You're so stupid. You're dumb.
Do you want a lollipop, little girl?
No.
All right, leave me alone.
Do you want a lollipop?
Not the lollipop.
Man, sir. You a grown man and you sitting here complaining about a Clubhouse room. Who does that? Do you have a job? I told you 30 times it's not makeup. I literally told you it's a filter. Like you're in.
It's not a filter. That's a makeup. Looking at.
How are you gonna tell me? How are you gonna tell me what it is? Do you wear makeup, little boy?
I'm looking at it. It's makeup. It's not a filter.
How are you telling me what's on my... Okay, sorry. Are you married?
That is Brooklyn's little...
Or does nobody like you?
Beaver is correct.
Does nobody like you?
She sound like Brooklyn.
Does nobody like you?
All right,
Brokey?
She sound like a ghetto hood rat. Leave me alone.
Ghetto hood rat? Show me money. Since I live, show me money. Show me where you live.
What's the problem here?
Exactly.
I don't want to go back and forth with little bro.
What's the beef?
But you are. You literally are. You can't show me a bed. You have no money. You have no job. You have no wife. The only reality that you live is sitting on here and complaining about a clubhouse room. That's
You have
the only
zero
thing that
friends. And you
every
talk
day.
about me.
I'm pretty sure I have more friends than
No,
you.
go to your profile, look at your friends.
You're
Literally zero friends. And I have 4.3
See, you're literally proving my
thousand
point.
friends.
You're proving my point. The only thing you care about is Clubhouse. I'm thinking you're talking about IRL friends. I thought we, went into real life. But this is all you care about. This is all you care about.
I don't know what that means.
You think I care about having girlfriends?
What is IRL?
You think I care? You just said you was finna go back and forth with me, but here you are.
No, I'm asking you, what does IRL stand for?
In real life?
Okay, now drop her to the goo. In real life.
No.
All right, let's move on. Now,
No, drop a van right now. Since I'm a hood rat, drop a van.
What's wrong with this girl right here?
Drop one. Drop one. Drop one.
What's wrong with
Drop one.
Right.
Exactly. You sitting up here complaining. You a grown man complaining to another grown man about a clubhouse room. How you get treated? Oh, if you get treated so badly, leave the room. It's that simple.
So why are you still here?
We should get.
Nobody's treating me bad. No, Matt. I'm speaking because this bum.
Yeah, focus. Hold on.
I'm focused. I don't focus on Donald Trump. I'm focusing on this bum.
I know, but you're gonna start focusing on Trump now.
No, I hate Donald Trump, and I hate whoever voted for him. You voted for him, so I hate you.
Yeah, I hate you too.
Damn,
Okay.
why take the hate out your heart? Jesus said don't hate people.
Yeah,
Okay.
keep that hate out your heart.
You don't care what
Bro, man, Infinity, shut up talking to me. Matter of fact, take the man out your name, because you're not a man. Like,
Isn't it bedtime
you're
story?
not a
Isn't it
man.
bedtime?
You're not a
Isn't
man.
it past your
You're not
bedtime?
a
Let me
man.
read you a bedtime
No,
story.
it's not. It's
Let me
not.
read you a bedtime story.
It's not. I don't have one.
Let me read you a bedtime story. Lay down
I'm pretty
and
sure if I had one, I would be asleep.
Let your hair down. You can't let your hair down.
If I had one, I would be asleep.
Oh, you in the wig.
Do you have a life, or does nobody like you?
No, I'm broke.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay. That's all it took. That's all I gotta know.
Take that weave and that wig off your head, though.
I don't have on a wig right now. I've actually never worn a wig in my life.
You got pressed on the side.
I've actually never worn a wig in my life.
I'm looking at your hair. Look at that baby hair you got pressed on the side of your forehead. You look crazy. Something wrong with you. Let your real hairline show, because you ain't got no hairline.
What's wrong with you? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? I literally never wore a wig in my life. Sir, I really want to know what you look like.
You ain't fooling nobody.
I really want to, like, you're like the gum on the bottom of my shoe. Like,
you ain't fooling nobody with that baby hair. You ain't got no edges.
I did though.
The baby hair.
Do you have a wife? Do you have a wife? Do you have a wife?
You ain't got no edges.
Oh, okay.
You go get your edges.
But you just said that you've seen the edges again. You just said that you've seen them. So
I'm looking at you. I'm looking at your baby hair. You're covering up your edges.
Do I have edges or not? Do I have edges?
No edges. And not even the
take the man out your name.
Yeah,
take the man.
Nobody. Why are you
the man out your name? You're arguing with me. I'm 16 years old.
I don't know how old you are.
Why are you on this app?
Why are you on this
Because
app?
I can. All y'all want to take me off the app. Don't ask me no question.
Yeah, we can take you out the home.
I don't care. I'm still going to be on the app. Kicking me out the room is not going to remove me from the app.
15? Holy shit.
I don't care. Exactly. Grown man sitting here arguing with me. You just said, isn't it past my bedtime? So you would know that I'm not over the age of 18. Why are you speaking to me? I'm on the app, ain't I? I'm on the app right now.
Niggers act like
I'm on the app.
You're a kid, but you lied.
I don't know. I'm literally on the app. And I'm speaking to you. I'm speaking to you.
Alright, let's stop sticking on
Pierre, you called it a bitch. Shut up.
18 and older.
I don't care if it was 18 older.
I listening to goons go back and forth.
Arguing with me, and now another grown man gonna come argue with me after I told you how old I am. That's sad. That's sad. I don't care about no age. You see me on the app, and you're still talking.
I don't believe that's your age.
Why are you speaking to me?
Because I don't believe
you don't believe that's not. So what?
Nope.
Because you have to be 18 in order to be on this.
Because you lie about where your edges are, so you're gonna lie about your edges.
Just said so now I don't
you
have
ain't got no edges, but you lied to the world about where your edges are. That's why you
now I don't have edges.
If you lie about your edges, you're gonna lie about your age. I don't know what you're talking. I don't know where the truth stops. Lies begins with you.
What?
You lie. You got edges. You lie.
I don't care. Who are y'all for me to tell the truth to? I don't know y'all. Y'all don't know me, and I don't know this.
What grown-ass man knows about women edges?
Me.
Exactly, like
me.
in makeup. Obviously, you do because you're a
I ain't gonna lie. That's a little suspect, my boy. That's a little suspect. That's a little suspect, my boy.
I don't give a damn what you think. I'm looking at the picture and I'm drawing conclusions.
Like you or whoever made that, it's so thinned out. Like you made a whole post about me. Like I know my autograph, but I'm not giving it. Anyways,
This
y'all kicking me out is not gonna remove me from the app. I can go join another room. That's not doing nothing. Like.
Like, why do you lie to the app?
I want to know why
I can lie to whoever I want to lie to. What are you going to do?
I think Clubhouse changed this a few years ago.
Yeah, it's 13.
12, I believe.
It's 13 and
It's
above,
13.
Mom.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So now that you guys know she's 16, you should probably stop jumping.
We actually don't know if she's 16. She could be lying.
Oh my gosh, do you got this? You keep talking to me like you're so everybody that has spoken the whole time I was in this, you replied to them. The whole time I was in here, everybody that spoke, you had
She sounds like she's 16.
Mom, if she's lying about her edges and where her true hairline is, she could be lying about her age too. We just don't know what the truth is with this.
Oh my
See
God.
how anybody can make things up on this app, bro?
Why would somebody say,
like is that your man? Is that your boyfriend? Because you've been letting him
and she's hiding her where her real hairline is, she could be hiding where her real age is.
You're not talking to me like you stay talking. You finna
I'm just trying to understand something.
Like for real, you don't make no money.
Can we see how far ahead you is?
You show me $1,000.
I'd like to see how far
show me $1,000. You call me a number. Show me $1,000.
Pull all that hair back. So
Okay, you can't. So shut up.
You know what I just said, woman?
Like what?
Hey,
Sugar,
we don't know where your edges are.
They're
Your
grown
lies
as hell. They're talking about your young ass
maybe on my head, like
for sure. They're definitely
Look
gay.
at all them baby hairs you got pink
All right, Sugar, do you want to say something? Sugar.
out of your forehead.
Don't mute me. Don't mute me if he's
I muted the whole thing.
Baby hair painted to the side of your
Okay.
forehead.
Shut that man woman up. Okay.
Why are you pasting your baby hair to the side of your forehead like that?
Okay, Anthony, Sugar.
You're a grown-ass man talking about a woman's edges in her hair. You're definitely got some sugar in your tank for sure.
Yeah, I got sugar in my tank. What you gonna
That's
do about it?
rich coming from you, Pierre. Shut up, man.
Okay, Sugar, go ahead.
You wanna call me sugar in my tank? And what's your point?
Anthony, hold up. Here, hold up. Let Sugar go. She's trying to get in here. Go. Sugar.
Okay, first of all, that's her real hair. And second of all, she's a teenager, so y'all shouldn't be getting on her like that.
We don't know if she's a teenager. She's a liar. She lied about her edges. She's pasting her
I didn't lie about my edges. You clearly see the edges.
About where your hairline really begins. You can.
What are you talking about? Do you even have hair? Do you have hair at all?
Hold on.
Do you have hair? I don't care who you're trying to talk to. You're talking about me.
You move
You're talking about me.
I know, because I'm
Weirdo. Because you're a weirdo.
But the thing is, she can paste edges to the side of her forehead to cover up where her real hairline is. How you know she ain't lying about her age?
Infinity, I don't know any grown women that are going to say, well, I'm only 16, so come on.
No, she could say that to get your titty and to get your protection. You could easily do that.
I don't know.
No, I don't have any proof. I don't.
I'm only 17.
She could be 16, she could be 17, she could be 30.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Hold on.
I could say I'm
I'm the age that I told you I am. Who are you for me to lie to?
If you don't fix it, if you take,
Who are you?
Can you show me your real edges, and then I believe your age when you say it.
You see
Show me
them?
where your real edges
You
are.
see them? They're in
Pull
the
that
picture
baby
that
hairs
you
back
keep
so I can see
looking
where your
at
edges are.
because you're weird.
Grown-ass man want to see a woman's edges. Lord have mercy.
Exactly. Like, you like is giving that you really want to be
if you
me. Like,
like
that's
your
all it
edges
is
around, why
to
would-
it. That's why you keep trying to say I don't have edges because you want edges.
If you like where your edges are at, why are you using all that baby hair?
Hold on. You kept on coming off the mic and cursing at this man when he wasn't speaking to you. So you.
I never cursed. Can we replay the audio?
I'm gonna say shut up.
When did I? That's not a curse
Yeah,
word.
you have to be accountable.
I do what I want to do. I can do what I want to do.
Right, because you're older enough.
defending him.
Okay, and y'all are older than me. Let's make that clear. So y'all are old enough to not be arguing with me.
I don't know that I'm older than you.
Hey man, Finley, if a 16-year-old was shooting a gun at you, would you kill him?
Absolutely.
Exactly. I would kill
him. What are you talking about? Like, you keep making these random scenarios. First you said Donald Trump was peeing in a cup. Like, what are you talking about? You keep making scenarios in your head. Like, shut up. Shut up. You was defending your daddy, your man, Donald Trump, and Manfinity. Both of them your boyfriends. All three. You see them. You see them. You see them.
No, I don't see it. I
didn't hear.
Why are you pasting all that hair to the side of your head? Like,
you see my edges and you want them.
All that hair to
you want them. That's the real reason. Literally, like y'all. I just told you how old I am.
Alright, let's get off this.
Yeah, man. Just leave her alone, man, Fanny. Because
shut up. Sit back.
Alright, I'm not old enough to be her dad. I would ground her.
Well, you don't
I don't get none of y'all can ground me.
We don't know.
Where are your parents?
Bro, and then you got Manfinity, the punk in the top. Yeah.
The punk in the top. Okay. Be quiet.
Yeah, you should have been shut up when I told you.
Be quiet, woman.
No.
Look, I ain't a moderator. I would have thrown your ass.
No, I don't care what you would have did. You didn't do it. So shut up and sit back.
You let me be a moderator. You see what happens.
Shut up and sit back.
If I was a moderator,
shut up and sit back. I don't care how old I was when I came out. Y'all still arguing with me?
I asked them to leave you alone. Just stop talking.
How old were you when you lost your edge?
I'm gonna excuse me.
Leave her alone, please.
Bring your white ass up here if you bored.
Yeah, don't talk to him.
If she won't
Here, what are you talking about?
Keep getting
you keep talking to me like literally shut up. I stopped talking and here you go still.
You gonna get the spanking you asked for.
Leave her alone.
She's gonna get the
Stop
spanking she
talking to
wants.
them. Oh my gosh.
If he says something to me, I'm sorry.
And he's a predator.
She's gonna get the spanking that she wants.
Literally, that's all it is. Like, you want my edges. That's why you keep talking about them.
You ain't got no edges.
I do. See, you keep talking about them because you want them. Little girl. Like, what?
What the fuck is going on with kids?
Cares about the edges, yeah. Pierre, you set the topic, Pierre. Go ahead, you said it. You've been getting off mic there for a bit.
The topic is why in the fuck are all of these fucking scientists being snatched and killed?
Because they see your fucking big ass bald head, and so they killed themselves.
Hell yeah.
Right?
Pierre's such a goofy brother.
Yeah, so here goes another nigga riding my dick with no license.
Pierre,
That's why you're mad, because nobody wants to ride your dick, you bald-headed bitch.
You don't even say the word nigga in real life to real niggas, because they will beat the shit out you and take your suit off and make you one home.
Yeah, I highly doubt that you do anything in your real life.
I would do that to you, bro.
Do what? That sounded gay. What?
Hey, you could think it's gay, but I would do that.
I would pull your pants
I'll embarrass you,
make
bro.
those chocolate cheeks until they were dark purple.
I would do that to you in real life. I'll pull your pants down and spank you, nigga.
Pierre doesn't understand street smart people.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Smart people.
No, nigga, you don't understand when you are the joke. You don't understand when you are the joke.
You are square.
You keep saying my name like Beyonce. You've been saying my name more than any person on these channels.
Another follically challenged individual.
Your jaws are working overtime saying my
You don't
name.
want that smoke. You're real nigga shit. I'll spank those cheeks, and it'll hurt.
Follically challenged
My
individual.
white boy spank them cheeks, little nigga.
Pierre, you're follically challenged. Go work for how you get your hair back.
Pierre doesn't even speak like that in real life.
His hairline is completely
God, Lord have mercy. Weren't you just fighting with a 16-year-old? Weren't you just fighting with a teenager, nigga?
I don't know how old she is, and neither do you.
I just told you how old I am. Why are y'all speaking to me?
I don't believe you.
You don't have to believe me. I don't care what you believe.
So when I tell him that you're not 16, I believe it. And this man don't got no hairline. Look at his hairline.
You don't got no hair. You don't got no white. You don't got no job. You don't got no money.
His hair for dear life.
You have nothing.
Man's features.
He's holding on to his hairline for dear life.
I knew you would. Don't worry about her.
That's all you need. For you to be bald.
Just let it go. Let it go. The hair is gone.
No, nigga, you let it go. Because you just keep talking and talking and talking and talking, and I cannot wait for you to take it up with HR.
Nigga, take up your hairline with HR.
Nigga. You sound gay. You say nigga.
Hairline in the picture. When you see that your hairline's on the top of your head,
you know you gay. You know you gay, right?
that's when you should give. Yeah, I'm gay. But you should give a point your hairline on the top of your forehead.
Pierre's never been in
You
a
want to
fight.
call me gay? I don't care.
He's
You want
never
to
been in
gay?
a
That's
fight,
fine.
bro.
Your
He's never
hairline
been in a fight, bro.
Let that shit go.
I think Ellen beat him up. And that's
How many fights have you been in? How many fights have you been in, Kaz?
He might have been
Oh,
beat up,
Alan.
but he's never
He's
been.
definitely not been in a fight before in his life.
Pierre with no hair. How about that? Pierre got no hair. That rhymes.
Actually, that's it. It's gonna make him harder to hit. If you box, you just put Vaseline on your head, and that shiny head, your gloves will keep on sliding off the top.
Raisin casserole for you, Joe. We don't got no raisin casserole for
What's
you.
my beef? What's your beef with me?
I don't like Reggie.
Pierre got no
fucking with
hair.
you.
Because I'm
Pierre got no
trying to
hair.
recall where the fuck is
Pierre don't got no hair.
Never mind, bro. Pierre, you're a goofy, bro. Like, stop.
He's a goofy. See, and I don't even like to be like this. I'm trying to be above board, but y'all just so rude, man.
Say my name whenever I'm around you. Say, baby, I love you. Say my name.
They can't sing
Say my name. My name is all deep down
Now you
y'all
singing
jaw.
Destiny's Child.
Y'all
Who's getting that?
jaws is working overtime.
50-50. You
Pierre,
singing Destiny's Child. Who's getting
Pierre,
that?
you sound like one of my bitches. Sound like one of my bitches.
Pierre, you have none.
Anyways, let's restore some order to this room, please.
We know you don't get woman, Pierre. You probably
Are we kicking her, or like what's the poll right now? 50-50. It says on my end. I don't know.
If they leave her alone, she'll probably leave them alone.
Oh, interesting concept, Mon.
she must not seen what happened, but okay.
Yeah, I like that.
I did.
I love
She
easy
said she
equation.
was
People do
16,
that,
so
man.
Kaz brought the truth out. He said she was attacking me. Every time I spoke, she had something to say. Rude.
Here you go again. Every time you spoke, every time somebody else spoke, you spoke over them. Did you not?
Why the fuck would I have to wake up the young bitch again?
Did you
Lord
not?
have mercy.
Don't call me that,
I
weirdo.
think she's
My bad.
I'm not 12, Joe.
Yes, you
Shut
are.
up, Whitey. Shut up. Stay down there.
I'm white, I'm proud.
Not the white.
Of course you are.
Not the
I bet you
right.
are. I bet you. I don't care.
Don't be talking. Well, you need to be mindful to your elders or mindful of your
I don't
elders.
care how old she is. She
Ew.
could be 80. She shouldn't be talking to me.
But do you want us?
I don't care. What are y'all gonna do?
Okay, if your big mama, Aunt Jemima looking ass granny was out of the house, would you want us to cuss at her?
Hey,
You're not.
Say, hey,
You're not.
Like, come on
Talk
now.
about my granny. Pete.
how do I say your name? Is it Yay?
You
How
don't
do I
know
say it?
no
I'm
better,
sorry.
man.
I don't know.
Yes.
Yo, yeah, just
I
calm
just
down
asked
with
them
the
to leave you alone. Leave her alone, please. But you
Well, if they talk about
I know
me
you're
or
gonna
to me,
respond
I'm
if they
gonna
speak
respond.
to you. But
Yay, control
you didn't
your
have to call
emotions.
Joe Whitey, right?
That's what she. Okay.
Control
okay,
your emotions.
Well, what are you then?
And why are you talking to me?
I'm trying to help.
I'm trying to help your dumb ass, bitch. You
No,
don't
I
know what's
wasn't even talking.
here.
I was talking to Kaz. Why you getting smart?
Girl, I was not even talking. You have it. Because I didn't like what you said to Joe, and then you said that's because that's what she is.
And she's not white. She just said she's
Okay.
proud.
Girl, what does that? Like, are you capable? No, you're only 16. Never mind.
Okay, say what you can say.
Hold on.
No,
Let me talk
say it.
because I'm not
Say it.
emotional. I'm not about to go back. Yo, yeah.
Yeah, you have a problem with everybody in the room. What's wrong?
Yeah, you don't
I
gotta.
do not care. Y'all are talking to me. Why is Joe
Everybody.
talking to me? Why is Joe
Everybody
talking?
in the room.
Why does Joe
I'm
talk to me?
talking respect.
Because I feel like it.
Okay, so
You do
shut up,
about it.
Whitey.
No,
like I
no
said.
bitch.
Like what?
No
Yeah,
bitch.
stop.
No bitch.
Oh, come on! I did not expect it.
Yeah.
Always see where else I could go.
She got Joe. I'm surprised Joe comes at her.
You don't even know what you want to say. Like, shut up, Pete.
Yeah, you gotta be
Pepe.
respectful to people.
It's a
that's
simple
older.
word.
You call me Pee-Pee.
Okay. Good Lord.
You leave our white elder queens alone. Our white.
I'm gonna do what I want. She shouldn't be talking to me. Nobody.
Oh, she's one of Bebe's kids. She's bad.
Ain't nobody a baby.
I'm so scared. Oh man.
Yeah.
I bet you are. You're gonna be.
How do
When I smack you,
Sweet little child.
why are you calling me ratchet?
Your friend got smacked out.
How he got ratchet? Why?
An elder. That's so bad.
Yes,
She
she's
said something to you.
And that shit hurts because she has her natural hair. She doesn't have a wig that's gonna snatch off. That's fucked up.
Good thing I have mine too, so she can grab that too.
Look, yeah, you gotta
If you
have some
wanna
class,
be somebody, if you wanna go somewhere,
Can you
better
shut up?
wake up.
Because you can't. I hope you didn't have a dream of being a
If you wanna be somebody, if you wanna go somewhere,
Everybody's so easily triggered.
better wake up in there.
Kaz, shut up.
Yeah, you just have some class. Learn how to be dominant.
I have class. Do not speak to me if I'm not speaking to you.
Dominant with
Don't
class.
speak to Joe. Shouldn't be speaking to me. If she knows how old she is, then she shouldn't have been speaking to me.
Hey, you know what? You see the brown spot? You can kiss it.
You're a thought.
She said brown spot.
Well, I said thought, so I go ahead.
Yeah, you left the spot.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. What made the bitch a thought?
That's what she is. Why is this old thought talking to me?
She's a troll, this girl right here. She got zero.
I don't care if she's a troll, a bull, I don't care what she is. She shouldn't be talking to me.
No, I'm not a troll. You are.
What is Generation Y?
Me? How am I a troll? Shut up.
My director, she not a troll.
Old people have bedtime, so why is she not asleep?
I'm not old. I could kick your ass.
You are. Kick it.
They vampires.
Kick it,
They vampires
ma'am.
and shit.
Sir?
Where's your mom? You need to take your phone.
You need to take your phone.
Why she does?
Well, she's not.
She do need
How old's your mom?
though. You do need
Well, she's not. Pierre, shut up.
How old is your mom? I'm just curious.
It doesn't matter. Don't ask me.
Yes,
Like 21,
Fuck you,
29.
I don't care.
I don't care when I ground you, bitch.
What's the topic?
No.
Anything. What's your topic?
The topic is white women dating these young ass African niggas and stealing them.
Next.
The hell was that? Is that a real thing? I don't even know.
There's like these old.
It might be.
There's like these old like 80-year-old like French grannies that will be there, and then like they get off at the airport in Africa, and here comes their little mandingo, who's probably like 25. So
Yeah, it's a real thing. It's really a real thing though.
Yeah, it's Joe. We know.
Y'all need to chill,
No, I don't need that shit.
Guys, shut
Maybe
up.
you do.
Like,
Joe can't get no black. Joe can't get no black.
Everybody need to chill. You need to chill,
All right.
little girl.
I don't need a chill.
Everybody,
Make sure you follow the house.
Don't.
I'm telling you, just
No pink ticket.
learn.
Don't
learn
tell
how
me
to-
nothing. Don't
learn
tell
how
me
to
nothing.
master
No, but all right.
And Nina, stop reacting X to me before I smack.
All jokes aside, I really am curious about these fucking missing scientists, though. I'm not gonna lie.
You and your scientist, nigga, go to Google, nigga.
What do you think?
Shut up, Kaz.
Nigga, what the fuck is people gonna tell me?
Because Pierre, if you don't know this already, I already know why they're going missing. You're
No, nigga, I work in nuclear engineering. I work in nuclear energy as well, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of nervous.
Yeah, I know where you live.
Where?
New York.
No, I live in Maryland.
No, I can
now
hear
you
your
know where I
voice.
live. I'm not from New York. That place is too much trash on the streets in Manhattan. I don't like it.
You don't think you're trash? You're the trash. You're the trash on the streets. That's
I'm
what
trying
you're
to help you. I'm not even coming at you like everybody else.
You
Just
got
keep it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna change my race to white.
Yeah, I'm supposed to send you to TikTok. What do you think about that?
What?
Look at the poll. 54 to 47% want you.
I really do not care, and I really was not paying
Hey,
attention
Joe,
to
can I be your man? Joe?
I don't vote in that.
Not old enough to vote yet.
Who's talking to you? You're still on this topic. Nobody would vote Donald Trump if I was old enough to vote.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Lord have mercy. You didn't have to yell that shit though. I ain't gonna lie.
I can yell about one of you.
Yeah, she wants the Section 8 and all.
Nobody has Section 8.
You're a single mama. You're about to be a single mama. We know it.
You're trying to call me a hood rat or brother. You show me $1,000. right now.
$1,000
I
is
just want to
easy.
get picked by my wife.
$1,000 is like that's
I'm
not
just
a lot
trying
of
to be a
money.
mandingo.
Okay, so
nigga
show
for
me it.
Joe.
$1,000.
Okay, then you're quiet. So just sit back and shut
How
up.
do you want me to show it to you?
Pick me out of
Sit back and shut up. Don't.
Yo, Pierre,
Just
if
shut
you don't know why the scientists are going missing, this is why.
As you're gonna be wondering why you're going missing next if you don't shut up.
Yo, where's your parents at?
Don't worry about that.
Well, I think it's a Chinese. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's a Chinese. Like if you look at all of their backgrounds and if you look at everything that happened, all of their scenarios was weird.
Pierre, this is why I don't like educated people.
So then why are the smartest of us going missing? Why are the smartest and the best and brightest of us going missing?
Look,
I would never go missing.
Yo, Pierre, you consider yourself an educated man, right? You educate people to
I am.
anything.
Well, but I'm not like a fucking nuclear physicist, and I didn't go missing.
Because you know why? Because you can't think for yourself to understand why that scientists are going missing.
All right, so then tell me why they missing, then, nigga.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you know that the scientist going missing is connected? The person that shot up that Donald Trump thing recently, right? Not the most recent one, the one in the White House with the dinner. Do you know that's connected to the scientists going missing in some way?
How? No, I did not think
because
that
the shooter used to work at one of those science academies that one of the recent ones.
I just thought he was a math teacher.
You're right, but that doesn't show connection.
That's what I'm saying, because educated.
I don't see the core relevance of it.
Because you're educated, which means you're limited in knowledge.
No, I mean this nigga was just a math teacher.
No,
he wasn't
dummy.
He never worked at fucking NASA. He never worked at the DOJ. He never did anything like special.
Did you know that there's a Twitter account that posted his name in 2016? And that same Twitter account has a picture on their banner that is from the website of the scientists. And if you look at the picture of the banner, it's the same outline as the Donald Trump shooting years before it happened.
Yeah, so again, none of these scientists were radical. All of these scientists got killed or went missing. This person that shot the White House correspondent there, that tried to, he was a radical. He was a radical. There's no correlation between
you're a level 1 NPC, but you're not. It's not a conversation.
Yo, Cass, the harsh reality is that you are just locked in the sauce. They psyoped your brain so hard.
I'm not lost in no sauce, bro.
No, they psyop the shit out of you, bro. You think you smart by saying this?
There's absolutely no correlation between the
shit
two.
that I'm seeing, right?
Hold on, you acting like that picture. I know what you're talking about, that Cole Allen tweeting that picture. You're acting like since you know that, you know what's up, and you really don't realize the whole thing is to make you crazy and to psyop you.
I know way much more, but you know, I don't have time to explain to you everything I know.
I don't want to hear you explain.
Okay, was that dude Cole Allen? Was his name tweeted on that account years before?
Yeah, because they psyoped you and you fell for it.
So you think somebody tweeted his name because years early, the date's on there, because they're gonna do a Donald Trump shooting?
Yeah, you got to be a level ahead of where you think you are. You're not at the top. You got to go up one more bump.
So think about it. You think it's deep enough that somebody was planning this shooting? Like, how many years ago was that? So 2016, 10 years ago? So they psyoped me 10 years ago. You're fucking stupid, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro.
But you're the one believing that all that shit is true, right? Think about it, brother.
Okay, so you have scientists go missing. You have the UFO files about to come out. You like, it's a lot of shit you don't fucking know, bro. You don't know me, bro. Don't tell me what I know and I don't know. Different levels of knowledge, bro. So I can't really. You're right.
I think the scientists go missing. I honestly think that it's a foreign country that's snatching these people up.
You two know, but y'all know everything I know. I know everything y'all know. Y'all don't know shit.
No, you haven't. I asked a simple question. What do you think? I asked a simple question. What do you think about the scientists going missing? And the first thing that you say is it's connected to the niggas shooting up the White House Correspondents' Dinner.
Do you know why those scientists are drunk?
I just got removed from Misa's room because I asked Crazy Michael a question. Michael just got up on the stage and said, Michael said, everybody in America is racist. So then I turned to him and I said, Michael, why are you racist? And he says, do you know about Joseph? Do you know about slavery? I rest my case. What kind of stupid shit? I don't understand these people. He said, everybody is racist. Everybody is racist. I said, well, tell me why you're racist, Michael. What do you know about Joseph? These people are psychotic. I don't know why I keep engaging with these people. Bro, I'm serious. And then I got kicked out the room.
My cousin just moved to Tulsa. She loves it there.
These people are crazy, man. Don't engage.
She loves it there. She literally says the people are the kindest people ever. Like, it's like, what the fuck?
Guys, how are we gonna? We got to do our own thing, man.
Yo, we gotta start our own rules.
Really good.
Matt, you're invited to our rules and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think Ye would do pretty good over there or no?
Who?
I sent you a message in the back.
Why y'all keep talking about me though?
Well, no, I'm looking out for you. I'm like helping you out. Like that's a good reason.
Ye would be my number one troll. I love me some Ye.
Ye, why do you hate Trump? Like, what's the number one reason?
Hate who?
Trump.
Trump is a traitor.
He's just no. Like I don't understand why y'all like him. Why do you love another grown man?
This is. I literally had to shift and take my pride to the side and really have to accept the fact that black women were right about this. Because I voted for Trump, and I'm not gonna lie, that nigga is a traitor. He is a traitor to everyone that voted for him.
He didn't do nothing that he promised on you.
He's a traitor. He's a traitor.
Pierre made the accusation. Now he has to like defend it. What did he do that makes him a traitor? Go for it.
Okay, so the reason why that I voted for him was for Make America Great Again. So taxing other countries, bringing manufacturing, bringing all of these things back to the U.S., making our economy great again. No new wars. He clearly said that 1,000 times. No new wars. And so now, a few months later, the gas is off the roof. We're in fucking war with Iran. You didn't end the war in Ukraine. I mean, what the fuck did he accomplish that he said he was gonna do?
And shut the border down.
The fuck he did, nigga? What the fuck? No, he didn't. What the fuck? This nigga said no new wars. This nigga snatched up a president and also killed a president of another country.
He also cleaned up that border. He's still alive. What's wrong with you? Maduro's still alive.
Maduro's still alive, but what's the point of snatching up Maduro?
The president snatching him up because he was the mastermind behind the narco terrorism that was happening. He was funneling drugs into this country.
Do you have any proof of that?
No. You have proof that he's not.
After he snatched them up, the only thing that he did was seal an oil deal. I mean, think about it. Think about it. We said that Iran was fucking enriching uranium up to 80%. So we went there to fuck with Iran because of a nuclear weapon catastrophe. And now all we're talking about is the Strait of Hormuz. Now what the fuck is valuable in the Strait of Hormuz? It's oil. That's motherfucking. And then if you look at Barron Trump, if you look at Barron Trump's stock portfolio, he fucking wins every time we do some dumb shit.
You're jumping from one thing to another.
No, bro.
I'd like to keep you focused on one topic.
No, he's a traitor.
Stop for a second.
Trump is a traitor.
Pierre, 1 second. You said, what has Trump done? I gave you one thing. He shut the border down. We no longer have illegal immigration to the degree that it was happening.
That's not true.
Can you agree with me? Excuse me. Can you agree with me that he's improved the situation at the border?
No.
All right. So you got to kick him. Where is he failed at the border?
Motherfuckers still come to America illegally every day.
No, that's not what I asked you. Here. People do come and they overstay their visas. I'm talking about across our southern border. Okay, according to the statistics that have been released by the federal government, there's not been one illegal immigrant who's entered this country along the southern border in a number of months. How do you think that was accomplished if it were not for the efforts of the government?
Ain't no wait. No, if that is true, then I can agree with you.
You can respond.
If that is true, then I can
I'd like
agree
to
with you.
finish the question first.
Oh my God, nigga, you asked the question and I'm responding.
No, you cut me off. I didn't finish the question.
No, nigga, you cut me off.
I'd like to finish the question and then you can go. It's one person at a time. You can't talk over me. To the question, how do you think things have improved to that degree at the border if it were not for the efforts of this administration?
So like I said, if what they produce to you, if that is in fact true, then they're doing a great job. I can agree with you there.
Oh, there we go. Finally. There we go.
All right, so we got one issue.
All right.
So, okay,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, let me just make a subsequent point. Here, many Americans are single-issue voters on the border. So the people that voted for him because they wanted him to fix the border, those are satisfied voters today. Now, in addition to that, he's done other things. You asked me, what else has he done? Just because there's chaos right now in Iran, you think that all of his accomplishments as president has gone away? They haven't.
Yeah, so like I said, no more new wars, and we're clearly in two different wars. Then bringing manufacturing back to the U.S., somewhat. It kind of came back a little bit, but not in the way that he said it would.
What are you talking about? It's a multi-year plan. Do you know what multi-year means?
All right, tell me one new manufacturing company that started in the U.S. within the last 6 months.
Have you ever even tried to look them up?
Yeah, nigga.
You haven't, because if you did, you would have found the answer.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You just want to be so right that you're always.
I don't have to want to be right. Right is already right. I'm just.
All right. So I'm asking you. So you tell me, since you have a adversarial approach to my statement, then where are your statistics and where is your proof?
The proof is it happened. Look it up and you'll find your answer. The fuck are you talking about, bro? Were you asking me for proof that something? I'm an independent variable in this, right? Just because I tell you what happened doesn't change the fact that it did or didn't happen. It already happened. I'm just narrating you, right? Somebody else can narrate you. It's out there.
Donald Trump is definitely a traitor to his base for sure. I can agree with you on the border, but like the no new wars, bringing manufacturing back, like he didn't do all the shit that he said he was
going to do. The no new wars part. Here's the thing: just because he said he wasn't going to start new wars. However, that doesn't mean if you're confronted with excuse me. Let me finish my statement.
Oh my God! I gotta hear you talk.
No, I'd like to hear you speak, but we can't talk at the same time. I'm happy to hear you talk, but we can't talk at the same time. I'm happy to hear you speak, but let me just get it out, and then you can respond. You're saying that no new wars doesn't mean that if he's confronted with information that reveal a threat that he can't respond to it. Just because he made a campaign promise that I'm not going to start no new wars, he would argue that he didn't start a new war. This is he's not a can kicker. He's a problem solver. And the previous administrations kicked the Iran can down the street, and he finally picked it up and he's trying to solve it. So you give him credit and let things play out before you judge him on it. It's not over yet. It's in the middle of a process.
Yeah, literally the director of fucking counterterrorism that came out 2 weeks ago and literally said there was no intelligence, there was no information that Iran was enriching uranium to that degree. Listen, oh my God, am I not allowed to speak without you interrupting? See, you want it to be one way. And see, look at what you're doing. Look at what you're doing. Look at what you're doing. You can't even control yourself. Look at what you're doing. You cannot control yourself. Look at what you're doing. Look at what you're doing. Look at what you're doing. No, you can talk. You can talk because you want to be one way. So I'll allow you to speak.
Yeah, cool. You're just choosing who you want to believe. You just said, oh, this person said da 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 da. Bro, this person nothing, bro. Trump did what he had to do. Simple as that, bro. You want to believe who you want to believe. Donald Trump said something, and this other person said something. So you're just saying, well, because I don't like Trump.
So the director of counterterrorism, we're just gonna say he's a liar.
I'm not going to say he's a liar, but he has his own opinion because there's 75 retired.
Yeah, so like I was trying to finish my statement. So he said that there was no fucking proof that Iran did anything, right? And if you look at the agreement that we did that Obama did with them and other agreements before, Iran has always kept their promise. They have not done anything. They are not even capable of getting a nuclear bomb. But hold on. And then on top of that, okay, Charlie Kirk gets killed. Now, it's similar to fucking Martin Luther King. What was Charlie Kirk talking about before he got killed? We should not go to war with Iran. We should not go to war with Iran. We should stop fucking with Israel. We should stop fucking with Israel. Boom, he gets killed. The literal director of fucking counterterrorism quits his job because he was told to stop investigating the Charlie Kirk assassination. Get the fuck out of here with whatever the fuck y'all talking about.
All right. So you made your point, but what I'm saying is you're telling some truths, but they're half-truths. The problem is that you don't take into account the other side of the story. You're taking the common narrative and you're believing it is gospel, and that's why it's almost a waste of time to try to reason with you because your mind is made up. You don't have an open mind, and you won't resign to the idea that maybe you just don't know what's actually happening. Because I can tell you that I don't know. The fact of the matter is that it was a controversial decision to go into Iran. You were never going to get 100% agreement within the military leadership to agree with it. It was always going to be controversial. Okay? There were 75 retired admirals and generals who signed their names to a statement that were in favor of this military action. But you pick out this one guy, and you pick out this other person and these other people, and you think that you're making a point. The fact of the matter is, it was controversial. There was a group of people that agree with it and a group of people that disagree with it. And at this point, it's too soon to say it was the right or the wrong thing to do. We have to let time play out. And we'll find out more as time goes on.
I will end
by saying this. I would urge you to have a wait and see attitude and not a I know it all attitude. Thank you.
Yeah, so it was faulty intelligence from Israel. Literally, again, America is waking up. Why in the fuck are we fighting Israel's wars?
Do you think you know everything that's going on here?
I'm answering your question.
Yeah.
I do think I'm well suited in geopolitics. Yeah, absolutely.
So let me ask you this. You think Donald Trump's whole war plan and every reason why to all the details, you think you know the intricacies of all that? And
I wouldn't say that. Hold on, I'm answering your question. You asked me a question and I'm responding. I would not say that I'm an expert at the intricacies, but we went to war with them because of a nuclear threat, and now all we're talking about is oil.
Okay, so let me ask you this, right? You just said you don't know all the intricacies. So do you think that when America goes to war, that we, the citizens, we always know all the real reasons behind what's going on and all the layers that's going on to why people do things?
Absolutely not. I mean, we go on a 20-year war because of weapons of mass destruction that were not there.
I'm just using regular logic right here. So if you can agree on that, why don't you give Donald Trump the benefit of the doubt and say, maybe there's more to it than meets the eye and you just gotta shut the fuck up and be a good citizen?
So where is the more that meets the eye?
Well, brother, right?
No, ain't no brother shit. No, ain't no brother shit. No, nigga. No, expound on your point. You over here sucking Donald Trump dick and you have no validity. You have no validity to your statement. Like, this is what I'm saying. I can't even have a conversation because y'all are allowed to just say whatever the fuck y'all feel out your mouths and have no statements to back up anything.
I never stopped talking. You just blew up after I said, brother, like I just yielded, bro. But listen, it's a lot of different things. I'm not gonna expound on it because you wouldn't understand these things. Like, I understand these things very well, but you don't. Your brain doesn't even. Your brain's not even open to the possibility of the things I might tell you. You would think that's absurd.
Right. So disrespect.
No.
It's just my mental capacity. Like, does that get your point across? Because you just said a lot of nothing. You had nothing with
being very emotional. You yelling in the mic, bro. This is what tells me that you're unstable. But listen, let me ask you this, Pierre. Are you aware that there is a deep state within our government? Pierre?
Yeah. Absolutely.
What's the
that
deep
is
state?
Why these scientists are getting snatched up.
What is a deep state, Pierre?
What? You tell me.
Bro, I'm having a genuine conversation with you. I know what a deep state is. I'm asking, do you?
No, you tell me. I don't know. It might be motherfucking Iran running.
If there's a deep state.
No, there is a intergovernment within the government. Yes,
okay,
there is a intergovernment within the government. Yes,
there's an intergovernment within the government. You must think Donald Trump is part of this intergovernment.
Absolutely not. He's not.
Okay, if he's not part of it, don't you think they would be trying to hinder him in some type of way? Don't you think
they've already, yeah, absolutely. They've already been hindering him.
Don't you think that these intergovernments have inner business in Iran that maybe Donald Trump really has to take care of?
Yeah. I get. No, you just asked the question, and I'm allowed to retort. Am I allowed to retort? Are you giving a speech? Are you asking me a question, or are you giving a speech?
Go ahead, brother.
So yes, I do believe they have interest in Iran, but again, Trump has succumbed to what they want him to do. Now, that is why I'm against Trump, because he's doing the opposite of what he said he was going to do. He said he was going to drown the swamp.
You don't understand what's going on.
All right, I don't understand shit. But we're literally. I don't understand shit. But we're literally at war, and he said we're not going to have no new wars.
So Nathan, you can jump in if you want.
Because a lot of people, I get it, it's inflammatory about, Trump, people do say maybe minds melt, but in actuality, a lot of the missiles that Iran has, I'm just looking this stuff up now just to confirm and I already know, is based off the design of North Korea. And these ballistic missiles, they've been giving them Iran missiles and designs since the 1980s. North Korea supplied Iran with weapons like artillery, missiles, and ammunitions. A large part of Iran missile program today is either based on or influenced by North Korea designs. So two things with that, right? We can say, does North Korea have nuclear weapons? Yes. Have they been given Iran designs since the 1980s? Yes. How many times are North Korea our enemies? Yes, they have told us this, they're going to blow us up, they have nuclear weapons, right? So it's not a far-fetched thing in saying, hey, that's one pathway of developing the nuclear bomb. But another one is saying, let me make a phone call right quick to Kim Jong-un. Hey, bro, I need this nuclear bomb, like, tomorrow. Can you do, like, overnight it to me, right? Go ahead and speed that shit up quick. That's a threat as well. And they're not going to say in public, on national TV, hey, Pierre, we just intercepted a secret phone call between North Korea or maybe Putin with the Iran leadership yesterday at 8 o'clock. So they're going to destroy that phone and you leak the source of your, this shit is just crazy to me, bro. Iran have been sending Russia suicide bombs since the Ukraine war started. So on the left, on the Democrats, they were bleeding for Ukrainians. Slava Ukraine. They put Ukraine in their profile pictures. I'm talking about our leadership in the Democrat Party. That's their proxy war 100%. So they had a proxy war with Russia, and they supported Ukraine. And meanwhile, Iran, the people they don't like, and they actually complained about Iran doing this too. Why are you? They're sending all these Shahed drones to kill a lot of Ukrainians, and we can't shoot them down. It's costing us crazy amount of money. Being on the flip side, all of a sudden, I'm thinking, I'm watching news. I'm like, why does CNN hosts sound like they're like on Team Iran?
Come on now.
It's kind of weird. And then at the same time, they say, Trump said they're going to blow and take them back and end their civilization and end these people. Oh, my God.
And he never said that.
Oh, my God. But then again, Iran and North Korea have been saying this shit for about 50, before I was born. They're going to kill us all. And then they say people, let me 10 seconds, let me 15 seconds. They said they're going to blow. They might have said it tonight or yesterday again. And the same host, the Democrat Party, what I'm seeing on TV, will overlook thousands and thousands of threats saying, I want all Americans to die. It will overlook that and take Donald Trump out of context and think we all fucking stupid. Now, here's the thing, right? I might not like Donald Trump, but don't fucking play me like a fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. Why are we putting up with this shit? Like, give me what 100% what he said. Stop taking people out of context. I can't stand out of context. I can't stand when people do that. And that's what our media, especially on the Democrat side, they do this shit all day, every day. Somebody needs to smack them in the face.
Yo, Pierre, do you like Obama?
So Nathan, to your point, if we were worried about nuclear weapons, why the fuck we not bombing the shit out of North Korea then?
Because they went over there and
they successfully have a nuclear weapon
because they have nukes.
Yeah. Because we don't have
we're worried about a nuclear threat from an adversary. Nobody hates us more than the North Koreans. And they have a nuclear bomb. Why didn't we blow the shit out of them?
Because they're different. You said you know about geopolitics. There are different geopolitical realities surround the North Korea.
I don't think I was asking. My question was directed to Nathan.
I'd like to finish my statement.
I think my question was directed to Nathan. I didn't ask you a question.
I understand that.
Go ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk, boy.
The answer is that we don't have the luxury of dealing with each one of our nuclear threats with the same cookie cutter approach. Okay, sometimes diplomacy works. Diplomacy failed in the situation with Iran. Diplomacy may still be in the works with North Korea or with other countries. So you cannot take a cookie cutter approach to nuclear threats. It's a very complicated geopolitical, delicate balance between diplomacy and military action. And I think you understand that. So it's unfair and it's actually dishonest of you to say, well, why don't we go after North Korea? Because it's a different situation that requires a different approach. That's why.
And Trump tried to talk to Iran first.
Yeah, I don't think it was a different situation. It was actually more of an aggressive situation. They were actually shooting missiles over Iran. They were actually doing missile tests and firing off fucking missiles. Idiot. You fucking dumbass. Iran has not done any of those things.
Make you the moderator.
Y'all are fucking
moderator privileges.
Y'all literally are retarded.
This motherfucker, Pierre. Trump literally talked to them first and basically was trying to avoid any conflict. They didn't want to do that shit, bro. But Pierre, do you like Obama? Do you like Obama, Pierre?
Why not?
You said, what you say, man, Finity?
No, I was just saying why they're denying me moderator privilege in this room.
I know. But
I've been a long-time friend to everyone in this room. I'm curious.
Good man. Yo, Pierre, you like Obama? You support Obama?
Because I'm black.
Pierre don't want to say it.
Well, I can say it for him. Yes, he likes
don't want to say it. Okay,
no,
so
absolutely not. But I refuse to speak in a room where I get muted for telling the truth.
Obama, right? But there was no outrage when Obama was doing all these, all that war shit in Iraq. There
fucking was. Yes, there was. Nigga, yes, there was.
They mad at Trump just because Trump said no new wars. And they think this is a new war.
Bro, like, listen.
You voted for Obama, Pierre.
Where do you get your news?
You voted for Obama, Pierre.
I know you
voted for Obama.
Where do you get your news and where do you get your information? Obama is hated globally, nigga.
Obama,
are you fucking kidding me?
Who did you vote for? Obama or
Mitt Romney? Oh my fucking goodness.
Who did you vote for?
Well, let's just fast forward, right? Because
you voted for Obama.
Thank you, Nathan. So Nathan, I was actually having a good conversation with you. So my thing is, why do we take such an aggressive approach with Iran, and we didn't do that with North Korea?
Because they wanted smoke.
You don't want. No, they literally. I think Marco Rubio said, or somebody said, we're not going to have another North Korea. The administration literally said this because they don't report a lot of the stuff on the mainstream news. But I looked through this stuff and see actually literally what people say about it from the administration. They said we're not going to have a North Korea, and I agree. Why in God's name should we have another North Korea? Don't you know, Pierre? They have these people like we talk about no King's March, right? Well, North Korea is worse than a king. He's worse than the king. He treats his people worse. They make them people bow down to him. You got to put a picture up of him. I mean, he literally got his uncle ate up by dogs or shot by aircraft artillery. You know what I'm saying? His own uncle. So this thing, he actually killed his brother by poison. Then the Kim Jong-un did. His own brother. And what you think he do to his own people there? I mean, these people, he tell you to get up in the morning time tomorrow, you better be downtown with your best attire on and have a big old Kool-Aid smile on your face. Or else you're going to be enslaved, including your whole family. And that's North Korea for you. And it's a stark difference between North Korea and South Korea. The reason why South Korea can do K-pop and do all this freedom type of shit, right? Because of America. That's America right there for you. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the good things about America is keeping South America and South Korea free. So, you know, these people, North Korea and Iran have similar, you know, dictatorships, basically. And guess what? Trump, I was watching it very closely with the negotiation with Iran, the supreme leader of Iran. And guess what? If we're having a conversation about trust and trying to make a deal, and you tell me, hold on, Nathan, hold on for 1 second, okay? I got to do something right quick. Okay, Pierre, go ahead and do it. And then you kill 30,000 innocent civilians, kids included, right? And then you're hanging Olympian stars from Iran. This young guy just got executed along with other pretty much teenagers, like 19, I think, right? Just a few weeks ago. So I don't have any sympathy for these type of regime of Iran. You know, they blew up airlines. They've been sponsoring terrorist groups to kill us, the American soldiers. Well, again, talk about that Iraq and Afghanistan. That was Iran funding all these terrorist groups. So, you know, it's actually a good thing, to be honest with you, that, you know, if we talk about the nuclear threat, right? I don't have any sympathy for Iranian regime, how they treat their people there. It's really horrific. If you just talk to one of them and take off your bias glasses and actually sit down and talk to them face to face, they would explain it to you, bro. It's crazy, but
yeah, no, I mean, I respectfully disagree, like, because I get it. We get our information from CNN, Fox, and all of these fucking American-ass channels. But there's actually YouTubers that are live right now on the ground in Iran, and they are literally showing us what exactly the fuck is going on. And it is not even half of the shit that they be saying that's going on. And that...
Can you share a link of that? I'm actually interested. for the Iran link in YouTube, please?
Why did I get muted?
Can you share a link, please? I want to see that.
I think that I remember before this war started with Donald Trump here in Clubhouse, maybe about 30 days before the war actually started. It was a woman that came up on here, and I was in a room, and she said one of her close friends was just executed, in Iran, and she was crying, and I took a back seat to it. I didn't want to prejudge the situation. I want to find out all the evidence and things like this. People need to understand it's propaganda. Iran are pushing propaganda on their side. The Chinese are using propaganda. They're talking about in American media. Russia is doing it. So there's a lot of propaganda. These little YouTubers and stuff like that in Iran. But listen, brother, I can find you some really. I got links to some freaking videos, and that's like it would show you some real brutality of what these people are doing up over there. And one of these things that is a few of these Iranians are actually attacking the government. They put up, these Iranian police officers. They shot them down about 3 weeks ago. Shot the whole car. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not showing that bitch on TV, but that's what's happening too. This type of fairy tale. Everything's okay. Everybody's dancing. But guess what? Just 3 weeks ago, when Trump was talking about bombing them, the infrastructure, they got nothing but females and women to line their bodies up in front of a nuclear facility, shoulder to shoulder. You think they wanted to go out there and line themselves up around a nuclear facility, right? No, they was freaking told, get your ass out there, because they're cowards. That's what they are. They're pathetic. They put these women in front of these facilities and use them as human shields, literally. And in the situation with the school bombing, right? Why would you put a girls' school that used to be an ex-military facility and you have it literally touching door to door with your building? It doesn't make any sense. Our military bases are not designed that way. I've been there plenty of times. They're like maybe a mile away for any type of barracks. So these people are disgusting. I mean, this regime is just pathetic. It's disgusting, and they got whatever's coming to them. Good riddance.
Yeah, I just posted the link. There's actually an American YouTuber that's actually there right now, boots on the ground, recording everything that's going on in Iran, in the country right now, and it's nothing like
dude,
on the news.
Dude, you don't understand how it works there. They will never, ever, ever, ever allow somebody, let alone their own fucking people, to film anything outside that will be viewed from the outside that they do not approve of. There's a reason why they cut off the internet access, and the fact that this guy would even have internet access shows that this is something that the state media is approving of. And you also have to remember, there's a lot of Americans, whether it's like Haas, what is it? Jackson Hinkle or whatever the fuck that homo's name is. There's all kinds of people that will go to places like Yemen, Russia, Iran. They're going to show for them. They're basically paid to be propagandists against U.S. interests. So, dude, it's not a anybody who's there, it's not reliable.
So Hinkle, he was, I remember that guy clearly. I used to, watch his videos, and he loved Russia so much that I think his fiance is Russian. He actually wants us to mimic their government, like word for word. So Pepe is right, man. You got to be careful with some of these people, man. I looked at that video. It doesn't show anything in that video. I just fast forwarded through the whole thing. It doesn't show any type of real clips. It doesn't show them talking to any government officials or military officials at all. So
there's no why for this.
Yeah, that is bullshit. And you'll probably be killed. Matter of fact, if you're an American going down there saying, hey, military soldier, can I film you? This is hilarious, man. What is going on, man? I mean, like, this is crazy.
You want to try again?
Yeah, like I said, like y'all are so brainwashed. Y'all only look at Fox News, CNN, and it's literally a ground reporter showing you boots on the ground what's going on. Y'all still
they're not allowed to have
it's a conspiracy. This if you look at all of the episodes in his series, like he literally was about to get arrested from the IDF. Everywhere he went, fucking got bombed after he left there. Like they're clearly targeting this person. Like, what are y'all talking about?
Can you send a link? Can you send a link, please?
I've already posted it, dumbass.
Yeah, we watched it. And this is what you said.
Sadly, I got rejected.
Here, you have Telegram.
Every news one step closer to a yes. So, I got 1,000.
Here, you have Telegram.
A lot of these billionaires in the news.
Yeah, 100%.
Same here. I got started.
So you're not following any type of direct video feeds on Telegram of these people actually showing you and saying, hey, the government's fucking killing us, we're afraid, what the fuck? You ever seen any type of, you don't follow any type of channels on Telegram?
I never said their government ain't shit. I'm just saying that.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Wait, just pause for a second. I said to you.
No, I don't follow Iranians talking about how they're killing us. No, I don't.
So that's how you find out. You talk about CNN and all this bullshit, right? That's not how you find out. You go on Telegram. Follow somebody who's dropping real videos about what's really happening, unfiltered, not a paid agent, right? And then you can actually see. Since you're telling us, we follow CNN and Fox News, right? But you're not telling us any type of like low-key sources, ways that we can find out true videos, to actually see what's going on, unfiltered. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, bro. Come on.
With God, and that's the most important thing. And what's one dream person you want to interview? Oh my goodness. I have to go.
Feel that you are an honest broker this evening in these discussions.
For sure. And I'm gonna go with one dream person.
You feel like you're a good faith actor, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Like again, my position is we have no business being in Iran. There has legitimately been no proof that they were enriching uranium to the level that whoever told us they were. And now we're trying to delegate the oil that comes and goes from the Strait of Hormuz. We have no business being over there.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go to bed, Matt. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna say this right. As soon as Pierre say, "I'm gonna kill Nathan," you're my business.
So we're here with James.
You're my business. It's that simple.
So we're here with James.
If you say, "I'm going to kill Nathan," so you're my business now. They've been saying these things, so unfortunately for them, they're our business now. You think what? I mean, people need to get this through their heads. If you threaten a country, you make it their business because you threaten them. So let that be a lesson to every other country in the world. When you threaten America and say, "I'm going to kill all Americans," including me and you, Pierre, too. Let's hope you realize that. That includes me and you in it, right? Then, hey, you're going to pay a price. So watch your mouth and watch how you come out.
So why didn't the niggas from New Jersey fucking shoot Chief Keef? Because he said, "I'm gonna blow New Jersey up." What the fuck are we talking about here? You know how many motherfuckers threaten the United States daily? Get the fuck on. That's stupid.
No, Iran
is going through some stupid ass war over
Iran
oil.
is different. Iran kills their own.
This is a war over oil.
Iran is a kind of these regime government officials, their leadership. We ain't talking about some fucking hobo on the street, bro. Oh man, this is hilarious.
This is a war over oil, and even if you look at all the old Trump videos, Trump has always been talking about the oil in Iran. He's been talking about this shit since the 80s.
It's not about oil. It's actually it's about one very.
Well, it definitely ain't about no nuclear fucking weapons.
Well, it's about one fucking country that's not ours in particular, more than anything.
Are you referring to the Oprah video, Pierre? Because he never mentioned oil in that video. Pierre.
No, dumb fuck. Google it yourself.
No, I mean, you should know what video it is, no? Pierre? Hello? Pierre? Knock, knock on that bald head.
Hey, this is Universe. I have seen videos of people in Iran with their burqas off.
He literally was on an interview, and it was not with Oprah. It was with that white bitch. And the nigga literally said, we just need to take them over. We just need to take their oil. Take it over. That's literally what he said in the interview. This was in the 80s. Get the fuck off my phone.
Well, Pierre, when you said earlier that somebody was gay or they were homosexual and flaring, I mean, were you projecting? I've seen the videos in Iran of these people living normal lives, you know, not underneath Islamic caliphate law, and they look like they're having a good time in the marketplace, you know? Beautiful young girls playing instruments, people enjoying tea, enjoying wonderful dinners on the, you know, in the Orient. It's like luxury. Very peaceful.
Pierre, how does this all end, you think? Like, I'm assuming you're thinking that this is like some kind of doomsday situation. Like, what is the panic in your voice all night that I've heard? This like complete visceral like panic in your voice. I feel for you, man. Like, I'm looking out for you. Like, what is it that you fear the most right now?
What I fear the most is another 20-year-long war in the Middle East for no fucking reason.
Okay. So what if it's not a 20-year war and it's a 20-week war? Does that mean it's still good? We're good, right? You don't have to freak out anymore, right?
It's the inflation. Pierre likes to buy great suits.
Nobody is freaking out, but what I'm saying is, if you look at the information, we don't have any credible information that they were enriching uranium to 80%, and then now all the talk is about oil. So it's just another Iraq 101 again. And then if you look at Barron's stock portfolio, he's been getting rich off of oil. When it dips, he invests. When it comes back, he gets his money.
You know,
they're playing in our faces.
Where do I see his portfolio? I'm curious. I want to follow it now too.
Pierre, I got a question for you. He doesn't know where Trump's portfolio is at.
Hold on. Pierre, you there or no?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, good, great. Do you know where I can find Barron's portfolio so I can see how much money he's making?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat. There's this website that you can follow all of the senators, every public official's stock portfolio. You can see everything.
He's not a senator, Barron Trump.
Yeah, nigga, I know he's not a fucking senator, dumbass.
Century without competition.
You know, Pierre, I just bought a new suit. On Amazon for $75. It's a two-piece suit with a one-button front, blue. I'm just wondering, you know, do you wear a three-piece, and how much do you spend on your suits? Because to me, $75 for a suit that fits, that's new, like, and it's good quality fabric. I'm like, wow, $75? Fucking everything is so cheap now because Amazon controls the marketplace on just about every product on the planet. And anyways, I'm just saying, you know, Pierre, you don't have to worry about anything. You've got the best administrator in the office. You've got the best president. He's intelligent. He's sophisticated. He's not a pussy. He's not going to get pushed around. He knows what's best. Your complaints are just, I mean, do you complain about suits? What else do you complain about?
Yeah, you just sounded like a nigga riding my dick with no license. Shut your white ass up.
Hey, you shut your black mouth.
Well, that was
I guess when we're losing, we have to go to the racial, angle, right, Pierre? Is that how this works on Clubhouse? I don't know.
Where's Dr. Adams? We need Dr. Adams to teach Pierre.
Hold on. Wait, say it again, Pierre? Yeah, I didn't hear you. Pierre? Knock, knock. Anybody home?
I'm waiting for the Burns portfolio anxiously with bated breath.
I mean, there is
Pierre, hold on, John. So you voted for Trump, and the main reasons was no wars. What was the other reasons that you voted for Trump? Because I just find it really hard to believe that you voted for Trump. I'm just trying to I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out in my head. What are the things that you vote for Trump for then? If Pierre.
I have this diagnosis. I'll go over it once he answers.
Pierre, anybody there? No.
Pierre, your problem, okay, is I hate using this word because it's so played out. Or this term, I should say, but you suffer from third worldism. You're somebody who's unhappy with America, so what do? You go straight to the dirt and the dark, the lowest of the low, the third world, and those that prop up the third world that might not actually be third world, and that is, Russia, China, and of course they have the little proxies, Venezuela, Iran, and then we can go on and on and on. But you're supporting them by buying into their propaganda that is suited for the third world, which it's that's not a good sign, because the people who buy into the third worldist, obvious agitprop, they are dummies. That's all they are. They're easily influenced dummies, and you just shouldn't fall for it. Yes, America is not perfect, and the official narratives at times they're a little, but you're falling for some very dumb narratives given by
relative to how much
countries like Iran, which, by the way, they don't allow. They will only allow somebody to film from their country if it goes against the American narrative. That is it. They would never, ever, ever allow an American to go there and show anything that is not pro-Iran. They've taken hostage Americans. There's an FBI agent who was taken hostage, or ex-FBI agent, and they never ended up recovering his body. It's been a level 4 country on the State Department's travel warning list for years, and I don't know. I think it's silly. Yes, Cuba, Venezuela, even North Korea. Fuck it. They'll let me visit their country if I'm going to do their propaganda for them. Other than that, no. It's completely off limits. They're not. They don't allow nuanced, balanced, or fair or objective critiques of their fucking country. That's just not how they work.
See, they accuse us of being the bullies and using force instead of, say, ethics or philosophy. But when we analyze them and we see their ridiculous models, meaning the cult of worship with Kim Jong-un, at least we get a new cult leader every 4 years. So we get some turnover. And we all know we live in clown world. And it's my opinion that people underestimate clown world, and they don't understand the size and expanse and the industrial complex surrounding clown world. It's only a matter of time before clown world leaders reemerge and assume control of clown world, because most people in clown world are the voters. many of you know liberals and woke social justice warriors who espouse higher ethics and moral virtues than you. The silly, stupid American that doesn't want a migrant crisis. The stupid American that doesn't want a national deficit of $40 trillion, spending $1 trillion a year in interest payments. And there's no more money for we the people. It all goes to supporting debt. That's Clown World 101, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. It goes deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. And this is why we have Donald Trump. Not because he himself is a clown, but because he emerged as a knight with a hammer to smash Clown World down to where it belongs, which is in the garbage dump. And America can never go hard left again. And so it's my belief that Donald Trump and Don Trump Jr. today, when they're walking across the lawn, that's the sign saying, okay, I'm going to pass the torch and I hope he wins, you know. But it's going to be a Trump dynasty. That's the new America. Hello? Or it's going to be Ivanka, but it's going to be a Trump. Hello?
Yeah, RIP to that poor guy that got killed for having Starlink in the comments. What did you say, Go?
No, RIP to the person that they mentioned in the comments. BB said the guy who just got murdered by the IRGC.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Who here does doubt the numbers, you know, with regards to the protests and the 40,000, 60,000 killed? Does anyone here actually doubt those numbers? Because I've never really Googled it to try to find as much evidence. I've seen pictures of morgues and hundreds of body bags, but I've never actually seen I've never seen photos of many thousands of dead. I've only seen hundreds.
It's hard. I never looked into the claims. I did see like one horrible video where it did show like this guy's walking down the street, he's turning all these corners, and there's just black body bags everywhere. You know, it's obviously and the faces are open. It's unzipped, so the face is exposed, and it looks like people. If the body was identified, looks like people were putting stuff on top of it to say like, okay, yeah, it's claimed now. And then he goes into the morgue, and you can tell from looking at the heads in particular that these were all traumatic deaths. Didn't die of natural causes. I mean, it was from wounds that penetrated them. And you know, and of course, then they execute people all the time. They hang them from cranes for participating in these protests. And it's just like, well, yeah, we know they fucking kill you for protesting, whether it's with a gunshot or a noose. I don't know, maybe the gunshot might be the better way to go, but it's there's no doubt that they will, if they feel like they're under threat, and I think they will do anything to remain in power, and if that means making examples out of people by executing them, mowing down protesters, absolutely. Do I know that the numbers are real? I never looked into it, but I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I don't know.
Well, that's political violence. We have political violence here.
Regime. Like, you don't have to. I don't really even have to look shit like that up to verify. It's just stupid.
No, I get it, but what I'm saying is, on this app, I've heard it so many times, and I have just never actually confirmed it. But it's political violence, and we have political violence here. We have woke liberals and Muslims that drive trucks through crowds. We have random stabbings and murder everywhere, anywhere, all the time. If you look at Instagram and you see the horrific murders and the hitmen, like, there are so many murders that it's beyond, it's so shocking. It's like, why the fuck do people want to do all this? What, you know, a woman hires a guy to kill his husband. It's like, I can't believe it even happens, you know, but people are willing to kill. And we have to worry about extreme political violence in this country. And if you're a Republican conservative and you wear a MAGA hat, and if Trump gets out of office and you have a rally, and next thing you know, you're attacked by a left wokist, I mean, it's the same. How is it any different than what's happening in Iran?
I wish for it. Like in 2020, you know, I had just, it's been like 6-7 years since I've been boxing. But like I was still in like good shape. I was like, you know, I was ready for a motherfucker to want to put his hands on me. And so I would wear like it's okay to be white, you know, like on my shirt. I'd wear my red Trump hat, and I'd go out.
Thank you for ruining my
life. The only thing that happened is that you're whistle, and people would be like yo, they give me like a thumbs up or something like that. And like the cashiers would tell me they like my shirt, you know, and nobody fucked with me. And I was just like, oh, okay, I mean, it's not that provocative, I guess. And I thought, like, yeah, it was weird. And even still, like, yes, if you were at the wrong place at the wrong time. But I just have a feeling, though, that, like, especially, a lot of you guys have seen where I look like, you know, I boxed for years, that people, they wouldn't necessarily know that part. Like, I don't think I would have like came off it as somebody easy to prey on, and so like who's gonna class me? And yeah, I mean I would. But now, with that being said, when I go to a Kitover rally, I say, what? No, wearing that shit? No, yeah, I get mobbed. But yeah, I don't know. It's it is silly. Like the fact that you cannot support. You've had like one man who's been vilified to be like Hitler, when he's like, which I think is awfully ironic. He's the most Jew-loving fucking president we've ever had. Really. I mean, his fucking grandchildren are Jewish. His daughter converted. I think that sounds so Nazi. Like such a horrible guy. What has this motherfucker done to make him out to be the person they claim he has been? I mean, really. I mean, if anything, he's probably done more for black people than they fucking Biden. And, you know, it's just silly to listen to. But they are able to repeat something long enough, and they constantly, you know, say he's a racist, he's a sexist, he grabs them by the pussy, you know, there's fine people on both sides, you know, all of this shit, and then people just believe it, they hear it. But in all reality, he's not, there's nothing about, and trust me, I would know he was on our side, but I would have said on my side, you know, many years ago. He never was. Nobody thought he was.
Yeah, like a white nationalist or doing things that were so underhanded, like he's completely going to remove the black population. Like, this is crazy. And that's the thing, like, Pepe, you bring up your point, is I don't mind, like, people, if they can argue, you know, things that he's done in a fair manner, and, like, it's, like, somewhat true, then I'm all for it. Like, let's have that debate. But, like, the bullshit that we've heard the last couple of years, like you're saying with the fine people on both sides trope, you know that one? I mean, like, let's get real, people. Like, that's not what went down, really, you know?
So, and also those
fine people
in what bill? The Charlottesville. So they were hired by this the SDLC. To organize the event. So this is like the Wilkes hiring, making up the event, and also Trump brought back manufacturing, starting with the maybe not starting with one example. Big example is the TSMC Arizona fab, the plants. And this is not only manufacturing, but crucial for our national security.
Yeah, and, you know that's the thing is if you were to look at somebody who is, I'm like kind of become, and this happens to a lot of people. I would say I was like way more. I would actually say I was about as I wasn't a total white nationalist, and with that being said, like I wasn't somebody who thought like you had to rid America of the blacks and the Native Americans or some of the Hispanics. But I definitely had like an idea that no, America should remain overwhelmingly white. And I'm gonna be clear. I do think that would still be optimal. But you know, there's birth rate crises with whites and East Asians, and you know, just a lot of things are happening. So, but it's a whole other topic. But I am somebody who would look at all of the people that would accuse Trump of being all of this stuff, and what they didn't realize is that people like myself, a lot of us thought, well, he's better than the left by far, but we didn't look at Trump as being a fucking. First of all, he like to be a. When it comes to the far right anti-Semitic shit, you know, which is going to be more Nazi adjacent. He's a, I don't know how else to say it, and I don't mean this in a crude way, but he's a fucking Jew lover. That's what he is. He's a fucking Philo-Semite. The motherfucker's not a Nazi. When it comes to being racist, okay, I mean, at his age, was he perhaps maybe prejudiced at some points? Like,
wait, Pepe, I thought the Nazis were wiped out in 1946. What year is it?
With the Democrat, but like anybody else in the Democrat Party, like Bloomberg, we say, oh, we're going to have the stuff and frisk in the minority neighborhoods, right? But when you can look at the Clintons and Biden when it comes to the super predators, and you should listen to his arguments in the fucking 90s. That shit would be considered far right today. Okay, he's an old fucking man. Attitudes regarding race were so much fucking different. He's not any different from the fucking Democrats, you know, to be fair.
Pepe, the only update to the race debate is that white man is bad over and over and over again. Our mayor in Chicago constantly reminds us that sooner or later he's going to be able to remove the whiteness from us.
And there is that is kind of like a thing. Like there was this toxic, and it was enabled by white liberals who I don't think were even well-meaning.
Jesus Christ, he's killing the room.
This was like a power grab, and they.
Why do you guys let him monologue all the time?
It was
because it's a Pepe show. Don't you know how this Matt Cool Room works? First we had Ye. She went on and on for hours. Now it's the Pepe segment of the show, and you're coming up next, Rich.
You monologue for way too long, Pepe.
Okay. I actually been quiet for a couple of hours.
I know.
Numu, he loves it. He loves doing this.
Okay, can you guys just move into the audience?
It's like listening to like
He just interrupted. We're having fun. Thank you. Holy shit. So, yeah, to me it's just funny. I don't think he's this bad person they make him out to be. If anything, he's to the left of a mid-90s Democrat. So,
how would you describe yourself, Pepe? How would you describe yourself, Dr. PP?
I would say I am maybe similar to an early 90s Democrat.
Well, what does that mean?
See, I'm not a very, you guys know this, Matt can back me up, Beaver can back me up. I've never claimed to be a conservative. I've always said I've been on the right.
You say you've always voted Republican. That's what you say. And you're a Republican. So you say if you're a 90s...
I consider myself an actual conservative? No.
Well, if you're an early 90s Democrat, that implies that you're pro-abortion, you're pro-LGBTQ, you're pro-big deficit spending, big Medicare, Medicaid. You're just a liberal, dude. And I've always accused you of just being a liberal. That's all you are.
That's not the Democrats of the early 90s.
Yes, it is. That is the Democrats of the early 90s. It is exactly what the Democrats are and have always been. Big government, big spending. That's what you are. You're just a big government person. You're not conservative. You're not Republican. You're a liberal Democrat. That's what you are. Hello? Hello?
George Bush ramped it up more than fucking anybody.
Okay, and the Democrats would have done it bigger and better. So that's who you are. You're just a Democrat. Congratulations, Dr. Bibi the liberal.
Oh my God, you
got the Kamala voter on stage. Good evening, Rabia. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. So she's running in 2028, probably, right? Is that what your impression is?
What? Pardon me. What is my profession?
No. Is that your impression? She's going to be running in 2028, Kamala Harris. Yeah.
Oh no, I just said that to go along with the vibes of the room.
Oh. I was like, that's a big statement to make around here. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm also from Canada, so I'm not too sure what the American politics are right now.
We're not too fond of Canadians right now, but all right, yeah.
I can leave. I'm so sorry. I can head on out.
No, you're good. No, I'm just playing with you. No, you're good.
Wait, what's the reason? How come Americans aren't fond of Canadians? Is that a thing?
No, we just like making fun. Like online, we can trigger them, but Canadians are they're the most similar to Americans of any other group, and there's some, I don't know. If anything, Canadians try to be like I'm just being real, especially young Canadians try to be like Americans.
Oh no! I think you got it wrong. If anything, Americans are trying to be like.
Not even close.
No.
Any music, fashion, anything that you see, it like, first of all, in the world, America is the greatest exporter of any fucking group, of just fucking culture and trends. And you guys are this small country that lives right on top of us, and
that's what name
like your guys' music. What is it? It's basically offshoots of American music. Like that's all it is.
We have Canadian music. We have Justin Bieber. He's Canadian. Drake.
Okay, offshoot of American music. Amazing.
Yeah, dude. All these artists are Canadian. I don't know what you're talking about.
But they only need the U.S. to be able to do anything, though, right? You know that, right? Like he had to come to the U.S. to actually make it big. It's not like he was in Canada.
Robbie, it's Justin Trudeau. That's who we hate.
He went to America, though.
We hate Justin Trudeau and your woke government of migrant kiss asses, and they're just a bunch of traitors and cowards to North America. And we should actually just invade Canada and take the whole country over and assume your parliament.
I hate Justin Trudeau. He's so cute. I don't know what you're on about.
Okay, you're just being a dirty whore if you're gonna actually sim for Justin Trudeau. That is weird.
I mean, did you not see what he did to the truckers? Did you not see the mass vaccination? She works in nursing. She's a pro-vaxxer. Are you triple boosted, double vax, Robbie?
I'm required to be.
Exactly. And you have no children and no hope of ever having children now that you're sterilized, correct?
I just looked at her profile. She looks really young. So it's not really her problem at this time, I don't think.
She's a member of the House, and clearly, I mean, you're not a Trump supporter, I'm assuming, right? Even though
do I need to be a Trump supporter to
No, of course not. No, I was just curious. I didn't know.
No, I'm just friends with Beaver, guys.
You do what?
I'm just friends with Beaver.
Aw, Beaver. You got one of your super fans. That's wonderful.
Do you like Dave Matthews Band, Robbie?
No.
What?
They had friends before. Usually people are arguing.
Wait, are you Persian? Are you Persian, Rabia?
Wouldn't you love to know?
I mean, her last name's Khan, which is I would say Pakistani, but I could be wrong.
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter if you don't want to disclose it. It doesn't really matter, does it?
No, I'm Pakistani.
Oh, you're Pakistani. So you speak Urdu?
Bingo!
Hey, Dad, you got it.
And you're a Muslim. You're a Muslim, right?
Used to be.
Oh, you're an atheist now, or what are you?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, so you are a non-believer. You don't think Muhammad is the prophet and the messenger. Unbelievable.
Hell no.
Inshallah, if you were, oh my God, you could be killed for that in Iran.
As a Michelin, he stands up for Jews more than Christians. Is it okay to say, Muhammad, he sounds like a scuzzy piece of shit? Jesus might have been, just like a con artist, the Tim Robbins of his time. Abraham, just another fucking, cult leader, and like your religion's bullshit.
Well, you're a moron. You don't read books. You don't compare anything, do you?
Oh, if I read books, I'll believe the fables about Abraham.
Oh, the mythology? You mean the law that we actually all live by because it comes from books? Muhammad instituted the Constitution of Muhammad in 660 in Medina. You should go learn about the mafia don known as Muhammad. He's a scam artist, a fraud, and a mafia gangster. You can read the Constitution of Islam, the Constitution of the Muslims, the Constitution of Muhammad, compare that legal code to the legal code of Magna Carta, and there's your answer. Do you want representation and justice?
Wow. Now, the reality is, though, is that I do sense that, like, you can be an atheist, and you can say, yeah, Jesus, it seems like bullshit, Muhammad seems like bullshit.
Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, avenger. O thou of the head of the hawk, thee I invoke. Thou only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water, thee I invoke. O thou whose apron is our flashing white, whiter than the forehead of the morning, thee I invoke. O thou who hast formulated thy father, and made
What were you guys talking about before I got here?
Oh, nothing. We're just bullshitting.
We were just saying that Urdu girls from Pakistan are the new 10s of the summer of 26. I mean, how do you look so hot, Robbie? Ow!
Oh my God, he's a middle-aged white man, corny.
Look at my red telephone in my PTR. That line goes direct to the Oval Office emergency room. We have some Clubhouse users that have been in the skiff in the ready room in the White House. The Situation Room. But anyways, Robbie, what are your plans for Hot Girl Summer 2026?
Being hot.
That's there she goes. It's all a woman has to do.
That is. Do you need a Jarl on the app? Have you or no?
Oh yeah. He's in the Bitcoin rooms, right?
Probably.
Maybe.
Yeah, I've seen Charles.
He talks kind of funny, and he's very left.
Does he kind of embarrass you once in a while, though, as a Canadian, or like?
Matt, I've been off this app for like a few weeks now. This is my first time back on in a while, so I don't remember too clearly. But if I see him, I'll let you know.
The biggest fraud on Clubhouse.
Hi, Batman. Tell me about you.
I'm not on either of those apps.
Well, maybe it's time to get on to those apps. You could do rooms that were who is the biggest fraud on X.
How about you host it and I'll be there?
No, I don't want to. Honestly, I even come on to Clubhouse now, just out of boredom.
No, you know every state has like, say like a slogan on their license plate. I don't know. That's a thing, right?
Oh, I mean,
in the U.S.
Yeah. On our license plate, it says beautiful British Columbia. So like, it's all about the aesthetics and like, say like the land of
think about it that way, especially when you
I think like they really care about
larger family, and it's just like this is the way you're raised. No one has privacy.
Yeah.
Obviously different dogs because
You have to come back.
And I was the I mean, like, it was a bad area, so you can imagine that I was like, they were just like, yeah, we want you to open and close. And
I never thought I would hear that. Clumsy ass kids.
You converting to Islam is the wildest part of this.
Yeah.
Not even my mom.
And then I started debating the atheists about how I used to be an atheist, but then I saw the error of my ways. You know what I mean?
Hey guys, I'll be back. So silly. It's great.
Yeah, I love it. Sorry, you gotta go.
Yeah,
But not so serious.
It's only serious when you're shitting on religion.
Naftali. Oh, fucking faggot left.
I mean, no, we love religion.
Naftali. Like, Natali as in... Oh, I'm thinking Tali from Chillism.
No, it's Naftali. He's super... He's like... He's funny to trigger. But he's like... He's also a Michelin, like John Kitover.
What's the Michelin again?
Michelin, I don't know if I'm saying it right. It's just it's like your dad's a Jew, but your mom's not.
Yeah.
So you're not like a Jew. But
Pepe earlier accused me. Pepe earlier accused me of not defending Christians. That's not true. I defend all faiths except Islam.
You will. So hold on a second. So a bunch of street shitting Hindus that worship cows and monkeys and 8-armed sluts. You also defend their.
I defend their book collection, but I do not defend the Quran or the Islamic Constitution of 660 from Medina. That charter and constitution is mafia, gangsterism, and tribalism at its worst. Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat. I'm putting the link in the chat. If any of you have never read the Constitution of Islam, this is now your chance to find out how to run the gangster disciples or the Satan disciples or the Bloods or the Crips, because that's all Muhammad did. He set up a gang. Hello? It was a fraud.
How do we know Abraham wasn't a fraud?
Because you can read Genesis or whatever, and you can look at the law and what they're trying to say there versus an actual legal code put out by Muhammad, in the same way that you have Hammurabi's code, Magna Carta. It doesn't matter. I'm just judging what's in the law books. If you've ever had to deal with the law and you've complained about it, well, you can complain about Islamic law because it sucks. I'm putting the link in the chat right now. It's just my opinion, of course, obviously.
I'm not a fan of Islam. Everybody knows that, but you say that it's bad.
Thee I invoke. O thou whose garment is of golden glory, with the azure bars of sky, thee I invoke. Thou who didst avenge the horror of death, thou the slayer of Typhon, thou who didst lift thine arms, and the dragons of death were as dust, thou who didst raise thine head, and the crocodile of Nile was abased before thee, thee I invoke. O thou whose nemesis hideth the universe with night, the impermeable blue, thee I invoke. Thou who travellest in the boat of Ra, abiding at the helm of the Ashtet boat, and of the Sextet boat, thee I invoke. Thou who bearest the wand of double power, thee I invoke. It shed the darkness of blue light, the unfathomable glory, the untravelled, the unthinkable immensity of space. Thou who concentrest all the 30 ethers in one darkening sphere of fire, thee I invoke. O thou who bearest the rose and cross of life and light, thee I invoke. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Abba and Abba. Strike the master chord. Draw draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord, Horus, Avenger.
Muhammad got people to believe and fight his battles with the belief that that they go to heaven and fuck virgins.
Yeah, I agree. It's a bullshit religion, in my opinion, at least.
It's not just religion, it's Islamic Mohammedan law. That's what I'm complaining and critiquing. Mohammedan law, the Constitution and Charter of Medina, that document shows that it's set up in the same format as a gang. It's the gangster disciples, that's all it is.
So what about when Jesus, and I'm going to say, so you guys know I'm not very religious, but when Jesus...
Horus, Avenger.
just don't listen to anything. Just inject your little
Of
tidbits.
the Son, the glorious one. By thy name, Harmachis, youth of the brilliant morning, I invoke thee. By thy name, Mao, I invoke thee, lion of the midday sun. By thy name, Tum, hawk of the even, crimson splendor of the sunset, I invoke thee. By thy name, Kefra, I invoke thee, O beacon of the hidden mastery of midnight.
The centuries has done a lot of fucked up stuff. And so, you know, it's kind of, if I argue a point, I know there's always, but the fact remains is that it doesn't surprise me you're not religious, because the more you learn about the Catholic Church, you learn what hypocrites they were.
Alan, Pepe isn't religious because he's an early 90s Democrat. Those are the atheists. Pepe is an atheist liberal.
Yes, but the Catholic Church, you can focus on those things, but you can also focus on the fact that things like the Catholic Church still has founded and runs hundreds, if not thousands, or over 1,000 hospitals in the U.S., never mind the rest of the world. And even in Henry VIII's time, the only institution that was supporting the poor was the Catholic Church. And when Henry VIII took over the church in England, he did away with that at all, and that paved the way for the poorer classes and the abject poor that you see in Dickensian novels like Oliver Twist or any of the other novels of that time period. So, yeah, you know, it's a mixed bag with the Catholics.
But I think the Catholics, like even my family, you know, which was more religious than me, complaining about, like, for example, my grandparents' generation, how you would have, and when it comes to America, we didn't have a founding Catholic population. I mean, it was an Anglo-Wasp population. You know, you had some Germans that were Catholic, and then you had the Irish and the Italians, neither of which were, you know, that great of a, well, I'll just stop myself there. But they would, like, they'd come here by the boatload, and then what did they do? They'd have 10 fucking children, and the Catholic Church would encourage this shit, even though they're, like, super fucking poor. And you know, and when it comes to even, I would say the Catholic Church, in my opinion, has always kind of been not quite anti-American, but they've always looked at America as like a competitor for their dominance and influence. And of course, they've had zero fucking problems flooding our country with, millions of fucking third worlders to, for so-called compassionate reasons, and that's in line with Catholicism. We're all children of God and all of that stuff. That's fine. And even the Pope that just passed away, like he said that it's a grave sin to not be welcoming of the immigrants. And even like on my Twitter, it's like, okay, well, I'm a grave sinner, maybe. Don't care.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Catholic Church and the popes have always been political. They have never not been political. And I would go a step further. Their entire goal is the accumulation of wealth. Now, they do administer to the poor. They do preach the word of Jesus. They do use their wealth for good causes.
Hold on, Alan. That's just like your opinion.
They all do some very fucked up things with their money, and they also support some very fucked up policies in the process. And as far as supporting the poor, and we need to help them. I just saw a video. If I can find it, I'll put it in the link.
Alan.
There are specific times. Let me let you with this. There are specific times where Jesus said, "No, you're not supposed to help people, and it's a sin against God if you do help them." So this idea.
Okay, Alan, you got to land at some point, Alan.
All this is bullshit.
Alan, you're not going to believe this. I know you won't even know. I won't ask you because you don't know the numbers, but I did the data. I looked it up. Listen to this. There are more than 600 Catholic hospitals in the U.S. per the Catholic Health Association of 2025. The largest group of nonprofit providers. They care for over 1 in 7 U.S. patients daily. 2020 analysis found that Catholic hospitals and systems generate $50 billion a year in net patient revenue from Medicare and Medicaid. You want to know who the parasite is, Alan? They're not doing this out of goodwill and charity with their reserve earnings. They're parasites on your federal government, Alan. I am complete.
I mean, I don't think they're. So I love this juxtaposition that you're giving, like comparing Jews to Catholics, where yes, there is going to be some of that Jews do, but it's very.
By thy name, who art heart, Lord of silence, beautiful child that standest on the dragons of the deep, I invoke thee. By thy name of Apollo, I invoke thee, O man of strength and splendor, O poet, O father. By thy name of Phoebus, that drivest thy chariot through the heaven of Zeus, I invoke thee. By thy name of Odin, I invoke thee, O warrior of the north, O renown of the sagas. By thy name of Yahshua, O child of the flaming star, I invoke thee. By thine own, thy secret name, Uri, thee I invoke. The names are 5, the names are 6. 11 are the names. Abracadabra. Behold, I stand in the midst. Mine is the symbol of Osiris. To thee are mine eyes ever turned. Unto the splendor of Geburah, the magnificence of Hesed, the mystery of Da'ath, thither I lift up mine eyes. This have I sought, and I have sought the unity. Hear thou me. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed, the sign given of none, save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Laman, I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing abbai that I wear. By my robe, I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine also is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl. So run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the word of double power in the voice of the Master. Abracadabra. By the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering lord. Horus, avenger. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 other voices, Abracadabra. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament or of the ether, of the earth or under the earth, on dry land or in the water, of whirling air or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, may be thou. Abracadabra.
Every year, the Vatican Health Business Unit generates $50 billion a year.
There's a lot to be said for self-publishing your book. You have full creative control and get to keep most of the profits. Who doesn't love that? But it also means that you're responsible for 100% of your sales. So how do you sell your book when you're a self-published author? This video is for writers who are self-publishing or thinking of self-publishing your book. In it, I'll share my favorite tips for selling your book and making the most of this incredible journey. Before we dig in, I'd like to remind you to subscribe to the Kirkus Writer Center YouTube channel. We have tons of content about getting published.
We kick you to Pakistan, now the Indians going to kick you to Bangladesh, into the Indian Ocean. You dirty piece of shit. Rape. Yeah, you rape. That's what you guys do is rape. You guys love raping the women. No, that's all you can do. You like rape is nobody likes you. So you get it, baby. How do I look today? Do I look really good? Did I look really hot when I was sitting and I had my hairy ass was taking a steam shit after I had that lovely curry chicken? Oh, baby. Oh, clean my asshole clean. Oh, baby, fuck you. You suck too much. You know what the Anglos did? They went in there. The Anglos went into your country and they ended up going 1 to 100 and they ended up conquering you fucking inferior dirty cheats. You dirty cheats. Mr. Beaver. You dirty cheats. Mr. Beaver, you've never seen a beaver in your life. You've never seen a hairy one. You've never seen a smelly one. You've never seen a shaved one or a waxed one. You dirty cheat. Shut your dirty cheat mouth. Look at it. Shut your dirty cheat mouth. Mr. Matt, who's You've never smelled pussy.
To what the racist
racist
that he was implying to.
Hey,
the shit. You are a pirate for last 300 years. You could not even grow a potato.
You guys are still fucking dying of cholera, you stupid motherfucker. You guys are still dying of fucking cholera. You fucking worthless pieces of fucking shit. You and your goddamn diseased fucking country. You literally have to get every fucking immunization that is offered for travel, that's recommended for travel to visit your fucking shithole in order to inoculate ourselves from what a filthy goddamn group of fucking people you are. You filthy, ugly, disgusting, dysgenic pieces of fucking shit. You low-life fucking third world scum. You're the ugliest people with the ugliest fucking accent. You're fucking losers. Suck a fucking dick. Why does nobody want to be a goddamn Indian? Why does nobody when do you ever see a white person or a black person or an Arab or a Chinese person want to be a fucking Indian? Because you guys are disgusting. You guys are ugly. There's nothing cool about you fucking people. You guys are fucking shit. The Arabs fucking use you guys as slaves. The East Asians fucking mock you. White people fucking mock you. Black people fucking mock you. Why? Because you guys are trash. You're third world trash. Suck a fucking dick. You can bitch about racism all you want, but you know what all races have in common? They think you guys are fucking pathetic, disgusting, ugly, and trash. Okay, I'm done there.
All right, go ahead, respond.
Mr. Matt, my name is Marigon. Mr. Matt, send this cocksucker down, or because he's gonna interrupt me every time I'm gonna start talking, or I would not talk. People know what's going on. No matter a retard like him starts talking, I don't need to.
Go ahead, move me down, Matt. Move me down. Watch.
Look at every 3 seconds he opens his motherfucker.
Just move me down, Matt. Move me down. Move me down.
He opens.
Yeah. Move me down.
Just mute him. Why don't you just mute him?
No, he can move me down. I want to watch. I want to watch this retard crash.
On his face, and he fucked. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That was it.
He gave me the permission. Yeah, it's Maragon. Go ahead and Google it. It's a celebration for harvest, my friend. Which is October 16. We still celebrate that in United States of America. I am not anti-American. I am not anti-white. Yes, I am anti-Anglo-Saxon who oppressed the world for the last 300 years. And there is proper documentation. 90% of the people of the world on this Mother Earth, bottom of their heart, they hate the Anglo-Saxon race. You don't believe it? Wait till from African people, look what you Anglo-Saxon people done to Afro-American. That's just one example. Look how it happened. You went to India for 300 years. You start killing until a peaceful man emerged from that called Gandhi. And right now, everybody in the world, whether they're from India or whether they're Afro-American, they worship Dr. Martin Luther King. They worship a person like Gandhi. Do you guys have any white person that people think of it being? No. White? No, not white. Anglo-Saxon. Unfortunately, Anglo-Saxon have taken over all sides that you can see. And now you see this cocksucker. First of all, he comes and he says, oh, the church says, Lord Jesus Christ, Lord Jesus. Well, I have respect for Lord Jesus Christ. He was the only one who got beaten up, not for our sins that the church says. He didn't want to get killed for me and you. He wanted to serve others. You stupid, Catholic person who have nothing to do, your leaders have nothing to do, just fucking the little boys. So as Islamic religious people have nothing to do, mullahs, ayatollahs, have nothing to do than fuck the little boy. So as Mr. Guy is the rabbi, gentlemen, that's in the news in Bethesda, Maryland. He points cameras in the ladies' bathroom to watch the
Listen, as an Indian man, dude, you can't lie. Your people are super horny and do that freaky shit all the time with the fucking bathroom cameras. The ego is. So don't say it's a rabbi or whatever. A lot of freaks live in the world, especially Indian.
Thank you for talking. I will block your ass off so I identify you next time I know where the fart is coming. We are super FC or whatever the fuck is not horny, right?
No, FC is horny.
We FC and you there, and Mr. Trump, the president, who I agree with his invasion of Iran. And I'm very happy with that. He's not a super horny. And you cocksucker who opened your mouth while it's all about whether the 90% of the world is horny, you the motherfucker Anglo-Saxon piece of shit pirate thief, you're not horny, huh? So shut the fuck up.
Well, listen, I'll just say this, man. If you ever were to say that to my face, you wouldn't be able to say it again. And likewise with a lot of other Anglo-Saxons, so watch your mouth.
I will end my talk. You guys need to go read at least 1,000 or 3,000 books to get to where I am. Unless you shut this, you throw this. Let me take a screenshot of this motherfucker and the other one.
Yeah, and also get this too. Get me saying that a lot of people just like they hate Anglo-Saxons, hate your dirty ass food in England, in India with flies all over it.
Shut your mother stupid.
If you're from India, why do you have everything? Why is your profile have Arabic?
He left, just to let you know. Yeah.
He left. Yeah, he's from.
Alan, what do you think about $50 billion a year in taxpayer funding? Alan, I didn't hear your response.
I just thought it was funny to see if I could trigger him.
Alan, I didn't hear your response. What do you think about $50 billion a year in taxpayer funding to Catholic hospitals? Is it too much? $50 billion a year?
I don't know what 50 billion out of how much.
That's how much Catholic hospitals generate. 1 in 6 hospital patients go to Catholic hospitals.
God, $50 billion.
$50 billion in profit. So $50 billion in profit with how many?
No, $50 billion in revenue, $50 billion in taxpayer funding. That's $50 billion in revenue, not net income, Pepe. There's a difference between revenue and net income here. I'm saying revenue, which is pure taxpayer funding, $50 billion a year. $50 billion a year. Over 10 years, that's $500 billion. Over 20 years, that's $1 trillion. The Catholic hospital groups have taken in over $1 trillion in 20 years. How much is too much for Catholic hospitals?
Joseph's, for example, that is here in Phoenix. It is the premier, at least in Phoenix, neurological hospital. Of course, they have a trauma center. But when it comes to people with neurological issues and brain damage,
Yeah, it's all funded by taxpayers. Thank you, American taxpayer.
these are largely people with health insurance. You dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, it's called Medicare Medicaid. That's a health insurance program, you fucking moron.
John, how many billions equal $1 trillion?
1,000 billion. Hello?
1,000 billion?
Yeah. If you have 999 billion and then you add one more fucking billion, that gives you 1,000 billion, which is $1 trillion, you fucking nitwit.
John, hospitals in the U.S. get $1.5 trillion of U.S. taxpayer money per year. So if the Catholic hospitals are getting 50 billion, then they're getting a drop in the bucket.
Didn't he say that? Wasn't it like an obscenely large percentage of our hospitals are Catholic? It was in other words.
No, it's 600. Yeah, I forgot the numbers. He came back.
But in other words, it almost sounds like there'd be like an underrepresentation amongst Catholic hospitals, where for as many Catholic hospitals as they're receiving a lot less of the taxpayer benefits.
No, see what you're failing to understand is the medical industrial complex is not just hospital groups. It's medical device technology. It's big biopharma, pill manufacturers. It's not just hospital groups, but Catholic hospital groups do take in over $50 billion a year in taxpayer funding. 1 in 6 Americans go to a Catholic hospital to get treatment. I'm just giving you numbers here. You don't like the numbers because it makes Catholics seem like scam artists.
Okay, are you a socialist or a capitalist?
I'm a capitalist, and I don't think Catholic churches or Catholic hospitals should get funding from taxpayers. They should make their own money, charge their own price. The government shouldn't have to pay for people's services. If they want to charge for it, the people got to pay it directly to them, not the government. Hello?
The Catholic Church, first of all, if you're a capitalist, hospitals need to make money, otherwise they don't stay in business.
Yeah, that's called wealth redistribution. Taxpayers shouldn't have to pay for other people's medical services. Hello?
Yes. Absolutely, we need to cut bloat. Now, until we get a system that is not using taxpayer money, then they need to compete with every other hospital, and there are 6,100 hospitals in the entire country. So 600 out of 6,100, well, that's about 10%. And they're getting 50 billion out of the 1.5 trillion.
And Alan, you'll note they actually don't have to pay corporate income tax because they're a religious 501(c)(3). So we get fucked on the income tax. Hello?
That goes to the churches. No. If they have a fucking business, it's entirely fucking different. Like, this is fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Just like as a Jew, you can't say the Jews want to open a bank, and therefore we should not be taxed because it's a Jewish bank.
Yeah.
That law does not exist. It doesn't exist for the fucking Catholics either.
I mean, John, look, you have a point, but I think if we look at the numbers, the Catholic Church certainly isn't the most.
Well, you don't know the numbers. You've done no research or comparison. I'm the only one who has presented any data, and I will put a link in the chat.
I'm looking at the data too, and I think, I could be wrong, but I think from my initial looking at the data is, that's an actual word, look it up, that they are 10% of the hospitals in the U.S. are Catholic hospitals, yet they are out of the 1.5 trillion, they're taking in 50 billion. So if I do the math on it, I think they're using less than 10% of taxpayer money. So at least they're not the most egregious violator we're talking about.
They do other bad shit.
Yeah, I know.
John.
I know. Terrible.
Yeah. One question that I wonder if the room, this is Team Panel, John, particularly you, what are your thoughts? Why do we have to have for-profit?
Yeah, it's because it's called morality and ethics, you fucking liberal tit-twit. It's called ethics. Go read Ayn Rand and learn what the fuck ethics are, you fucking tit-twit, socialist, communist, wealth redistributor. Okay, steal from me to go pay somebody else. All taxation is theft, you fucking idiot.
All taxation is not. If we were to look at, for example, we were to abolish everything from fucking paramedics, like fire departments, police officers, only the people who can pay for it can utilize the services. We would absolutely. I can guarantee it. We would say, like, no. We want this shit taken out of our taxes.
In many places, I've proven that. But you don't have to do it. I think I'm agreeing with you. Sorry.
But like when it comes to medical care, when it comes to just like emergency services, things that have to do with life and health and safety, generally communities are naturally going to want there to be a system in place to where those basic things are kind of looked after. And so I don't, he's going to say it's socialist or communist, whatever. But I mean, but using his line of logic, we're already a socialist country.
Serves capitalist interests. Does that not, like, hello, as you would say, John, hello?
So we have become a horrific social experiment. We are no longer operating on morality, ethics, or virtue, or natural law. The whole country is upside down. We're $40 trillion in debt, paying over $1 trillion a year in interest. We are going to we've burned up half of what we have, and we are not stopping. We're not going back to become libertarian and ethic. We are just a runaway Medicare, Medicaid fraud train. And I just pointed out that taxpayers should not be giving Catholic nonprofit church hospital groups $50 billion a year. Hello, communists? Hello, socialists. We will defeat you and your stupid ideology and your low IQ economics. You don't even know how to run a fucking business.
But this is the thing, though, is that, like, even the bone I have to pick with the libertarians is that, okay, we live in a society, and it's what's really weird is that you get people that want to live in a society, that want to do their own thing, and yes, you can say it's coercive, that they say they have to play within the system. I've never heard of literally one fucking civilization where people did not have to play within the rules of the fucking system. Now, you can say that it is abusive, that is tyrannical, you can say whatever you want, but there is not one fucking society, and I know there's not, where people do not feel like their rights were not being trampled on, that they were not being abused, that the people above them were making rules upon them that were completely unfair and unjust and tyrannical. That place does not fucking exist. And so, yes, we get taxed, to make sure that very basic needs are taken care of, whether it's water, sanitation, waste, or garbage collection, emergency services, and then in most developed countries, it's going to be healthcare. And a lot of people on the right are going to say, like, oh my God, it's fucking, it's horrible. It's going to lead to death panels, and, which it has in some places. I'm totally against that. But no, I don't think.
Stop monologuing, Pepe. Stop monologuing. Listen, we need to end the annual budgets and go on a pay-as-you-go system. We have to stop these annual repetitive budgets. When you go to the hospital, the government should pay for it, and that's it. There shouldn't be annual budgets and insurance premiums and all this subscription service to medicine. When you need to get a service, you can get it paid for, but there's no additional $5,000 to $10,000 that the government is outlaying for you that you're not even using. That's a waste of our resources. And doctors are getting a free ride every single fucking year on our backs. I'm sick of it. They make way too much money and they don't provide any real service or medicine. Hello?
John. I'm sorry, but look, John, when I have sex with my Mexican maid at my vacation house and get gonorrhea from her, and then give it to the Mexican maid at my main house, I want both of them to be able to be treated and go and get treatment, because I can go to my real doctor, my concierge doctor, and he'll treat me right away, so I don't give it to my wife. But, they need to be able to go to the free clinic. So that's why we need our tax dollars to go to free Medicare and to support the poor. So us rich white people don't get venereal diseases when we screw around with our wives, with our Mexican.
And to be fair, what Alan was really saying is that he gave his poor maid, a good worker, a venereal infection.
That's right.
And she needed to be treated. Yeah, it's because she couldn't afford it on her salary. And I agree. She should be able to get her.
Oh yeah,
because a dirty old man like you passed on gonorrhea or whatever to her. Yeah, she should get treated.
Yeah, that's right. Because and I left out that part. Clearly, I'm paying her below minimum wage because at any moment I threaten that I'm going to deport her. So, you know,
exactly.
I've got that going.
Okay.
Shame I walk into.
I'm sorry, Marshall. I pinged you because I thought it was smart.
But I'm just curious, is there any right winger who can make like a moral claim why like access to healthcare is immoral or bad? You can perhaps say it can create a strain on the system, but there's a lot of other things involved. Like, in fact, the American Medical Association is they very tight. They try to really constrain the number of people that can get into medical schools, that can become doctors. So they rely more on like PAs and nurse practitioners. And
I've never had a white doctor. I've only had Indian doctors, Asian doctors. Never had a white doctor ever.
Shut up. Business models. That's what you're describing.
The American Medical Association, in a way, kind of like duly serves as a union where they are representing the doctor's interest, first and foremost. Where, yeah, they want this really high pay, and of course, that's gonna. You're gonna have to restrict the supply of doctors.
Years in school. I think a GP. I think a GP spends like 12 years in school.
The problem is the government is creating this problem. If the government is the environment, and we are all just parasites feasting off of what the government is creating the problem. Big government, big problem. Well, you're a 90s Democrat. We confirmed that, Pepe. But big government is a big problem. You don't believe in fiscal conservatism. You do not believe in fiscal conservatism. You're a 90s Democrat. You admitted it.
No, John, go to any company that sells shit to hospitals that surgeons use. I'll just focus on surgeons. Sophisticated equipment, devices, etc. It used to be that the surgeon's point of view mattered most. About 10 years ago, maybe 20, I don't know. That was no longer true. And the surgeons became the bitches of the buying organization. And they just kept squeezing and squeezing. I don't know why more conservatives aren't advocates for these poor doctors.
Because we're not communist, socialist, wealth redistributors, and thieves like you. We have ethics.
Okay, hold on. So what is We're one of the only countries that does direct advertising to fucking people use medication. It's like, this is a bizarre. This is where capitalism fucking does. Okay, people, it's not like
You're just a no kings protester, Pepe. Stop monologuing. You're just a no kings protester. Medicare is a human right.
the Jeffersonian capitalism.
Medicare is. I think I have a flawed argument here.
Hold on. I'll let you go in just a second. Just 1 second. But Jeffersonian capitalists, they were considered very conservative. They were wary of big money and large conglomerates and basically people that would dominate in ways that where it would have a lot of impact on our politics. And I do think that this is absolutely what we see here. It's obscene. It's starting to be like more similar to very shitty developing world countries where we see the level of just corruption and cronyism and big money basically just running everything. And I don't think that is healthy for America.
So I don't think it's like just a better argument. For this is that Medicare, the majority. Oh no, Mr. Edward, I could not. Please go ahead.
Oh no, it's okay. So my wife and I have a private doctor who would come to our home. I don't know if you guys know that there are doctors out here that you can actually do your own healthcare. You don't have to be part of any system. You have to sign up for your own company healthcare. You can control anything. And Pepe, just because they put something on the news, you don't have to buy that stuff. I don't care what they market. You still control buying power. Don't blame stuff on capitalism when you have a choice. All of us have a choice, whether you like it or not. Okay? Stop making up as if everybody's forced to do something. No one's forced to do anything.
No, you're making it very dumb. Like, this is where I have a problem with conservatives, is you're making a dumb doctrinaire argument. But the reality is, though, is that when something's sexily, in a very sexy manner, when something's advertised to the average person, okay, to solve a certain fucking problem, the everyday layman, like myself, we are not a fucking physician. We are not somebody who's going to know, like, whether or not this is good or bad for us. We're going to see the sexy fucking ad, what it promises, and then, of course, they're going to get, it might cause, blood clots, yada, yada, yada. And then somehow we are informed to make our own decision. The reality is that people like us are not qualified to make our own fucking decisions when it comes to what are the best medications for us. We need a literal fucking expert, somebody who literally they can look at us personally on a personal level and say this is good for us. And we are not medical doctors. We can't prescribe medications for ourselves or for others.
Pepe, I don't know what you're talking about sometimes, Pepe. Pepe, did you hear what you just said? You would rather put your... Okay, no, you did not hear yourself. You're telling me clearly that you're willing to put your health care in the hands of someone else besides Pepe. Because Pepe don't trust himself. Pepe actually believes there's someone out there that has...
He doesn't know how to treat cancer. Yes, I'm going to value the judgment of people who actually know how to treat cancer over myself. Absolutely.
Okay, Pepe, Pepe, just because you and holler, don't make your point any bigger. Okay, Pepe?
Okay, who should lead when it comes to deciding what is best for my cancer treatment? Should it be an oncologist or should it be Pepe? Pepe never went to medical school, by the way.
It still should be Pepe. You know why, Pepe? If you don't have a medical doctor that's going to communicate to you, you've already lost. They practice medicine. They practice it. Okay? You should be able to read up on everything. You got access to all kinds of information out here. Listen, I'm not letting any doctor, and I have a primary care physician that comes to our home. I'm going to ask him every question possible. Why would you want to prescribe to me? Why do you want to do this? My children, all of them. Why? Because we do not believe that the healthcare system in America is for healthcare. It's for insurance. I care for my health. And healthcare starts in your kitchen, not in the doctor's office.
Okay, sure, but if you had, let's just say, like, God forbid, let's just say, like, not you, but let's just say a person had brain cancer, and I have to discuss, let's say, like, Dr. Ben Carson, neurosurgeon. He's a black man on the right. He was, okay, now we have to look at, no, when it comes to neurosurgeons, they're amongst the most intelligent, most demanding discipline within medicine. Do you think that somebody like me, let's just say the average person, can actually, and of course this is a man who has, a couple of decades of experience, well over a decade of medical school and his clinicals and...
You're discounting lack of ethics and morality and compensation packages from big pharma and insurance corporations. You're naive. You are naive, Pepe.
To be able to have... Do you think he's somebody who's going to be able to translate any of this into terms that you can actually understand?
I think both of you have been speaking past each other for the last 10 minutes. The more salient point for your argument, Pepe, is that healthcare for people in the middle class is about 30% of their average income. Their wages aren't stretching as far. It's harder to afford that stuff. It's harder to make ends meet. So therefore, the government should pitch in that argument. We also have this problem where we already hit 100% debt to GDP ratio, where there will be financial repercussions later down the line. I don't know if it'll be in 6 months. I don't know if it'll be.
You're seeing it right now in the gas price. You're seeing inflation everywhere as a result.
Shut up.
You shut up, Marshall.
So we're gonna have to deal with financial expenditure issues and like
We finally hit it.
master our debt to GDP ratio. Right, so we're not going to be able to fulfill all of the wild promises that we have. We spend most of our money on entitlements, then on interest in the debt, then on the military. So while, yes, I feel like there is an obligation to provide some sort of salve for people who can't make ends meet in the most severe cases, it's also going to be quite hard to promise, noting that U.S. finances are in arrears.
I get what you're saying, but if you look at California, for example, we can look at so much waste and greed and I would say like crony capitalism. It's just not even capitalism. So I don't really want to use that term.
Let's just do one of these things. Let's just do crony capitalism. Like, what's an example of that?
Well, sure. So, like, what happens, and this is what one of the biggest problems in the large democratic machines that you've seen when it comes to, like, Boston in particular, a very old democratic machine. But even LA, it's just like, okay, you guys, you're all there for helping the poor. And the homeless situation and what happens, a whole bunch of it is given, a whole bunch of the money is given to a bunch of people that don't do really anything for the fucking homeless or the poor. They make themselves rich off of it. There could be something like a construction of a new part of or a new freeway, whatever. It's just a bunch of, it's basically them handing the bids off to people that they're in bed with, and then it's nothing really fucking changes.
You gotta land it or make a point or something, Pepe.
Is there any specific law against this, or is it just like all kind of legal? That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Well, I mean, I would say probably both. It's like probably a lot of it is illegal, but like everybody likes to point, and this is when I would have to talk to leftists, years ago. They'd say like, "Oh, Scandinavia, look at. I think we should have the Norwegian model. We should have the Swedish model." And it's just like, oh, okay. So rather small countries with rather homogenous populations, and the reason why homogeneity is
those are creditor nations with trillions of dollars sitting in Wall Street banks.
Now,
what is this, the Pepe show every night? It's a full Pepe monologue, on and on and on.
Yeah, Norway has vast oil reserves.
It's not good.
But when it comes to homogeneity, it's just like, okay, they have a homogeneity of culture. I mean, they all stem from the same place for the most part. They're rather egalitarian, non-religious, yet very, like I said, they are egalitarian. They're different. Very efficient. They're a very high trust society where they do not tolerate people stealing. They leave their children outside of a grocery store in their stroller while they go in to shop. I mean, something unheard of in most parts of Western, Southern, and especially Eastern Europe, and especially in America.
Yeah,
and so, like you have...
Pepe, hold on. You're bouncing everywhere. I'm still on healthcare, Pepe. Okay? My question
yeah. So the reason it relates to healthcare is that, in other words, you can have these high taxes. No, I'll wrap it up.
The Pepe monologue.
Societies where they do not abuse the tax
Talk right over.
the
That's
way
all you
that
gotta
us
do.
Americans would. Us Americans are nothing like them. We will absolutely be corrupt and try to steal and funnel out that money.
Pepe, I'm asking you a simple question, Pepe. Do you currently have any
plan now. I haven't seen them in.
Okay. Do you have a PPO? Or do you have a PPN? Or HMO? What do you have?
HMO.
Okay, so my question is, could you elect not to be part of that?
I could, but.
Okay.
But hold on. If I didn't have the money to do it, what would? No. You hold on, because you're first of all, you have to have the money to do it.
No, Pepe, what you do? No, Pepe.
We are cooking 90s Democrats. We are roasting 90s Democrats.
HMO, PPO, you're paying, right? So you have the money. Okay, what you're not doing, Pepe, is you're not shopping for Pepe. Pepe is coming up and talking about the system itself. The system is not making you Pepe.
We are roasting PP, a 1990s Democrat.
You understand the difference, Pepe?
I do. At the same time, I'm not somebody who needs like.
Hello.
You do.
Hello.
Pepe, you know why? Because you're really against capitalism as this though. So
Hello.
You purchase something.
Hello.
No,
I'm talking about people. I'm talking about the unfortunate people who end up becoming sick, getting into an accident, cancer, that kind of shit. Like I've never experienced that.
Okay, I got it. You have it, Pepe, but I can promise you, you use Dr. Ben Carson. Every family, you can look it up. Okay, John Hopkins University, look it up. Every family that he did surgery on, he consulted with them. He told them to get second and third opinions. Why? Because every one of us in America had choice.
But he was also such he was a specialist in doing such rare things that
I got it.
He's an exception to the rule. And by the way, John Hopkins will do really rare surgeries that other hospitals will not do.
Pepe, you got it. So Pepe, again, in America we have specialists. In America, they refer you to other people. You know why? Because your primary care physician can't do all that. Okay? That's why I'm trying to help you understand that you, the consumer, you're still in control of all of your health care. No one's making you. Like when they told us to take the COVID shot, you know what my wife and I said? Over our dead body. They will never put anything in my body without my permission, ever. I our doctor, nope, you're not doing it, period. Okay, and we've never done it, and we never will. Because no one has a right over our health care, because we're going to care of our own health. Okay? And if I need 4 or 5 different opinions, Edward is going to do that, or Edward. Okay? No one's going to do that. There's no system, Pepe, anywhere in the world that's going to determine if you got cancer or not cancer, what's going to be the best possible procedure for Pepe? Only Pepe can decide that.
Okay, so I agree with the part that ultimately the patient should have the final say. That's not the part of contention. I believe that you should have the final say. But when it comes to the access to the professionals, and I think you would agree with me, somebody who just, I know what you do for a living. I don't work in the medical field. Neither of us are doctors. We don't know what it takes to fight cancer. At least on the level of an oncologist, a doctor, medical doctor.
Yeah, 60% of chemo patients die from the chemo patient therapy, from the chemochemicals, Pepe. Look it up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like we would want to consult with them to make our own informed decisions. I'm not saying that we should.
And chemotherapy is a $60 billion a year Medicare Medicaid program. Pepe, you're just for big government. Just say it. You've already admitted you're a 90s Democrat.
Okay, so Pepe, this is my last thing for everybody. Hello, Matt. Hello, Beaver, everybody. What's up, Pro? Good to see you, Universe, and everybody down in the down in the bottom. Hello. But this is all I want to share with all of us. We hold these truths to be self-evident. If any of us believe that there's some central government somewhere, whether it's your local mayor, your local sheriff, your local police officer, or your local state, the congressman, congresswoman, or even your governor, or even the president the United States. If you think that they have your interest in mind more than you, we've already lost, guys. Okay? What makes America, America, what makes our country, is that you hold the government responsible not to infringe on your rights. Your health care is your responsibility. All day, every day. We got to stop thinking there's some central government somewhere. And the bureaucracy that we currently have in America is not our system. It's horrible. Okay? We all got to know this. I'm not looking to any of our 435 people in Congress or 100 people in the Senate. I'm not looking to any of those people. Those people are reckless. And you know what that means? The word reckless, they wreck you. We have less of it. We need less government and more personal responsibility. I land.
That's exactly the opposite of what Brandon Johnson in Chicago tells everybody. He's putting together gangbanger payment checks to gangbangers to go out and tell other gangbangers not to get involved in shootings. He's building abortion buses with Greyhound. He's never said anything about the mass COVID-19 vaccination. A lot of people here still think, oh, a doctor is the best thing. They can tell me everything that I need to know about a big mass pharma mRNA spike protein that they rolled out across the whole fucking planet. And I'm going to believe everything he says because he's got the greatest advice and the best education. And obviously he's the best because it's so competitive and he worked so hard in college. Wake the fuck up, sucker. It's called you're a sucker and a schmuck and you're getting lied to, propagandized, and hypnotized. Everybody knows what happened by now. 2 to 3 million Americans died in March, April, June, July of 2020 when they took the Zav. And Edward here runs a mortuary, and I'm sure he can tell you how many people came in after taking that Zav when they didn't have to take it, and they could still be alive today. Go ahead, Edward. Tell Dr. Peepee here how stupid this little fucking rat brain is.
You go on bars, you can see all the vaccine injuries, people who actually died, young people who took the shot. Guys, when we decide that there's someone who has our best interest in mind and they actually force you to do something, you know it's not good. Please, as Americans, please take your country back by governing your own life. Stop trusting politicians. Trust your own life. Okay? People like power over purpose. If someone wants purpose in your life, they're going to tell you you are 100% responsible for the outcome of your own life. Do not let these people lie to us anymore, because a bunch of them just keep lying. Okay? And I don't know why clear-headed adults, critical thinkers, continue to believe that there's some side of the aisle that's going to help you and me. No government is coming to your rescue. Make sure you understand that. The only government coming to your rescue is self-government. Take care of yourself, don't oversee yourself, and don't put stuff in your body that's going to kill you.
Well, that in Boston, when the Democrats rolled that out, and that's not even a good comparison. That. Listen, big government, big problems. That's all you got to remember. The whole problem is created by the government budget. We are spending $2 trillion a year. We don't collect, only collecting $5 trillion. We're spending $7 trillion every single 180 days. We create another $1 trillion in debt. That's because we have no ethics, no good leaders. They're all criminal sellouts, frauds and scammers. They know what they're doing. They don't give a fuck. They're going to, and because maybe they can get away with it, and they are getting away with it. But is it ethical? It's not ethical, and it's not how you run a business. If our government isn't run to the same fucking standard as a pizzeria, we got a fucking problem. That means we are so far down below an iceberg of ethics. We're in the pit of hell of ethics. That's where we're living at right now, with people who don't even understand it, and they propagandize all kinds of bullshit propaganda all day long on social media. They don't govern, they don't lead, they just spew hate, lies, and as Edward said, it's not self-reliance and personal responsibility. It's lies and propaganda to gaslight you, to basically never admit that we are bankrupt and completely in debt and an upside-down ethical society and an upside-down monetary system. Hello?
Edward? It's your Brad. But Brad, there's a couple of things that I want us to all know. I'm not crazy. I know that currently insurance companies and the government runs the insurance system, okay? But between the patient and their doctor, that should be off limits to some central place, okay? So I'm not disagreeing with you on that, but like I clearly stated, we have a private doctor that come to our home, or when you go to their office, and we pay directly. We're not part of the system in that sense. And everyone, and then you can look it up in your own community, I don't care where you live, there are private doctors today still out there helping individuals and getting.
They didn't have Google reviews in 1800s, Viking. Time machine work is called efficiency.
So Viking, I'm not disagreeing with the fact that the healthcare system of America is ran by the government, but it's not healthcare, it's insurance.
Yeah, that's actually incorrect. That's 100% incorrect. Like, that's so far from being close in the proximity of correct. It's laughable. So you do have a choice. You have an essential right to choose whether or not you accept care. That's an inalienable right. You can decide it. You can say, no, I'm not going to take chemo. No, you can't take my limb off. And you know, they're going to listen to you, and you have a choice to die with that. As far as the insurance, people forget like how quickly the actual conservatives of this country actually wanted the government to step in, particularly in the late 1800s, where they were adding things like trichloroethylene into fucking chemicals, into chemicals and telling you you could treat it for rheumatoid arthritis. Drink mercury. So the FDA came in and said, hey, we're going to create this entity where we're going to actually give people some kind of protection against this, and with foods, because, you know, there was an industrial revolution going on and toxic foods were being fucking sold to people and they would die in the streets. This actually occurred. We forget that. We want to remember some kind of utopia that doesn't exist. The government is the best purveyor to monitor this. There's no capitalist system that could monitor the production of drugs. Google reviews aren't going to tell you something. Fuck, there was a guy on Clubhouse and a number of idiots that was telling people to just go into their backyard and grab the pine needles off your tree and make tea, and that'll cure COVID. He said this on Clubhouse for fucking 2 years while the whole pandemic was going on. Do you know what? That actually harmed people, because not all pines should be used to make tea, because some of those needles are poisonous. So again, when we look at this and say, hey, yes, does the government fuck up? Absolutely. Is there a legal method that we can recoup? There should be. There should be a more proactive one. There is problems within the structure itself. However, what you're saying is all these truths be self-evident. That's not clearly the case. It was a manifesto that says that the country itself can be able to determine its own path and trajectory to figure out what's best for the people. Not necessarily to say, hey, you know what, the best thing is for your private care physician, which, by the way, by 2030, we will have lost 65% of all PCPs in this nation. No doctor going to school, no kid going to med school is signing up to be a PCP. They just aren't doing it. You're going to see an NP, a PA maybe, but not a PCP. In fact, the whole insurance plans yourself are so regulated and so heavily constructed in certain ways in order to be able to afford the medical system that exists out there. Because again, the U.S. wants the best in terms of medical pharmaceuticals, medical equipment, medical diagnosis, everything across the board. So we fund it at an incredible rate. We give subsidies, we give taxes, breaks, we give wholesale grants, research dollars, massive amounts, more than everybody, just so you can keep the lifestyle that you have. So, and to prolong your life, which goes up and down depending on the year. People with cancer are now surviving much longer. In fact, it's costing insurance companies billions, and if not into the trillions of dollars, because cancer claims are so now received that they have a longer life, they go into remission more. You have an uptick in successful cancer care. Same thing with I don't know, musculoskeletals. You had more people going for hip and knees because, you know, why go out and exercise? Why fucking actually do it when you can just eat McDonald's, suck on Coke, and then they'll just replace your knees when you get 400 pounds. That is actually happening at a huge, huge massive rates. Women, overwhelmingly, it is now to the point of 73% now have complications with maternity due to the choices that they make in terms of nutrition, lifestyle, exercise, etc. Go down the list. So yes, the government does need to step in certain areas of our society in order to protect its people, because a government is supposed to be for the people, by the people, to help protect the people. And sometimes that government does need to actually protect people from themselves. But many people just go with, hey, I'm free, I can do it myself. And you can't. You can't self-diagnose yourself. You don't have a portable MRI. Those things are expensive. You don't have the ability to make pharmaceuticals in your kitchen while with a microwave. You just can't do that. So yes, you do.
You know, Viking, you're basically just like Pockets. You're self-interested because you work in the industry.
No. So I appreciate what Brad is saying, right? But Brad, no one ever said about self-diagnosis. We have a private doctor right now, like you said, okay? Whether they run out or not, right now we have them, okay? So, and I am not ever going to rely on some central government. I don't trust the government as well as you do, okay? And I think that they lie to us as Americans.
You already trust it. Every time you go to a physician, there is literally a language that the CMS, the Medicare, Centers for Medicare Services, and HHS, every fucking 3 weeks, update, make sure it's in compliance. They approve absolutely everything that's done to you. In fact, all of the procedures that you have done have a very specific code to it. It is a whole separate language. This code tells everybody, these are the procedures that you are allowed to do in this country. These are the things you can do. Anything not in this list, you cannot do, and you actually have to go seek authorization, not only from the patient, because Trump did sign you can do experimental, but you also have to get approval from both the hospital, a lawyer, and they clear it through a government entity on the state or federal level. So yes, you are controlled by the government.
No, Brad, listen. We understand that the CDC, and the FDA have a role.
The CDC is different. That's a disease control center.
I got it. But we were talking about diseases, right? Is cancer a disease? Is lung cancer, heart problem? These are diseases, right? So yes. These are things that actually come down. But for my wife, 5 years ago, found a lump on her breast. Okay. We didn't know what it was, but our doctor came, checked it out, took a little biopsy. Thank God it was not cancerous. But at the same time, for us to look at all the charts and read them with our doctor, we got to do that. And I understand what you're saying. There is a federal drug administration that's saying these are the different things that we can offer the patient. But at the end of the day, my health care is still up to Edward to choose what I'm going to do or not do.
They never stated that, but that has nothing to do with it.
No, he never stated that you don't get to ultimately make the decision.
Hold on, guys.
No, what you're saying is ludicrous, Edward. It has nothing to do with
Brad, listen, Brad.
No, Edward,
No, Brad. You can call me wrong if you want to, Brad. It's okay. I'm good with that. But you know what you don't get to do, Brad? Is speak into my life. You don't get to do that. You can tell me what you want for you, but don't tell Edward at 52 years old what he doesn't have a right to do. Okay?
Actually, I'm telling you. The government tells you what you can and cannot do.
No, the government don't tell me nothing. The government is infringing upon my rights. The government's infringing upon my rights.
Do you get to speed at 90 miles an hour down the city road?
Okay. First of all, Viking, you know, first of all, I'm not stealing. I do obey the law.
The government doesn't have a right to tell you, but apparently they do.
Okay. All right. Viking, what you're doing right now is you're trying to make something out of nothing. Okay?
Oh, you're trying to just say, hey, the Constitution told me that I have these amendments and a Declaration of Independence, which you consistently quote as if it was some preamble to the rights that are given into this country, which is actually not true. The Declaration was a declaration to England for war, and you're trying to make that whole thing a juxtaposition on healthcare and determination as if it was self-evident that you can figure out your own life in terms of it and just seek out whatever you want to. When in fact, the opposite.
Brad, let me ask you a question, Brad. Brad, let me ask you a question, Brad. Real simple. How many uninsured people without medical care in the United States right now?
None.
So you're telling me that every person in the United States have medical insurance?
Every single person either has private insurance or they are funded through Medicaid or Medicare, or they fall in lines to the various states. Brad, you can just stop right now because you're going to lose.
No, I'm not trying to win.
I know more than
I'm not trying to win.
No. You're not going
I'm not trying to win, though.
Declaration independent thing.
No.
Just ignorant to this, and you're trying to do something that you're just wrong. There is not a single person that is covered.
I can attest on this stage. I don't have health care, and I pay for my health services with cash.
Wait, hold on, Joe. If you go to a hospital right now, you are covered under a government program called ENTAL, which is an insurance that is given to hospitals. Hospitals will also receive a subsidy for care for those that will not have insurance, so that they are forced to treat you. It is called a government reinsurance program, which actually backs up the losses. They will also file Medicaid to see if you qualified, or Medicare, depending on the condition and your age, et cetera, but generally it'd be Medicaid. Or if you're in a state like California or Texas, et cetera, they have things like CalMed, Florida Med. Texas has a whole fucking 800 programs of Medicaid. Minnesota has 5. And even if your children from birth to 18 are covered under a CHIP program, which is 7. So no, there is absolutely no one in America, even from abroad, even immigrants, that are not completely they may not be completely covered for the longevity of their care, but you actually are provided some coverage for either stabilization, emergency room care, or preventative. And in fact, most of the states get paid for preventive checkups for free for those of you that don't have insurance, depending on the locale you're in.
But Viking, isn't this? Hold on. It's just going to be real quick, real short question. Viking, if I recall correctly, is your career has been in health insurance?
Or my career has been in actually determining the healthcare policies for the entire nation and making sure each state is in accordance with that. So yes, health insurance for the nation at large.
Okay, so Brad, I have a question. Is there any person in the United States that filed medical bankruptcy?
Possibly, but generally that is not the sole indicator of bankruptcy. Generally, those that are...
No. I was very specific.
You asked a question, then no. You don't get to fucking just keep going and go, What?
You're wrong, Brad, you're wrong. I'm sorry, bro. You're wrong, Brad.
Actually,
you're wrong.
Because what
it's okay, Brad.
happens on these medical bills is that there are other bills associated with that. So they're not just medical bills. There's also fucking there's utility bills, credit card bills, car payments, repairs. There's a variety of that. And it depends on the case-by-case barrier. Now, there are people that do have fucking expenses that exceed outside of whatever coverage that they currently have, which may be a cause and contributing factor that actually adds to it. But reality, no, it's not usually the singular cause of medical bankruptcy. There's generally those, and it depends on what state you're in, because if you're in a state like Texas, you have a whole shitload of time before that even gets put on your record. And oh, by the way, they don't and some states don't even allow you to put medical bills on a collection report, so you don't have to actually fall into line with bankruptcy. Like some states do, some states don't. So it depends on the state that you're in. But again, these are regulations determined by the governments.
Yeah, so there is a cash market for healthcare, though, Brad. And I think that's what Edward was talking about, is that he has private care that comes to his house. I've talked about this before. that there is a network of private doctors that you can reach out to and be able to get healthcare through cash services.
You can do that. You can do that.
Yeah.
You can
So
have
I
those
don't know what the dispute is saying that that it doesn't exist.
You do have a cash payment that can be made. Certain people who want to afford what we call a concierge service. And these are generally in upper echelons that they can pay cash outright. And these guys will, yes, they take that money and they'll use that as a private. You can negotiate those contracts. But at that point, you're becoming kind of like an insurance carrier. They're providing you a service, you're negotiating your contract, and you're getting the services that you want. So in a way, yes, if you have the money or if you want to spend your money that way, that's entirely up to you. And there are providers that will do that. I'm not discounting them. But what to say is that there is nobody in this nation from birth to death that is not covered by some insurance program. The reason that most people say they don't have insurance is because generally, and it's unfortunate, our government sucks at this portion of it. And I will agree with you, Joe. Our government on state, county, city, town, municipality, and federally does not tell people what programs they cover, and they make the programs so complex that people oftentimes do not know what they may or may not qualify for, or even understand what's available to them, because it is so complex, similar to the fucking tax code. And that is a major issue, and I will acquiesce to that point, Joe.
Yeah, so you're right that everywhere we go,
Our government's so good that they're not even explaining to the people that they're supposed to be representing the complications of the healthcare system, which is kind of interesting, Brad, that you say all these things exist, but the majority of the American population don't know it. The majority of the population do know it.
Everywhere you do walk, generally, if you walk into a business or even into someone else's house, you have bodily injury coverage. Also, when you're riding in a car, either your own car, if you have the coverage for it, but if you're riding with someone else, you have bodily injury coverage. So there is access to insurance coverage that you don't pay for all the time for some form of.
I wouldn't say that, Joe. You do pay for it because so take insurance, take your population. Let's say everybody in this room, we all sign up for the Blues, right? We're going to sign up for Blue Cross, Blue Shield, because they have the better network to some degree. They're kind of shit right now, but we signed up for the Blues. We all get our premiums in. We'll say it's $1,000 a month, and we're responsible for $250 of that a month. Sounds like a great plan. However, we're going to have a $4,000 deductible on that plan, because we have programs like, say, the ACA that gives an expansive list of free services that have to be automatically paid at zero out-of-pocket cost to you. So the insurance company is going to give you a higher deductible, but overall, the long stretch is about the same prior to the ACA, because this is how the ACA actually works. And then, as far as your coverage goes, everybody in this room can go for whatever services they want to, as dependent on the plan they pick within the Blue. So whether it's a PPO, an EPO, or an HMO, or if it's a stop loss in any networks there, or it's a curative plan where it just basically allows you to do whatever you want to. It's dependent on what that fucking style is that we all select. Now, some of us may pay a higher premium that have less deductibles, less copay.
No, I'm not going to buy a variable life insurance policy from you, Brad.
Yeah, okay.
I haven't paid for health insurance in 20 years, though.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, but you are still covered. Like, no matter where you go, you are still covered in the event that, like, for instance, you lose your job. Your income falls below a certain threshold. You'll automatically go on Medicaid. Or if you get hurt on the job, there's workers' comp insurance. There's literally...
I've never accessed any of that stuff.
Workers' comp? That's unusual.
No, I'm a small business owner.
Okay, so then you have your own liabilities. And even then, you are actually, particularly in your case, for instance, the hospital that you go to, if you automatically go in there, what they're going to do is immediately either sign you up for Medicaid, and if you don't qualify, which for your small business owner that's there, they're going to immediately put you on the exchanges. They're going to immediately get you an ACA policy.
Brad, I got a question for you. Can oh, sorry, go ahead.
Extreme emergency. So that's for extreme emergencies. However, due to, let's say I'm in a car accident, I'll be able to access bodily coverage from a car policy. If I slip and fall Walmart, I will be able to file a claim against Walmart's insurance for my bodily injury that happens there.
Yes, you have to call PIP or no fault insurance.
So there is health care that Americans can access outside of just their preventive care. And I think one of the biggest things when you read through and understand that we don't, pre-existing conditions don't exist anymore, I can go sign up for insurance whenever the period comes up at the end of the year if I have some sort of nagging issue that I have to do. And people can play the system that way. And that's where we live. That's where it's at today.
You can to a certain extent because most people do that at the end of tax season, just to let you know. And good luck getting into a provider at that time if you need something like a specialist, say an ortho or a podiatrist or something along those lines. Just understand that when you go to do that in the fall, the end of the term year, which will be December 31st, those providers are going to have to contend with that provider facility being on vacation. They do close down for holidays. And they are like triple booked. They just, it's amazing to me that people wait till the end of the year to get shit fixed around the holidays. You would figure you would do it in summer or, some other time. But no, people generally tend to wait till the end of the year. It's just a pattern we observe in the insurance industries and what we see across HHS and all these other states. Just, you guys wait till December to get shit done and you're rushing into the doctors when you can get in. But just know there's a long list there. And it's a long wait time, and he may say you have to come back for 5 more visits, but he's not going to see you until the next year. So now you have to reschedule that out there. So just be aware of that, Joe, that it is actually, you got to play that dice on that.
But that's what it is. It's taking your own risk compared to paying someone for they're owning your risk.
Hey Joe, where does one even begin to select their own doctor? Like, what kind of network is that you're speaking of?
That's an HMO or an EPO, which would be these kind of plans that really narrow down. They want you to have a primary. A PPO doesn't really necessarily need you to have a primary care physician.
But that's inside the system, though, right, Brad? I'm talking about outside. That's what.
I'll tell you how I do it, Matt. I'll tell you how I do it. So now, clearly, I'm not an older person where I'm dealing with significant health issues. So I wouldn't recommend it to people dealing with significant health issues. But if you're, of average health and you don't deal with a lot of sickness, I don't deal with getting sick very often. Look, man, if I ever have issues, say I got to see a dermatologist, call up the dermatologist, ask them if they accept cash, and call around until you find one that will accept cash. You'll come to find out that they'll actually offer it at a cheaper rate than what they would if they went through insurance, because oftentimes there's a false inflation that occurs from doctors' offices dealing with insurance where they'll actually put a higher price than dealing with someone that I'm in and out. Let me tell you what, when I do have to go to the doctor and I'm a cash payer, I'm not sitting there for 4 hours. They're not milking the insurance company for how long I'm sitting there in the waiting room or in the office. They get me in and out in 30, 45 minutes and I'm done. Now,
I would be cautious on that as well, Joe. Just to give you advice, we do see this on occasion where doctors are cash payment and they'll say, yeah, we'll take cash. But it gets a little murky because there's usually checks and balances with that. So doctors we caught doctors and facilities milking people for cash. They do come in lower, and there's a reason for that. Lower just means they don't have to use their TPA, they don't have to use their billings, they don't have to use a variety of systems. Joe's right on that, so they'll give you a discount. They're basically cutting the top off of all of their other ancillary expenses or administrative expenses, which are fucking ballooned, which is why you ask why medical insurance is so right. When Joe goes in for $1,000 procedure, he says, I'll do cash, and he gets it for $400. And you're like, wait, what are your administrative services? Should be your next question, because if they're charging $1,000, the rest of that is profit, administrative fees, etc., down the list for the hospital. But when you do cash payments, we have caught doctors where they have purposely just kind of not giving you the full checks, and when you don't have the pre-authorization or the tracking on that doctor, where we can actually send flags and say, hey, this doctor ordered, I don't know, I'm going to make something up here just to be a little bit more hyperbolic, a gynecological exam on a male who went in for a knee injury, and he's charging for that. And so we see things like that with cash payments, where the people don't really look at their EOB or their itemized list. They just pay the cash price, and they're not really sure. And the doctor just made up some fucking shit, even though he might have just did a test.
Yeah, Brad, they're supposed to give you the item. Can they give you that itemized?
Yes, you are legally allowed under this nation to ask for all of your healthcare records and itemized in EOMB and in EOB. You have every right to all of your medical records, no matter where you're at in the country, what facility. They can charge you a small fee. I believe the rate is like no more than $20. But they have to provide that to you, the full transcript. And if they don't, they get held liable. You have the right to sue them. CMS will flag them and actually fine them, and it's a hefty fine. It's like in the $100,000 range for a violation.
Wow.
Matt, here's some advice if you try to search out cash. Do not go to the biggest, most expensive hospital. What they often do is they charge for room rates. I mean, each room's going to cost them a certain amount of money. It's like a restaurant charging for plates. You know, they have a lowest number because they have so much clientele, is the patients, that those rooms cost money. So there's a low level of, if you have to be placed into a room, they're going to charge you $5,000. So make sure you're not going to a high end, the biggest hospital in the region. You want to find a doctor's office that you can get in and out of for any type of circumstance. You see where I'm coming from, Matt?
Yeah, that makes sense. And that's the whole thing. I do agree. Obviously, you don't want to be a person that's predisposed to having really bad health problems down the line. But if you, like you were mentioning, Joe, if you're a healthy person in general, this is seems like a pretty good way of going about getting some insurance of some sort. Or
Matt, the argument is about efficiency and cost savings benefits analysis. The system is compromised. The system has to be reformed. It should be put on a new platform. It should be taken down completely. Medicare, Medicaid should be relaunched. It's just, the fraud is $200 billion a year. It's $200 billion too much.
That's just a lot of inaccuracies from so many angles.
The fact that he's estimating there's $200 billion worth of fraud, that's just nonsensical.
Okay, go check your chat GPT. Do a little research before you refute my claims. I'll put the link in the chat, gentlemen.
Yeah. Okay, so just back to the whole thing.
Would be good. Let me just offer a plan idea. What I'd like to see, and this has been floated over the last year or two, is where a company like Amazon can offer group rate plans, where a company like Walmart, where if you're able to purchase your insurance through there, you can automatically get into a group rate of millions of customers.
Okay, so Amazon One Medical, you can Google this now. It's 65, I believe it's 65 or something like that. There's a variety of these popping up, but Amazon One Medical, I'm going to give you a caution. It's mostly teledoc, but for those of you who don't know, it's online medicine. You can get a lot. You can get your pharmaceuticals there. I don't think it's a bad add-on to have. It goes with your Prime membership or whatever it is. But it's $65 a year for, I believe, up to a family of 4. You get a $5 prescription copay. That's what you pay, or a $5 prescription plan. I'm sorry, not copay. For if they have to refer any medicines to you, and that's per month. And again, that's for a family of 4, up to a family of 4. You will pay another rate after that for additional members. So that's just what Amazon One Medical, and it's a direct care network. They've already taken over Hackensack. Like, they're the primary direct care providers for Hackensack, Seattle. They have actual concrete brick and mortar, what we call brick and mortar locations around the country. where you can go to and receive care, such as urgent care, etc. They are paid on a different pyramid than what you would see traditional networks, like the Blues, Cigna, Aetna, etc., Sun Life, all of these networks out there. These are paid on your condition code. So if you went in for a broken leg, everything related to that leg is covered under that insurance. That it's provided for that. So no matter how many x-rays you go, how many times you need to have it recasted, etc., all of these things are provided under that. And their medical providers are paid on a salary rather than the facility collecting rates per visit or per encounter. So this is a different pay network. It has some benefits. It also has some negativity. So it's a nice direct care providers can help you. They're available 24/7, 365. They're really great. However, you have to understand what it is, and you have to use it for what it was meant to be. It's for those non-emergencies or urgent needs. For instance, you're feeling sick, you have a really bad stomach ache, you don't really want to go to a doctor, you have to wait a couple of days, go to an urgent care network or go to the ER. You can actually talk to them, they'll describe your symptoms, then they may say, hey, I need you to go in there, or they'll prescribe you a prescription to go ahead and resolve the issue at hand, like an antibiotic or something like that. So, utilize it for what you want to, but there are direct care. And most of you, just to let you know on this one, when you have private insurance, like employer-based or et cetera, understand that there are benefits associated with those. These are called point solutions. These are additional services that you are already paying for with this network that you just have to call the network and get turned on. So, for instance, if you're having problems with a knee, musculoskeletal, you can actually have these solutions that will direct you to better care, additional rehabilitation programs for zero cost. Most of the time zero, or low cost to zero.
Do they have therapy services for liberal brain rot?
Yeah, or for crazy people that have 30 phones and dance around and pretend they're a trans black woman. So these are services that you can get provided for that will.
Do they have detransitioning services through Medicare and Medicaid?
Yeah. Why do we allow this guy on stage?
Why do we allow you on stage when you make death threats?
How's that congressional run?
Because to make death threats on Clubhouse violates Federal Code CR 38.02. It is illegal to make online death threats online.
How'd that work?
Many of you think that I am point, but I am not a gay man living in my mom's basement. I'm not a black woman. And Brad is an insurance expert because he denies young children health insurance claims. That's what he does. He's a health insurance denier. He ruins people's days and he says, sorry, man, we couldn't insure you for the full amount. That's what he does for a living, ladies and gentlemen. He's an expert in denying claims. He's an expert in denying claims. That's not a career, denying claims for children, hurting children's lives by denying them.
So you can go see this on his little Instagram thing. When we look at this, like Joe's right, you can pay for care. Beaver, the same with you. I just caution you, before you go ahead and do the other viable options as well, because you may not have to pay that huge caps. You may be able to get a direct care option that'll even mitigate it further for a cheaper rate.
I'm gonna ask
How
really
dare you mock me?
With any of these things that you guys are
How dare you mock
assuming,
me?
say I had a heart attack or something, all those things are out of the picture, right?
What do you mean out of the picture?
Well, I can't go to pay cash. So
you're covered automatically. If you didn't, it's called EMTALA. You're qualified under EMTALA for stabilization and emergency treatment for any kind of condition that may affect you in the nation, regardless of your citizenship. So it doesn't.
What's the name of that? What is
EMTALA, EMTALA.
I've never experienced this shit before. Okay.
Again, most people aren't aware of it. We did, I think KK made me hold rooms and talk about it one time, and we actually had a pretty big room. And I was helping some people with their medical claims and some of their, I'm not a doctor. I don't work in trying to fix you. So like you need a doctor for that. But trying to navigate your healthcare system, navigate your insurance, I have helped. And I even helped doctors on here who were complaining of getting their own claims paid for the services they rendered. I helped them with the insurance companies reviewing them because it's just, it's a system, it's a big system, and it's clogged, and it has a lot of work to be done. But it's, I know a lot of people are not going to take it. It's probably the best system for the amount of people we have in the world. It's just too expensive, especially for the lifestyle that Americans take. Like we want zero accountability, but we want to be treated like, I don't know what to tell everybody. Like, you know, you need to eat healthy if you wanted universal payment.
I think if people were healthier, the cost would go down, right? Just throwing out things that are like kind of probably pretty logical, possibly. I don't know. Would that be a possibility? Someone's giving me an X.
No, yes, I would definitely. Like if we cut down sodium, if we cut down like the massive amounts of food, like if you go into a supermarket and you see a roll full of cereal, that's not healthy. You're not feeding your kids healthy. It's just you're packaging sugar with bran flakes. Like that's all you're doing. You're buying soda. Like the best thing, one of the best decisions, even though everybody's gonna hate me for this, is under SNAP. They stopped giving soda and chips and junk food.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
And people are bitching about it, and I'm sitting there going, "Do you understand what they're doing? They're saying you're buying processed foods instead of the actual agricultural products that will help your body."
They were freaking out in another room, the opposite view of us in this room, and or at least one. They were fighting amongst each other over that very thing. Like they're complaining about that. I'm like, that's like. You would want them people healthy because like you don't give them sodas and donuts as a way out of like, you know, not being like looking at themselves like in a healthy way at all. I mean, this is weird. I don't know why people, like you're saying, why they're complaining about that, you know?
Because there's so many people that want a happy pill. Like you go to the doctor and you just expect them to fix it. One of the great things that happened under Trump too, and this is why I give the guy a lot of props. You have your right to try. So any experiment out there, you have your right. He also gave the veterans the ability to go anywhere they need to. He also did this expensive little result that nobody kind of like appreciates is let me come back to you. Give me a
yeah, no problem.
Wait. Say your last part again before I went on, because like it just slipped from my head.
I think I was. Oh, dude, we were talking about the food nutrients and SNAP and all that kind of stuff.
Hey,
why the complaints? Yeah.
Matt, you know what's crazy is the NAACP sued to get cola back on.
No, don't say that. Are you kidding me?
Yes, they did. They said it was racial discrimination.
No, you gotta get by that article.
What? That's
insane.
Yes.
How long ago was that? I think I remember something. That was like a year ago or 2 years ago, maybe. I don't know.
Yes, I'll put the information in the link because I heard it on a podcast and I'm like, no way. And then I looked it up and I'm like, holy shit. So what it was, they Coca-Cola is actually, they lobbied the NAACP and said, hey, you know, we support you. We want you to basically do this whole PR campaign to say it's racist to take away soda from SNAP benefits. And that's the only reason why they did that. Isn't that crazy?
Bullshit.
Actually, is that why at the grocery stores, it's buy 3 Coca-Cola
buy and get 3 free?
Yes, Coca-Cola is going down. Soda and junk food in general, I guess, is going down. People are saying it across. Like you can see that. I have it in my office. They're like, oh, some guy came out. He's like, oh, we got chips there, 50 cents in the vending machine. And I was like, yeah, but you have an apple. You have an apple right next to it for 10 cents. You could get the apple. Like it's still cheaper. The apple.
So, I mean, it's in the government's best interest to make sure its people is in the best shape and best, ability to be healthy. So, why isn't, if we're so big on, like, the government, or at least for some people, that the government should be doing things for us, why shouldn't that be one of the things that they probably should be doing for us is, like I don't know, maybe free gym membership. I don't know what's the story on that. Like, why isn't there a bigger push to, as Adams would put it, like help the big backs? You know what I mean? Like, let's slim them down a little bit.
Not the big back.
Actually, there was a pushback against it. We used to have the Presidential Fitness Awards. We used to have accommodation. Go look at gym class in 1950s versus gym class today. It'd be crazy.
Oh, by the way, do they still have the little fat? I don't know how old you are, Viking, but I'm probably going to age myself here. But do you remember the little tool they used to have to measure your fat? That we used to
the BMI,
Yeah. Do they still do that? I don't even know.
I don't know if they do it in school. I haven't been around school. So.
They did. I was gonna say they probably would be against that.
I have a question.
That little
I have a question for you.
That little tool. What do you got? What's up?
So isn't President Trump? Isn't he a fatback too?
Who is that?
Who's Trump?
Yeah, we don't know who is that.
Yeah, isn't the President Trump of the United States, isn't he a fatback?
I don't know who he is.
Well, he's 90 fucking years old, so I guess he could get as fat as he wants to. He's actually earned it. So, I mean, he never smoked or drank in his life. He doesn't do that shit.
He's a drug guy. He never did anything athletic in his whole life. He military. He's a draft dodger.
He's a great golf player.
Jimmy Carter being like top 5 first president in our history. So what is that and everything that you think?
I'm just saying, we're talking about fatbacks. You're bringing up individuals. The president of the United States is probably the fattest person on the planet right now. The fattest person on the planet that runs a country, or so to speak, runs a country.
But he's also living to 90-something years of age, which is actually above average. He's well above average, actually. And he's in health, has all his faculties, and is, oh, by the way, President of the United States. So when you're 90 years old and running a country, playing golf every other day, taking care of things, you can talk shit, but I mean,
78-year-old man running a country. That's really that's a great milestone, ain't it?
But that was the same age as Joe Biden.
Yeah, Biden's an old piece of shit.
Biden playing golf 5 years ago, 8 years ago.
Remember he fell over at the bike?
Playing golf and
He fell off a bike.
oh, that's right. He fell off his bike. He fell on the beach. God. Biden is not to have Hello? You know it's bad when you have a buddy. President under 60.
We need a president under 60, honestly.
We've had shitty ones that have been under 60. We've had great ones that have been above 60. It doesn't matter. So I want the guy that's best to do the job and is actually going to care. And honestly, if they're I don't like FDR, but I'm glad he fucking said, you know what? Fuck this. You attack Pearl, we're gonna fucking drop 2 bombs on you and show you how your shadows stick to the sidewalk. I'm pretty okay with that.
Oh, so you're okay with someone flying over military bases and drop?
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
This is why it matters. Because when you don't have a president under 60, you have characters like Joe Biden, who completely embarrasses us in front of the world for 4 fucking years. Because he can't put a full sentence together, right? And other things that he does with his dementia and so on and so forth. So,
This is why I think that it's because of because we don't want to be embarrassed because of Joe Biden, or is that more a reflection of us as voters? The only reason why Joe Biden was president was because of the voters.
Well, technically that was because of Clyburn.
I don't know why they want Joe Biden got into office with all these years.
That was Clyburn that delivered fucking Joe Biden to the office. It had nothing to do with Joe Biden. The No Malarkey tour did not fucking win votes.
It wasn't just there should be an age max of president, because ultimately the reason how we got here and how our country as a whole got to where it's at now is collectively all of us did this, right?
No.
Any update on Biden's cancer diagnosis? I haven't heard anything. It's been a year.
They've turned the page from that, Joe. They've turned the page.
He was just at an event where he called another black man Barack, and it wasn't Barack. So
that was so funny.
There was just a 60-minute one where they interviewed all the presidents in history that are still alive. So Bush, Jr., Barack Obama, Clinton, and all of them. They interviewed all of them, and he seemed pretty okay, way better than we saw at the end of him. It seemed how he started. Probably, because it was only short clips of each one, parts of the questions that they were asked. But he looked like he was coherent.
For a one-off, but what they were doing before when he was running was, for president, they were juicing him up every other week, and his body couldn't maintain.
Yeah, that's right.
Real quick, back to the weight thing. Char, actually, I don't know, how old is Pritzker, the Chicago dude? Does anybody know how old he is? He's just a huge fat dude.
I think he's in his late 60s, 70s.
Okay, I think he's in his 60s, so I think I'm safe to say this. And then, of course, Chris Christie, all these guys. It'd be one thing, Char, if if they're in their 50s and 60s and they're that weight. I hear your point on that, but if they get into their 80s and 90s, at that point, Brad's saying, who cares? You get that, don't you, Char? No.
No. Well, okay. Here's the deal, right? The older you get, the more conscientious of your diet you should be, because your immune system, your arteries, everything, right? Your big and small intestines, right, begin to cease function. way it used to be when you were younger, right? So when listen, you shouldn't be fat to begin with, right? You're supposed to be as in shape as you possibly. When you're going around eating McDonald's and promoting shit that literally has cancer in their damn food, right? As a 70-something-year-old man, a 70-plus-year-old man, like that's not a good precedent. And usually, people who are of that age, they begin to draw back from eating a lot of that stuff because that shit's gonna like your immune system's not gonna be there to defend that shit. So technically, I mean, you should be getting skinnier. Honestly,
he's better off eating McDonald's every once in a while than drinking alcohol, right? He doesn't drink. He doesn't do any type of drug. So that's his vice, McDonald's. Big whoopsie goes in and out of the system.
Wait, Graham, did you get a new account?
Yeah. This is a new account. This is my second account. I don't feel like being on the other one.
Why? What happened?
Wow.
No.
You're really winning people over around here, aren't you, Charles?
Yeah, it's why you couldn't get it or something.
No, I just feel like
That's
using
what
this
he
account.
said.
I got 2 phones, so I'm doing something on the other phone. So.
Have we talked about the SCOTUS ruling today? They told Louisiana they can go ahead and use the new.
What was the topic? I missed it completely. Can you share, please, Beaver?
Yeah. Let me see.
The DOJ claims to be enforcing it. They're going to put it on the states that they have to get rid of the racial compression.
They blasted
the gerrymandering.
So are we racist for this, guys? Are we racist?
I hope so.
For one, to get rid of color. What's that, Charlie? Racist. Are we all racist?
Well, yeah, we're the human race.
Knee-jerk reaction. Oh my god.
What is
that? They blasted her dissent. They humiliated her in the dissent. They pulverized her.
What was the what was it? 6-1?
6-3.
6-3. Sorry.
So the Supreme Court justices are fighting now. Is up there at the top of the jumbotron. Now they're taking shots at each other. It's pretty legendary right now. I'm getting a kick out of this. This is just amazing.
Wait, what? The Supreme Court justices are doing that now on Twitter? What?
Well, I don't know.
No.
It's on Twitter going back and forth. I'm saying that's what we reported.
Okay.
Like Sam Alito and Clarence Thomas, Ketanji Jackson's dissent, they called it trivial at best and the others baseless and insulting. And then they didn't they said, the dissent goes on to claim that our decision represents an unprincipled use of power. That is a groundless and utterly irresponsible charge. And then it goes on to say, basically she said that Louisiana should go ahead and ignore the ruling. And then they called that out too. She has no business being on the bench.
Correct. So, which states are looking to? I guess DeSantis, by the way, in the last couple hours has either has done it or is in the process of redrawing his particular.
It's on DeSantis' desk.
Right?
It's on his desk. No, he hasn't signed it. It's on his desk.
I think Virginia's doing it.
It's Virginia, and then Alabama's already doing it.
Virginia got a stay, so that I don't think that went through yet. I don't think they had the court cases yet.
How about Tennessee? Was I hearing right that they were trying to do that Tennessee?
I haven't heard anything about that.
Okay, maybe I was just hearing something about Nash.
But no, you could be right.
Here, I pulled up the list. So I have Alabama, Louisiana, Georgia, Florida, New York, and North Carolina, Texas, Ohio, and South Carolina, California, Michigan, and Arizona.
Yeah, they already did California a while ago. The Republicans got screwed.
Are we going to win midterms, though, now? Like, doesn't this help us a ton?
It helps us some.
Polling's awful.
I think it's a coin flip still. I still say power is going to shift 3 to 4. I just don't see. I'm like I know the polling's all over the place, but I just don't see Democrats with like some unified message on I hate Trump. Like they're trying to make the Iran war like stick and create dissent, but outside of that, I mean, they're still running on anybody but Trump. Spirit Airlines, they tried, Hakeem Jeffries and company tried to use that as look at what Republicans did, but really it wasn't them. And people actually know this now. They're like, yeah, that was Elizabeth Warren with her high cheekbones. So, I mean,
there's also some Democrat runoffs in different areas. Some of them being the DSA, and then just the regular Dems. So it's going to be interesting to see who wins those seats, who wins the Democratic vote. What was it in Michigan? There's an extreme one, and then in Maine, that one socialist guy, he's the only one. The other lady, the current governor of Maine, she dropped out.
So, like Beaver's saying, like, so what's the chances right now? I don't even know what the odds are, what the percentages of the Democrats taking over Congress. I don't even know what we're at.
Well, traditionally, in midterms, the president, whatever the party the president is, they usually lose the midterms. That's just history.
Right. That's the way that the pattern's always been, if I recall right.
Yeah.
Largely because the ruling party doesn't follow through with their promises. The issue with the Iran war is it's just not popular. Trump didn't sell it out. The only message he's really hit on is that we're going to Iran getting a nuclear weapon. However, that's not resonating with the younger voting bloc of Trump supporters, largely because they interpreted, and you can blame the voters, but this is how it's been largely interpreted. When he said no new never-ending wars, people heard that as no new wars, and he's done, put himself in a corner with this, and the polling is looking terrible. I can tell you that right now.
I know in Michigan, I've been watching it for like 2 months, every week. The Democrat, the person that's running for the Democrat Party for governor and in Congress, those people have been using the polls to all J.D. Vance's and Trump's selected ones that they've endorsed consistently every week for 2 months. So the Republicans are winning in my state.
Thank you, Ann. Joe, we talked maybe.
Sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna comment on about Michigan. I don't remember all the guys' names. I would have to go onto my Twitter and look through my tweets. But some of the Republicans that are running are like total grifters in Michigan, so be careful.
Yeah, I've been voting obviously for John James, but I'm like disappointed. He is leading in the polls for us right now. But I'm just like, he's like the best option, but he's not a great option.
Chicago spends $36 million a year on financial mismanagement, $13 billion in stocks.
There's like walk away. Democrats
Correct.
are not
Chicagoans want to let the mayor shorter. I will liquidate the $13 billion assets. What is it? Historical high. And refund to all pension contributors.
Yeah.
Unfunded pension liabilities will
A
be
lot of them
suspended
are like
temporarily. Funded
extremists,
with
like
the now saved asset
Oh my God, Harry Johnson, get out of here. Harry Johnson is like the one that I can think of the extremist that is running as a Republican.
Yeah, there's a couple of them that are really horrible. Yeah. So yeah, whatever. Just be careful.
Yeah. But that doesn't make me want to vote for Jocelyn.
Oh yeah, Joe. So what we were talking about, I don't know, 3 or 4 months ago, are you, the thing we talked about where we need something to change the tide, and you know what I'm talking about, like with the James Comeys of the world or whatever it might be. Things are kind of bubbling up a little bit on that, but nothing's really broken. But it sounds like it's moving toward that way. Do you have any more thoughts on that? Because that was a couple of months ago that we talked about that. Any kind of change of time in this at all, or no?
Well, what they're going to face is, regardless of what was delivered policy-wise, which the Republicans, we delivered them a majority, and they've largely failed on codifying Trump's agenda. So this doesn't resonate where voters are enthusiastic about voting Republican. And then on top of that, if we go into the summer with high gas prices, and election season's right around the corner. We have primaries running, and then general election kickoffs will happen in August. So the last barrel of oil that had left through the Strait of Hormuz arrived on Friday. So now the real economic impact of the Strait of Hormuz being shut down is about to start setting in throughout the world. So you're going to start to probably see gas prices over the next month increase. It will come down to the same thing, regardless of how well, policy issues, if the Republicans pull through on anything over these next 6 months, if the economy is not benefiting people, they're going to hold the Republicans accountable for that. Like part of the allure of voting for Trump was reliving 2018, 2019's economy. And that hasn't resonated on Main Street. It has on Wall Street, but it hasn't on Main Street.
That is true.
Look, I think some of the long-term investments and things are fantastic. Vikings talked about this, the $21 trillion. These are things that set up Americans for years to come. I think if Trump sold the war better, that look, we're worse off if we lose the petrodollar than we are if we don't. When Saudi Arabia was just a few years ago flirting with not selling oil in the American dollar anymore, that would ruin our economy. And the only way we're able to keep propping this up is by the end of the barrel of a gun, that we have the strongest military in the world. We owe a lot of money. So the cost of inflation that they have printed, how much money's been printed over the last 6 years, it's starting to catch up. And we probably are going to face every 18 years there's a housing cycle that occurs, and we're kind of at the end of that tier of that housing cycle where housing prices have to go up. So it's almost like it's all culminating at a natural correction in the economy, the Wall Street, it doesn't look good having to look at some of the promises that are going on with the campaign. You dealt with these people for many years. Trump's not in office. It's not like when John Thune was the Senate leader, it was pretty clear that it was going to be business as usual in Washington.
Well, it's also not like we had large term margins, right? Like we had a 1-vote majority in the House, we had a 3-vote majority in the Senate, and they weren't going to blow the filibuster up because it would come back to bite us in the ass, and the Democrats could use it to force all their legislation down our throat.
I mean, what it comes down with is you've got to make a lot of promises to build a coalition with the presidency. And what you're starting to see in polling, it's the group of the Mahas, right? The Mahas are starting to pull back. So when you lose, it's like, oh, what the hell? We can lose 10%, 15%. Well, that's what, when you start losing that type of numbers in your voting block, even though that's what puts you over in 24, that's what ends up losing the elections in 26. Deliver the bad news to the. I mean, it could change around. Don't ever count Trump out. Let's be optimistic.
What can change around the economy? How can that happen when the man, since he got in office in 2017, took something that was, or inflation was already about, and he caused hyperinflation? How do you repair that?
Inflation was not a problem until COVID. Come on, Charlie.
No, it became, and who was the progenitor of that? And mind you, this was before, of course, the things he was doing before 2017. Let's deal with 2020. I mean, who signed the CARES Act, and who caused mass printing of money through the stimulus packages? Joe, was that Joe Biden? Was that Obama? Hell, was that retard President George W. Bush, or was it fucking Trump? It was Trump.
Shutting down of cities, doing lockdowns. It was Democrats. It was also some Republican local politicians that when you shut down a city, you shut down your economy in that city. So the worst thing that ever happened to our country was the lockdowns.
Okay.
We're still.
And he signed off on it. And he signed off on it.
How necessary? I signed off on it.
Okay, so he was the one that went in, right? A virus that has a 99.9% survival rate. Okay. And basically allowed these lockdowns to ensue. And also, too, being the so-called father of the vaccine in creating Operation Warp Speed. And through the vaccine, that gave people a reason to do what? To put stipulations. You can't come in the store without a mask. You can't come to God knows what, Bible study. I don't know. I guess it's within Christian church and Christians were doing. You can't come to Bible study unless you was jabbed up and booster shotted up. He was the one that started that shit. Biden did the same shit too. But
the policies in California were enforced by California, right?
Yeah, you could say that, but the precedent was created by the president.
How were the policies in California created by the president, Charlie?
Well, I mean, he created. My point is, Joe, he created the president.
You're
he literally created.
He literally
created the president.
No, he didn't. The state public health powers which reside in the state itself. That's how you got away with it. Public health powers are paid to do so.
Look, I'll try to make your point that you should have argued, but you're too low IQ to make. Is you should have said that, well, Trump didn't come out on a stark contrast when the states were locking down. And he didn't get out and do enough messaging to stop the lockdowns from occurring. Because he didn't cause the lockdowns to occur.
He caused it, definitely.
So, I mean, see, this is where, if anything, the only thing the Republicans got going for us is people like Char right here. That's the only thing we got going for us. Good point.
I mock Republicans and Democrats. All you guys are fucking psychopaths.
You can't really make solid arguments that you can relate to.
Solid arguments, like you can't even address the fucking CARES Act that he signed in, which was says $69 trillion wealth transfer of money that we've ever witnessed. And also, too, through that, the stimulus packages that cause massive amount of printing of money. Like, how do you get around that? Like, you're talking. I mean, because you. My point, Joe, is that you said, how did we get out of this situation? Before Trump was already on a bad collision course,
but I never
anyway.
said that, Char.
But he created hyperinflation through the shit he was doing in 2017, 2018. Yeah, we made money during that time, but at the same
inflation in 2016 and 2017.
no, there was hyperinflation that
no, there wasn't. You better go.
There was a lot of money that was printed during that time.
We didn't see significant inflation until 2021, Char.
Yeah.
You can attribute it to Trump's policy.
Significantly, summer of 2021.
Yeah, it was off the chart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I was calling my dad, and I'm like, "What the fuck? Groceries are so expensive, in the grocery store." It was 2021. So inflation had
Inflation was at 1.3% and 2.1% 2016 and 2017. So there was no hyperinflation.
There's multiple factors that went into the inflation, though. Like, it wasn't just domestically. Like, we had terrorists literally, tearing apart our fucking merchant vessels that were trying to bring us, all of our shit here, and that cost us a lot of fucking money in that same time period, which added to that.
Cocoa is great too.
Yeah, Char, let me give you some advice, bro. Like, study up a little bit on what's happened over the last decade. Get some solid talking points down, bro, and you can come in here and you can school us.
Totally.
You haven't addressed it.
You can follow someone Joe's saying. He literally said that Trump is in trouble and he has some points to be made. Like, you literally can just follow that playbook and do really well on this app. But the problem is, you guys all do this stuff where you're off in La La Land. It makes no sense, and you're actually creating more voters for Republicans. Again, that's how Trump won last time.
Are you
guys
serious?
You guys are his best recruiters for voters. It's insane.
Well,
honestly, if you guys think it's general, but you don't help either. But I'm just saying, like, if you all just Trump probably would have lost this election, for all we know. You guys just brought in thousands of new voters. It's horrible. Like,
I don't see it.
Stuff was coming out.
You do see it. Donald J. Trump is the president.
Yeah, he was put in there. He was selected. He wasn't elected. Like, your votes don't fucking count. Your votes are nothing but census. The fuck?
We just elected a decentralized nature. Of course our votes count. In a state,
your votes don't count. Like, stop.
Yes, they do.
Like, all these elections are fucking rigged / scripted /
Okay,
all right.
I have a question. Have you ever, I don't know, maybe worked an election? You think they're rigged, so have you worked an election that give you experience?
I don't believe in this bullshit fucking left, right paradigm where you have to vote.
Statement without any evidence to back it up, and without any intellectual curiosity to figure out
Let's
whether
see,
it's
2000. Yeah, let's see, the 2000 election.
I mean, he did win the popular vote.
Yeah, fuck the pop. Yeah, what is that? And that's the point. What the fuck does that mean?
That means majority of America is voting for him.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? You can win the popular vote, but if you don't win the electorals, that means jack shit.
Right, but I'm saying like, but the popular vote
a measure of affection.
Right, but I'm saying that also implies that a majority of Americans wanted him.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's based off of the paradigm that was going on, right? Because, it's like a teeter-totter, right? You go too left, People don't
The
like it.
mayor to
You go
create
to
a
the right,
liquidate
people don't like
of the
it.
pension
Right?
fund management
How about
county and
before
Senate
you
floor
just
before you
tell
land
everybody
the
the elections are rigged?
pension contributors receive liquidation of this.
Well, I think that's about the select where you claim they're rigged. You I don't know, volunteer and want to give yourself some first-hand experience on how they actually work.
So, but we need to know first. Shar, do you vote?
No, I don't fucking vote.
Okay, so there we go. Why are we?
Oh, never mind.
Why would I engage circus, Ann? I watch the circus. I don't engage in it.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's a good point. But by the way, you think this country is that great, right, Char? Just gonna put two and two together.
I think this country is a piece of it's a shithole now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
What
a third world
country
country,
better
but like
like, just so I get an idea. What weather would it be like?
let's see, I'd rather just live with the animals now. And
When was this country? No, not answer the question. Which country is that?
Wait. I just want to know, when did you think the country was good? Yeah, Peter, you got to fix whatever you got going on there. Char, when do you think the country was great?
let's see, the country. I mean, if you're talking about financially, all the other stuff, I mean, decades ago, but I mean, I don't think this country is great.
Decades ago, do you have like a time frame, like a year? 70s, so like Vietnam War era, post that, Carter administration.
50s, 60s, and 70s.
Yeah, gas
if
lines.
you're talking about his peak, yeah. But then again, I mean, his peak was probably during its inception and a little after. To be honest with you.
If you credit the 50s, 60s, and 70s, what was the white population voting bloc in that period of time? Do you know?
Oh wow! So now you're bringing up the white population. What for? What?
Just to let you know, the white voting population was 90% of the electorate in that time period.
Yeah, Joe. When he said when this country was great, I'm talking about his economic power.
Just back to when,
Joe. That was my point.
When the
this
white
country,
voting bloc was 90%.
I don't argue that this country is a piece of shit to begin with.
Then why are you still here?
Why am I still here? Because my ancestors used to be here.
Okay, but you hate this country.
Yeah.
Yes, why?
I mean, that's like
no, but
you know.
like, I can't imagine
you know.
That I hate and not doing anything about it.
I don't. I mean, I can be here because I understand what this country is, who runs this country, who runs the world. I understand all this shit. So why the fuck would I want to leave and go to another country?
Because you hate it, and who? I mean, that's.
Oh, I mean, I hate this global system, man. This global system.
I mean, so you could just go live in the wilderness, but you're not though. You're on Clubhouse.
Yeah, very much might as well live in the wilderness, so I don't have to deal with, this red and blue, left, right.
But you're not though.
Lunacy. You know what
I
I mean?
know. You could, but you're not.
I could, but I'm not because I have work to do. You dig what I'm saying?
What does that work?
Let's see, doing the Lord's work. Let's just put it like that.
You could do the Lord's work in the wilderness.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
I feel like you're just like one of those people that just like trauma dump, but you don't provide anything.
Oh, I don't trauma dump. I just call it what it is.
No, because you're like complaining about the system, but you're not really doing anything against the system.
I've done a lot of different things against the system. When you put out,
you can literally go do the Lord's work in another country.
Because you work, you were a mercenary for this military, the industrial complex, right, Rashad? I don't sit up here and I don't think that you're gonna understand. I'm not disrespecting him. Listen, I'm saying.
Second that.
Are you gonna tell me what I thought is wrong?
Okay, how did I disrespect him? By saying that he was a.
Girl, please, you better sit down.
I mean, like, so to answer though, right?
When you're a military personnel, you literally are a mercenary for that particular military industrial complex.
I know, but you funded though too though. So
wait, if I'm a mercenary, if Rashad and I are mercenaries, you voted for that. You acquiescing.
I didn't vote shit.
Yeah, you did.
Mm-hmm.
You pay taxes,
I
right?
mean, I'm taxed. Yeah, you damn right I'm taxed. So I
Right. So, and that's what I'm saying. So you choose to be a cog in the system. Well, stay with me real quick. I get it. You hate America. We're not here to change your mind. I'm just getting you to understand your place in it. I'm getting you here to understand your place in this system, right? So check me out. You say you could live off the grid, but you refuse to. That means there's some part of this system, this indoctrinated system, that even has a hold on you, and you refuse to detach yourself from it. And the false premise you do to explain why you haven't detached yourself from your system is your religion. Well, that system of religion is still the white man's religion, right? If it has anything to do with God, then it is the white man's religion, because that was what our ancestors were introduced to, right? They believed in Christianity, but it came across when we were all slaves. So some part of that white man's system, even Christianity, has a hold on it. Let me finish. Secondly, if you pay taxes in any facet, whether you go to the store or paying taxes or anything, also implies that the person that we are, you fund them. So you're just as guilty as we are, because at least one penny from my paycheck in some facet came from you, whether you want to take accountability or not. Because you can remove yourself from this system by just living off the grid, but you won't.
Check is in the mail.
So, listen.
Sorry, Dad. Check is in the mail.
It's a position of luxury
Mail the crib.
in which he doesn't actually have to account for anything he believes in.
No. So I'm gonna answer Rashawn. I mean, that was a load of bullshit, Marshall. You're better than that. But anyways, Rashad, listen, right? You say all these things, and then you sit up here and act like, oh well, you can live off the grid, you can go out, but you don't. You don't do it. Well, like I said, I'm doing the Lord's word. I have a mission that I'm supposed to accomplish, which is doing certain things with the scriptures, right? Understanding what's about to happen to this country and to the inhabitants of this country. Who knows? I might be a part of that. I don't know. I have a invested interest in carrying out my mission spirit. So with that being said, right? You said that this is a white man's religion. That's what you were taught.
Go do that in the
Middle East.
If you want to view your scripture, and that's what you're driven to do, and if you think America's this terrible fucking place, then do that in the Middle East.
What religion?
For what? My people are not in the Middle East.
Wait, Char, what religion is it? Char, what religion is it? Christianity?
No, not Christianity.
What is it?
It is, Rashad.
I know I'm trolling them. What is it then? Tell me.
Let's see.
If you gotta think about it, that's pretty
truth of the Bible. The blacks and the indigenous.
What part of what Bible? The King James Version?
Let's see the King James Version. Let's see the original
Hebrew
version of the Bible.
Let's see, according
to the Torah, according to archaeology.
Which one do you read?
History.
Which one do you read?
Let's see. I have the King James 1611. I have.
You have the King James version. You have the white man's Bible.
Version. I have the.
Wait, Charles. I know it's that. You have the white man's version.
The fake version. Yeah, the King James wasn't a white.
So you subscribe. Wait. So in some facet, you are.
King James really look like fucking.
I know. Wait, you have to agree with me that you subscribe to a part of this society.
That you're talking about Christianity, modern. Wait, hold up, Rashad, real quick. Don't please just listen. You're talking about modern Christianity, right? You're talking about Americanized Westernized Christianity. That's not what I believe in. And also too, the Bible that you're talking about, that was a translation of the Hebrew text, and the Greek text of the New Testament has absolutely nothing to do with the Western mindset that you're thinking of when it pertains to the concept that people believe in over here. Even the concept of Christianity that you believe in was not the Christian concept of Christianity that was formed almost a whole fucking millennia ago.
Wait, okay, sorry. I would ask you this,
Sorry,
right?
Dad, check
If you believe, right?
Okay,
you
Tom,
believe.
you're spewing lies, and I want to know what Bible you got this idea something is going to happen to America in the Bible. I want the reference, and I highly believe you do not have that. You can't get it. It doesn't exist.
Char. If you subscribe to this,
are you a Christian?
I don't like to say Christian because to be like Christ is what the definition of a Christian is, and that's impossible. So I try to be like Christ. I just say I am spiritual. Thanks.
So,
Char.
I'm gonna answer real quick, and I got you for a shot. I'm gonna just answer. So just real quick, since you're pretty much you're basically saying that you're a Christian. Babylon the Great is the same.
To be the
Babylon the Great is America.
You don't deserve to know the truth.
Okay, I mean it literally talks about the attributes of America that Babylon the Great, pretty much is. And Babylon the Great, right? The modern day Babylon, which is America, which is an entire system. About to get blown. I mean, the Vatican controls America.
Well, now you're getting on another topic because I'm speaking the truth, and you're going to it.
No, I mean the Vatican's definitely. The Vatican is a false prophet. I got you.
The judge.
Well, the Vatican is the major
center of the world. Things into action, but no, it does not say what's going to happen to the U.S.
U.S. is about to
You made that up.
Listen, no, I know the Bible didn't. The Bible said it.
This is what.
And it's not just America. A whole bunch of countries are going to get nuked. What do you think? Why do you think all that shit's going on over there, Lisa?
I don't know. Maybe people like you put propaganda out there, and I don't think urge everyone on to be radicalized. That you answered it.
Radicalized? What are you talking about?
Shar, she asked you a question. You still haven't answered it. Yeah. So you kind of got me confused. You wanted to know what Bible or what scripture you were referring to, and you kind of rattled off.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm referring to. I mean, look, the Book of Revelation, the 17th chapter. Also, too, it's also in Isaiah. No, it's not. Lisa, it's not going to say the United States. I'm talking about Babylon the Great.
What do you want? King James Version. You want King James Version? And I
mean, I can read whichever version you want me to read, but
I will, because who knows what the hell book you have been reading. Because I heard whatever you said it was, so it's not a Bible. So I'll just get that for you.
My only point is that, like, the justification, he tries to detach himself in an almost holier than thou perspective, but he's not really fooling anyone in the room. Like, if you subscribe to the King James Version, we all know that the King James Version is also an edited, translated manuscript, right? And a lot of times they found out that when you think about the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Book of Enoch, a lot of these things coincide with the King James Version. Literally, the stories almost go hand in hand. Some of them are, they explain them in continuity, right? Yes, but you subscribe to the King James Version. And my thing was, he said simply a translation. And when the objectively, even if you're ignorant to this vibrato or narrative he's pushing, like from just an information perspective, you can see that, okay, the King James Version is indeed an edited, white man edited translation. It's not the basic. Wait, listen. So if the book, look, the only thing is you're saying that the King James Version is a legit translation when it's not. Even some of the names that are applied in the King James Version are not in the original manuscripts. They just put names with those people, and we didn't question it and ran with it. There are people in the Bible in the original manuscript before the King James Version that literally do not have names, Char. If you are actually a Christian, you would know this.
I'm not a Christian. I'm a believer of the scriptures.
Right, but if you believe in the scriptures, then you should know this. That is gross that you don't know that. Wait,
Rashad, real quick.
listen. You know that. Why don't you know that?
No. You said you made a real quick. You made a claim.
You know Revelation is so well. What does it say? The second last verse of the Revelation.
I can't.
Say it right now. Everyone knows the verse.
Lisa, we can deal with Revelation 17.
Doesn't know it.
We can deal with Revelation 17.
It's
Lisa, I don't know if I'm tricking you or something. But yeah, Revelation, it talks about the drawing waters. It's literally talking about a place like America where it's in drawing waters. Right? So, first and foremost, you said it. Let me just answer your side, and I got it. The KJ's Bible. Because he literally asked me, he literally said something. Oh, by the way, KK, you know MAGA, right? Is the 5th degree the highest degree of the church of Satan, right? MAGA literally is the 5th degree of the highest degree of the church. No, I mean, no, I understand symbolism, KK. I see. Here's the thing. I didn't bring it up.
Let's get back to politics instead of religion.
So I will say there is something.
Good.
I will say, Joe, because this was to you. You didn't answer the CARES Act. You didn't answer the mass inflation in 2020. And you always duck that shit, and you'll call me a lunatic because you know that you're a guy.
Mass inflation in 2020.
Yes, it was with
No,
Trump.
2021.
Consider yourself. Yeah, that happened. This shit that happened in 2020. Consider yourself a prophet. Do you consider yourself a prophet?
Hey yo, I actually got some news that's heartbreaking, yo. I think this is more important. I need everybody to be sitting for this because I don't even know how to unpack this, so I'm gonna just throw it out there and whatever happens, happens. Moderators, I want to thank you for the space you so eloquently provided. Delta will no longer offer free snacks or drinks on all flights under 349 miles. Oh my God.
Because of the spirit time, though.
This right here is what Char is talking about, the fall of America. It starts with the Delta snacks. First it starts there, and then it teeters down from there. This is where I didn't know. I'm a believer. Wait. I'm a believer. Listen, there has been no time in history, in American history, where Delta charged for free snacks. They were free for a reason. You had options. Listen, you had options. Cranberry, orange juice, Sprite. I used to get the cranberry with no ice, so my blood pressure can get higher. The dopamine effect. Now when I go on there, I gotta pay. This is a travesty. This is crimes against humanity. I was for the Trump administration, but now this is the line far too gone. They've crossed the line. We can never go back. Get them out of there. I'm with Charlie.
Do you know how long that is? 349 miles for an
Don't bother
airplane?
to do it in any election.
It's
What
like
is
That's
that?
a way to show loyalty to the Trump administration.
It's like 45 minutes to an hour.
I know, but so let's say I'm flying from Texas to Virginia to see my mother, and I fly Delta. Am I getting free snacks or not?
Yes, that's more. It's more than 349 miles.
Are you sure? Are you lying to me?
I just looked at 349 air miles.
Wait. So you telling me? Hold on. Stay with me real quick. So if it's a connecting flight, am I getting free snacks on my second flight or not?
If it's less
Be honest.
than, no. If it's more than, yes.
Wait. That's impossible then. Most flights are connecting flights.
Most flights are longer than
Most flights are one-way flights.
For sure, I'll help you out. Woody. It's because they can't make it, the flight attendants can't make it all the way to the cabin before they'll have to sit down.
Hey, thank you to American.
Sorry, Dad. Check is in the mail.
Strike the master chord.
By Merrill Decree, they will liquidate the Chicago Pension Fund Management Callan Incorporated. Save.
trillion in debt. So if you have to look at that as the United States credit card, except we only make $5 trillion in income.
conservatives, but nigga, fuck it. 7-7. Nigga, fuck it. 7-7 colors. I move my ass to Cali with my Indiana bucket. I need to slap a weapon on the frame, a little rusty. They call my shit a scraper and the baby bitch slugging. And I'm choking on some Cali good. Them on the tools of Crenshaw. Since a little nigga watching boys in the hood. Since Ricky got killed, copping that cornmeal. Before the palm trees, pussy in the recording years. I was over two for a visit. Now they bitch with family in the shop. Gave me the digits. Shout out 818 sex is great. Perfect the art of fornication. Should have dropped the cop for a bar. You Cali conversation. All my hoes from way back. We need to be chillin', but they get shot. Yeah, until I die with bitches niggas, but I make that. My children gon' be raised there. But they gon' place my grave.
This is fully operational. There's a load in here right now. The load is
Nigga, fuck it. 7-7 colors. I move my ass to Cali with my Indiana bucket. I need to slap a weapon on the frame, a little rusty. They call my shit a scraper and the baby bitch slugging. And I'm choking on some Cali good. Them on the tools of Crenshaw. Since a little nigga watching boys in the hood. Since Ricky got killed, copping that cornmeal. Before the palm trees, pussy in the recording years. I was overdue for a visit. Now they bitch with family in the shop. Gave me the digits. Shout out 818 sex is great. Perfect the art of fornication.
Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, crown the child and conquering lord, Horus, Avenger.
Talk about this. It's keep my grass low the whole time I'm the snake. Smoking popping like 3 miles away. He came out to make a snake. They ain't choose the street, they chose me. Stepping on shit my lane.
Who can say where the road goes, where the day flows, only time.
Oh, I love your car. What do you do for a living? Yeah.
Scan this right here.
Scan this.
Yeah.
Hey, what is this?
My Snapchat, everything's gonna pull up.
Wait.
One of those, bro, if you want to get rich.
Wait, what is that on your wrist? What is that? What business card is this?
This is what you just scanned.
This is going to be a very important part of our investigation, and it's also really important that we hear directly from survivors. And so at the center.
Strike a master code. Draw the flaming.
I get up at, say, 6:15. I work till 7 o'clock. I go work out till 7:45. I try to do 45 minutes of hard cardio every day. I get in front of the screens for the opening. I typically won't have any meetings till 10 o'clock, and then I'll probably do meetings till about 12 o'clock. Typically have lunch with someone, have a meeting after lunch, try to make sure that I've got an hour before the close and an hour after the close to be able to map out what I want to do the next day. Because again, I want to have a plan, as well as think what's going to happen that night in Tokyo, Hong Kong. I'll go home around 5, walk with my wife for an hour, go up work for an hour, come back down and eat. I'll normally watch the news and the most mindless entertainment that I possibly can. I used to read a book and a half a week, and then once the internet came, forget it. I'm so tired of reading at nighttime. I've read one book in the last year, which is going to be, by the way, I recommend everyone read it. It's David Wood. He's a kind of a newsletter writer, but he has written what's going to be a spectacular bestseller on globalization markets. It's fantastic. And I'll bet you it gets made a Netflix series. I bet you it's going to be a banger. Anyway, I'll try to watch.
Hi, I'm Troy Aikman.
Even Jeffrey Epstein just had a completely different life that he just did not tell you about. And it may also have included being a spy. I mean,
Telling me that he worked for the Mossad would have given him a get out of jail free card. I could have gotten him no jail time. If he had told me he worked for the Mossad, for the CIA, it would have been a slam dunk for me to go to whoever I had to go to, even up to the President of the United States, and I would have gotten him a deal with no time at all.
hang on a second, you mean if he'd said he was working with the Mossad or CIA, then he would get off being a pedophile?
That's right.
Julian!
Hello?
I get up at
Pro-Life, baby! America first, America only! We'll see you here, February 7th, Saturday, 12 noon, outside the ministry.
This stupid device.
What happens when you have sort of the jerk question? Can you actually be a good guy, or do you really have?
Strike a master call.
Sort of the jerk.
We've been together 18 months, and I've taken 3 days off. He's taken 3 days off.
Yeah. That's not bad. Not bad. That is better.
We have a philosophy: if it ends in Y, it's a work day. But we met one of the investors, introduced us, and I did a 60-minute Zoom with Jimmy, and he had just landed from doing a charitable project in Kenya, and he was in a Walmart. And you would think that's kind of normal. And he's being flash mobbed in a Walmart while he's reading.
I don't fault Truman for dropping the nuclear bomb. The U.S.-Japanese War was one of the most brutal wars in all of human history. Kamikaze pilots, suicide, unbelievable. What one can criticize is that the human race prior to that time and today has not really grappled with what are, I'll call it, the rules of war. Was there a rule that said you shouldn't bomb, shouldn't kill, shouldn't burn to death 100,000 civilians a night? LeMay said if we'd lost the war, we'd all have been prosecuted as war criminals. And I think he's right. He and I'd say I were behaving as war criminals. I don't fault Truman for dropping the nuke.
Give me 90 days.
What is the difference between your position? I mean, and it's a tight one, and I'd like you to do it.
Stand up. Stand up and face the man. I'm telling you. It's not going to end well. Turn around. We just want you to put. This is not going to end well. We just need you to get the handcuffs.
Okay? Have I been fair to you? No, I haven't.
What is the difference between
This, and I'll give you 100 million.
what is the difference between your position? I mean, and it's a tight one, and I'd like you to do it. I think 3 quotes will suffice.
Yeah.
Between your position and anti-Semitism. The first quote was Bellevue, Manchester, where you said, "The mention of the empire makes the mob yell louder than ever. Let them destroy it if they can, these Jewish rascals." The red mob howls that we should put them down. They are right, we should put them down.
And Chavshus means free.
Then
Free choice. It's 2 words. Bechira, choice. Chavshus, free. Free will.
You don't believe in free will, you believe in free choice.
I believe in what the Jews have taught me God granted us as a gift. I do not believe that selecting a smooth brand of peanut butter versus a chunky brand of peanut butter is utilizing your capacity for free will.
That actually might be determinism as well. Your very nostalgia experiences, your parents that you're born in, if they couldn't afford getting you caviar, they got you the cheap peanut butter, you developed an attachment to that nostalgia.
That wouldn't be determinism.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be where I would say free will is accessing. I would say free will accesses at the hinge point of like the 2 operating systems of humanity. The difference between utilizing their mind, which is why I gave the example of the bank robbery. Right? When we tell people, I know you want this, I know you can do this, you can plan this and pull this off, we're telling you to stop. We're telling you don't do it or else we're going to punish you. We're telling you we'll go punish everyone that we're involved. We make all these threats. Why? Because you're free within your head to plan the bank robbery. You can. That is like the canard of free will. And why I'm pointing out the crime when you actually hurt people, when I point out free will, is it's really the hinge point of your capacity to plan, to understand the entirety of the universe with your mind, and your animalistic desire to just like get hungry and get laid. And the thing is, when your animalistic desire is confronted with a choice that your mind thinks is wrong, you, as a human, strangely, have a choice, and you can side with one or the other.
Yeah, it's like before you even have a free will. Like you have a will that you can will yourself to make one decision over the other. Not like okay. Have you ever heard of Charles Whitman? Is that his name, Carlos? The Texas like clock tower shooter guy. Is that his name?
And we're just going to keep using examples.
There's been so many mass shootings. I can't.
No, okay, all right. Have you ever heard of this guy, the clock tower, like Texas University shooter?
I've heard of the clock tower guy.
Okay, like the guy with the tumors. Heard of
I've heard of the guy with the tumors that committed murder, and then the guy with the tumors.
Okay, so there was this guy. He was a normal guy his whole fucking life. Maybe. So yeah, he was a regular guy his whole life. Up until 9 months or something before he committed a fucking school shooting at some like university in like Texas.
Just to satisfy your curiosity.
He kept the journal and everything. In his journal for like 9 months straight. He was like writing down like what was going through. He was writing down crazy shit. Like, I can't control myself. I can't control these thoughts. Like he couldn't control like when he was writing his journal basically, and he would write that in his journal. And even in his journal, he wrote. It's like he knew, like he was getting these impulses that he wanted to kill people and shit. He knew he was gonna end up doing it. He even wrote in his journal. After if I go through with this shit, please examine my brain. There's something wrong. I don't know what's wrong, but please examine my brain. And then the day came, he went up to like the clock tower, University of Texas, shot a bunch of people. I think he got killed then, like at the shootout or whatever. They found this journal, read it, like the detectives, read that he wrote, examine my brain, I can't control my thoughts, this and that. Like I'm being like forced to do this against my will. I don't want to do this, but I can't control my thoughts. And he said, check my brain after if I go through with this shit. And then so that they sent him to an autopsy. They scanned his brain and found like this gigantic fucking tumor had developed that was like pressing on his amygdala or whatever the fuck, like the part of the brain like responsible for like impulse control and all this shit. And so he was right. There was something in his brain fucking determining him to have all these crazy fucking thoughts that he couldn't control. And he was right. And the whole point of like determinism, the reason like the guys that talk about this use this example is that they say ultimately it's determinism is as if all our choices were all a bunch of it's tumors all the way down, bro. Like instead of turtles all the way down, it's like these fucking metaphorical tumors all the way down.
I mean, your brain does sound like a tumor.
Wait, you
the tumors all the way down.
The experience of free choice is mostly like attributed to the lack of
Twitter has
knowing.
something good.
Yeah, I am with you on this.
So the
experience. I tell you why. I don't think CM is the hardest feminist either. Right?
No,
These are
that's
follows.
besides the point. We're talking about just basic.
Right.
Right.
So the action, like the experience of free choice, is an act of like actualizing that potential, whatever it may be, the desire, the will, the agency that one experiences while like accomplishing something, etc. So the act in itself is a very real act, right? In the grand scheme of things, that act is nothing without its source existence. That which, for a theist, like this would be the explanation. All comes from divine will, and all that man does is in accordance to that. So in reality, it is only divine will that is doing the thing. That has ontology, right? Or whatever. You have to call it source, or just Yeah. So I'm trying to explain it. I'll explain through both perspectives. With or without judgment.
I like
Great.
So it makes sense.
No, that's right too.
So it makes sense.
Yeah, so the blueprint is your. See, I can use a little bit. The blueprint is yours, right?
How this guy has like a tumor pressing on his amygdala or whatever in his brain that like caused him to do this fucking shooting that he couldn't even explain.
Yeah, I've been here trying to speak for a long time. Okay, you continue.
Again, this idea of its tumors all the way down, it's like it's as if I had metaphorical tumors that like caused me to wear these brown shoes today, bro. Like I had the illusion. Yes, I went to my closet and I went eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I wore these shoes last week and those the week before, so today I'm gonna wear these. All of that was determined. All of it. It was tumors. Tumors is what caused me to wear these brown shoes today, bro. Fucking.
You're using tumors instead.
Yeah, let's not go that far. Let's not go far.
Yeah, you're using tumors when there's a simple experiment, right?
Hold on. Please, I've been trying to say something for like last.
Yeah, what is it, Carlos?
Yeah. So let's not say it's tumors all the way down, but at least with CM's example, the shooter, he had an actual tumor in his brain. So it makes the question.
It's metaphorical.
Sorry, hold on.
Like does that guy well?
Hold on. I haven't answered the question yet.
Oh, yeah,
so
sure.
the question to you, Mixed, would be, was he responsible for his actions? That's the question.
Yeah, that's directly related, yeah.
Right, that's a fair question. And it's, I'd say there's like a two-way answer. For like one answer is a person who isn't able to control themselves because of some disease or illness that's beyond his control is not responsible per se. However, there are like investigations. Like if the guy hadn't survived, let's say, and he does go to trial, and we have 9 months of journals with him like recording this. It depends on what those journals show and like what kinds of steps he took at that time. We might hold him morally responsible at the time that he knows he's planning a mass shooting and that he's having trouble controlling himself and he doesn't seek medical attention. Like there are certain instances of like, let's say a person is prone to seizures and they're driving in the car and the seizure happens and they crash and cause someone bodily harm. Now, are they responsible when they did the seizure? No. But were they responsible when they got in the car knowing that they were prone to seizures? If they knew that, then yes, we can hold them responsible for that because that was when they were still making choices. So, like, it's a complicated answer because it's a complicated issue of like some guy whose brain maybe like half of it was bitten off or he was infected with a disease. There's many diseases that cause insanity. But like in such a case, we can investigate the moral culpability, and we usually look for the standard average person when you had the capacity. And if you didn't have that at the crucial moment, then we remove responsibility from you because we say that you were controlled by this malevolent force, the illness, the insanity.
So I think
and there are defenses for that claim. But so broadly speaking, we're going to hold you responsible as best we can. And the instance of like someone who's sick, or here's another fun example: if like someone picks up a human being and uses that person to like push someone off a cliff, right? The guy who was swung at the other person like a bat. That second guy, he's not responsible because he was used as a weapon. His intention was not anything. It was the person holding him that had the intentionality. So like we look to where the free will choice was made in any criminal activity. And also like in culpability, responsibility for our own like sense of understanding and improvement. We take responsibility for the things we had control over that we could have been aware of, that we will be aware of in the future. It's just kind of the way our minds work. Free will is a part of how we process things.
Yeah, the problem is that if we determine that the amygdala was responsible for that guy's thoughts and actions, and then you're going to say, well, he wasn't actually responsible, then that's just going to be a weakness of your position, because you're essentially, because your principles of like accountability fall apart as soon as you realize
when there's an illness of some type. Yeah,
exactly. But whereas before you accuse this guy of making free will controlled choices,
I still do that.
No control. So you would have been wrong.
No, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
This is the problem with dualism too, because despite the fact that his compulsions were caused by a tumor pressing on his amygdala, right?
Debatable. It's a theory.
It's still his amygdala. It's still his amygdala.
I could argue that, like,
there are plenty of people that get tumors and don't murder people.
In front of the eyes of God, God will judge him. He might not be responsible. That's up to God. But if society decides they want to take him out, regardless of this condition.
Well, they did that to defend others.
Hold on, exactly. Like the point is, so he wrote a journal.
Exactly.
He wrote all that shit in his journal. Imagine he never would have wrote a journal.
See, the fact is he's dead. We don't know why or how exactly he did what he did.
He wrote a journal.
We have the simplest. You have like the simplest
never would have found the journal. You would have said he chose
Sam,
of his own.
Here, you know what else we have when we have the journal, Sam? We don't have an actual criminal prosecution of someone trying to use that journal to defend against a murder charge. And we don't know what the verdict would actually be.
We're talking about philosophy, bro.
I'm not sure why
so much the fucking
philosophy. You're telling me this guy has a tumor and he can't prove
you're
it.
going to get into particulars.
They did prove it.
You're saying the tumor caused the murder, CM. There's a causal relationship we're trying to draw between the tumor and the murder. And you have not demonstrated that.
Right? Let's say
the whole point. Imagine everything was the same. He had the tumor. He actually had the fucking tumor.
Oh, so now we're imagining. Okay, we're back in your imagination.
Why giving him a complex?
But nobody would have ever known.
Oh, CM just likes talking about murderers, I guess.
Nobody would have ever known. Who would have said?
You're watching CM, where you got that?
Shut the fuck up. Cindy, shut the fuck up. The whole point is, imagine he had the fucking tumor the whole time, but nobody would have known. And from your point of view, you would have said he did all of that shit of his own free volition, his own free will.
Why am I compelled to say that, CM?
No. Your model. How you understand.
Right. You're saying I'm compelled to say that. Why?
Because you would have said it had I not told you anything about the tumor.
No, I'm not saying it. By the way, that's partly why you talked so long. Like, as soon as Carlos asked me, I said, no, he had an illness. And then you could still find moral culpability depending upon how he treated his illness.
No, I know. The point is, if you didn't know he had an illness, but he had an illness.
Then what?
So what?
The whole point,
what does that matter, CM?
This is what I'm saying. This is the same shit, the same conversation from last week.
Yeah, let's say you had a disease that made you crazy and then you robbed a bank. Why does that matter?
It's hard to pinpoint down because your little lawyer rhetoric.
What are you talking about? You're literally dealing with my area of expertise, CM. I deal in free will.
It's like you're incapable of thinking about it philosophically, but you're just...
Maybe you can't think about it in human terms because you study too much math.
No, that's not what's going on.
I deal with free will. I hold people accountable to what they find themselves to all the time.
You don't need to be a fucking math guy to like...
It seems like you don't understand free will.
Andrew understands.
Maybe you haven't had a contract. Maybe you haven't had a big decision in your life yet. I don't know.
Fucking irrelevant. And then you
sounds like you don't have free will.
All
You
your
don't know what you're doing.
Are fucking
just
irrelevant.
Coasting along the universe, the waves, just wherever they push you. You have no control.
That's...
I'm telling you, you haven't lived enough life. When you're older, you'll realize that you have free will. It's fine.
He really needs to control though.
This is what I'm saying. This is where we got last time. It was so difficult to talk to him about this because I don't know if he's yeah, I think
keep explaining to people how difficult it is for you to understand free will.
Well, I think.
I don't know if it's on purpose or like he just. I don't know.
Hold on.
I think he might be brain damaged.
He said one word, right? That points at his motivation, right? It's control, right? Now, human beings, if they feel like they don't have control over things, they start to become despondent. That's often the main cause of suicide is feeling like you have no control over your life, right? But the reality is that's just a mental state that you maintain in order to keep from wanting to kill yourself.
Do you have control over it?
You don't have control over anything, right?
So
you're
what
still, regardless of
value
whether
is there to
you
discuss
feel like you're controlling it, right? Regardless, you're still doing the same thing. You're just surfing along with the experience. Like,
I think
so his convictions, his beliefs, his what he holds dear, even regardless if he's on rail, do you not believe that these sentiments are truly his?
I actually went to see him when I said that he wants to be in control.
yeah, it's always an illusion.
If somebody had a fucking non-trivial, like,
just refuse.
Yeah, so like dream space, for example. In a dream space,
Darkness, we don't need
Huh? Yeah, you're completely aware of your body. In fact, all actions that are happening